Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, very wild open. We titled it Monday Meltup, but it actually played out a lot overnight here. You got good news out of First Citizens. They're the ones who are buying the assets of SVB. They are up 55%. FRC is up 31% on news that the Fed might extend some of the lending provisions, and overall, people are feeling pretty decent. Deutsche Bank, they even went up about 9%. Remember on Friday, Deutsche Bank, Credit Suisse, all of those from last week. That was big news. Even the guy, bro, even the prince who made the comments about Credit Suisse, he actually resigned from the Saudi National Bank. So that was actually very interesting. And then there is one more thing here in the morning, but overall, people are feeling good. Nothing blew up overnight or over the weekend. It was very, very calm. We got some updates, and now coming into the end of the month, it is going to be a very interesting one. So, Chad, right now you got pretty much no bad news over the weekend. Bank stocks are looking decent, and now we start the final week. But good morning. How are you, Chad? What's going on? What's up, Watch This? What's up, Wheezy? What's up, John Bro? David De La Torre, Lateral. Good morning, Mr. Aguilar. Good morning, Gunnar. What's up, Awaz? What's up, Benny Silverio? Oh, top of the morning. Good morning. Sipping Ghost, baby. Tim Whitman in the house. Oh, Nepal and Vincent, good morning. Y'all ready to play, huh? What's up, Charpoka? What's up, Riley, Mac, B, Dizzle? Hey, yo, Gus for the long term. Kira, Matt, B, Lionel. Oh, Doppel. Laker, J. Oh, good morning. What's up, Mother Laker, Rujic, T. Toxie, Performs, EV Climbs, Picky Audi. Oh, 333, good morning. What's up, Malcolm King, Mr. Shupiner? Oh, how you living, Shupiner? I hope you had a good weekend. Super Takeoff, I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you're ready to play bank. Mr. Schwartz, good morning. I hope you're ready. Kurt McGart with the peach tool. Oh, good morning. What's up, CYB? What's up, Blake Silver? What's up, Inverse King? D-Mac, Wesley, Nick, Nate McAllister. Oh, good morning. What's up, Music Junkie? Sakoti, you ready to play? Laker, Jay. Oh, we love it. Slizzin, good morning. Chattadonia, I'm ready. I think it's a very interesting morning. Again, it's like a mix of like big news and small news at the same time. Again, I think the updates with First Citizens are big. Again, more extensions by the government for the lending facility. That's all like big news, but then it's like small in the sense that a lot of people are just feeling good that nothing bad happened. So it is quite interesting. Oh, good morning, Charlie. So we're going to find out, Chattadonia. We are going to find out, but before we get into any news, you guys know how it is. It's Monday, baby. Let's go. We got to bless it. We got the random account generator. So there it is. I already got the link. I got everything ready to go, baby. Everything ready to go. So God bless you if you participated. Let's see what we got. God bless Chattadonia. Amen. Amen. I agree. God bless Chattadonia. Amen. Bless the random play. Boom. Random. Apple 145 April 6 put. Get 3 at 28 cents. Wow, that's very specific. That is very, very specific. He said, run it. He said, get 3 at this price. He gave me quantity and everything. All right. Apple, April 6 puts. So 2 weeks out. Man, can you guys believe it? That it is already the end of March? I don't know if y'all feel me. Oh, wow. And then take a look at the levels for today. Oh, you get some good levels here. You get a very, very wide range. Our levels are between 4,500 today or 4,050 and 3,909. So let's see where this takes us, huh? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Good morning. Amen. So let us get to the news now. Chad, I hope you're having a good morning. I hope you had a great weekend. And get ready. Welcome to the end of the quarter. I know this year really is flying. It's pretty wild. First Citizens, they snapped up SVB in a deal that injects $57 billion in deposits and $72 billion with loans at a 23% discount to their balance sheet. The estimated cost of the collapse of the deposit insurance is about $20 billion. First Citizen is now a top 15 U.S. lender with over $200 billion in assets. Deutsche Bank shares rebounded after analysts reassured of their financial health. Nomura won't rush to poach Credit Suisse staff just because they're available, said the head of their wholesale business. Our plans have not changed. U.S. futures rose with European stocks on the prospect of further support from U.S. authorities eased some concerns over the troubled regional banking sector. The 10-year Treasury headed up and a gauge of dollar strength was steady. Oil gained and gold fell. Shadow debt and their links to lenders are becoming a major cause of concern as interest rates rise, says regulators, banker, asset managers, and ex-central bank officials. PE firms and others are loaded up on cheap loans as regulation tightened after the GFC without enough oversight into how the debt may be interconnected. Even small loans may have often been layered up in a way that investors may suffer if credit providers suddenly pull back. He helped fan the flames at Credit Suisse, then quit. Ammar El-Quadri, chairman of Saudi National Bank, Credit Suisse's largest shareholder, will be replaced by CEO Saeed Mohammed Al-Ghamdi. It was Al-Qadari who said absolutely not when asked if SMB would be open to further investments in Credit Suisse if there was another call for additional liquidity, sparking a stock rout. Tim Cook met China's Minister of Commerce, Wang Wentao, to discuss supply chains. Wang told him that China will continue to open up and provide good services to foreign firms, including Apple. Twitter's proprietary source code was leaked online on GitHub until last week. It is now hunting for the perpetrator. Jack Ma returned to China after more than a year of traveling overseas, the SCMP reported. And again, China stocks are up on that. What's his name? Jack Ma made an appearance in China, and it literally brought stocks up, I think, like 0.5%. So we found Jack Ma. He finally came back to China. Apparently, he was in Hong Kong for a year. Credit, around 12 companies are looking to sell high-grade bonds today. Underwriters said the First Citizens SVB deal and heavy high-grade pipeline will propel most of it forward. It's possible that some of the banking sector may use this window of opportunity to raise funds this week. March volume is expected to disappoint with sales of $76 billion. Benjamin Netanyahu is expected to freeze his judicial overhaul plan, local media reported after thousands of Israelis protested after he sacked his dissenting defense chief. The House Minister called for a pause to the legislation, which was on track to pass this week. A labor union announced an immediate general strike, including a halt to outgoing flights from Ben Gurion Airport. And then chart of the day, Black Swan funds just needed a whiff of a crash to juice returns. Strategies that benefit from volatility breakouts are having a great month, while the S&P has little changed and bank shares have been battered, suggesting a broader blow-up would trigger bigger payouts. An actively managed ETF tail risk fund is up about 3.6 in March, one of the best months since the pandemic began. 10 a.m., ECB Centeno speaks. 10:30, March Dallas Fed manufacturing activity. 11 a.m., ECB Schnabel. 11:30, $57 billion of 13-week bonds and $48 billion of 26-week bills. 1 p.m., $42 billion of 2-year notes. 1 p.m., Bank of England Bailey is speaking. And then 5 p.m., Fed Jefferson will be talking. I forgot all about Fed Jefferson. Donald Trump rallied against probes and other perceived injustices in his first major rally of his campaign. More than 175 former prosecutors released an open letter denouncing his attacks on Alvin Bragg. The Manhattan DA is investigating him for payments to a porn star. Joe Biden declared a major disaster in Mississippi after a tornado killed 25 and injured dozens. The AP reported Biden ordered federal aid to support recovery efforts. The ECB's Isabel Schnabel pushed for the March 16th decision statement to signal more potential hikes, people familiar said. She argued against the Council's avoidance of explicit wording on the policy path after the 50 basis point hike. Germany's business outlook rose to the highest in more than a year as expectation gauge by the IFO climbed to 91.2 in March from 88.4. Consensus was for a slight drop in index of current conditions. Also gained the German economy is stabilizing. IFO head Clemens Voice said. Lending to euro area businesses and households is drying up. The credit impulse for households and non-financial corporations fell to 0.1% of GDP in February, bringing the 3-month average to 0.5 from 1.2. UK retailers expect sales volume to grow next month for the first time since last September. The CBI Employer Group found a net balance of 9% of companies are expecting sales to rise at a moderate pace for this year to April. China wrap. The government is borrowing at the fastest pace on record. Business confidence and the housing market improved in March. Still, new home sales may slump again this year, developer Greenland said. Industrial profits in January and February period fell 23% year on year. Hong Kong exports fell for a ninth month in February. Overseas shipments dropped 8.8 from a year earlier, still better than consensus for a 28% decline. India's decision to scrap tax incentives for some debt mutual funds paved the way to banks to get as much as $36 billion in deposits. North Korea test-fired 2 short-range ballistic missiles about 10 minutes apart and flew about 220 miles before landing outside of Japan's exclusive economic zone. Indonesia tax office eyes exit of finance ministry. Oh, Sibon, keep reading the news. Hit the like. God bless you and good morning. Amen. WTI climbed to around $70 a barrel as investors awaited further signals from economic data in coming weeks. European natural gas rose as strikes in France increased supply fears. LME nickel rose on the first day of their return to regular trading after more than a year. Gold and palladium led precious metals lower. Record bullion prices in India are deterring local buyers, the World Gold Council said. Russia's diesel exports are set to reach a record high this month as countries including Turkey and Morocco step up purchases. Shipments from the first 19 days of March stood at about 1.5 million barrels a day. That'd be the highest in data going back to 2006 if the rate is maintained. And more oil news, apparent crude demand in China may expand by 5.1% to 756 million tons in 2023, China National Petroleum said. Kurdistan temporarily halted oil exports via Turkey. The Ruda reported Aramco and Chinese partners agreed to build a complex in China that will include 300,000 barrels a day of refinery, while Libya signed a deal with Honeywell to build 30,000 barrels a day plant. Brookfield asset-led consortium agreed to a $12 billion deal, including debt to acquire Origin Energy after months of delay. Saudi Aramco will buy a 10% stake in China's Rongsheng for $3.6 billion, a move that significantly expands their refining presence and secures future sales in the country. TPG is exploring selling their Singapore-based health company and is seeking a valuation of almost $1 billion. Elliott eyes Cineworld operations in Eastern Europe. JP Morgan hired a hedge fund manager, Sean George, onto a senior role on the levered finance desk in London. First Republic led a pre-market rally across regional lenders as sentiment improved following a report that U.S. authorities are considering more support for banks. Elliott won't proceed with their planned director nominations at Salesforce after reaching agreement with the company. The activist firm has put forward a slate of board directors in their opening nomination, which is usually scheduled in June. Credit Suisse takeover hands Swiss business a big headache. Novartis surges on breast cancer drug survival promise. Salesforce averts Elliott proxy fight after shares gain. Apple CEO meets China Commerce Chief to talk supply chain. Caterpillar cut to underperform at Baird, price target 185. China's Commerce Minister meets Apple's Tim Cook on Monday. Salesforce and Elliott issue joint statement. And then Microsoft says they have stopped the Xbox Game Pass $1 trial offer. They said no more. The Boston Marathon entered a 10-year sponsorship deal with Bank of America starting in 2024. The deal would make the bank the title sponsor of 2 of the 6 world marathons, along with Chicago Marathon, and gives it naming and marketing rights. It is now going to be called the Boston Marathon, presented by Bank of America. A bid on the side helps U.S. households pay their bills. Almost half of employed consumers hold a side job or have some other form of extra income. A survey showed overall they may be raking up north of $50 billion a month in extra earnings, with a large chunk of that undeclared to tax authorities. Side hustle. Naked Fury 1, the Florence Museum housing Michelangelo's David invited parents and students from a Florida charter school to visit after the parents of a 6th grader who was shown the image of the statue during an art class called it pornographic. The 2 others said they were notified a nude would be shown, the AP reported. School principal Hope Carasquilla quit last week. Naked Fury 2. The Massachusetts island of Nantucket will allow topless bathing for everybody on their beaches this summer, and move has caused a stir. The gender equity on beaches bylaw passed in May, but some residents want to revote to narrow their scope before the tourist season. The Boston Herald reported that resident Beth Berry said it's like living at a free strip club. Okay. Nature's fury. Intense heat waves are testing the limit of human survival in India. The country faces rising temperatures in the coming week after experiencing the hottest February since 1901. The damage is made worse by 1.4 billion Indians stuck in tightly packed cities with little access to air conditioning. And then on this day in history, here it is. The deadliest accident in aviation history occurred at Tenerife Airport in Spain's Canary Islands in 1977. The collision involved a KLM Boeing 747 slamming into a Pan Am 747 that was still on the runway, killing 583 people. Limited facilities, miscommunication, and fog contributed to this disaster. Wow, 588. That's a lot. Okay, I guess that's what we're starting with this morning. I thought it was going to be cool at first, but no, that one took a dark turn real quick. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready, though. Clearly, all of the news right now is related to banks, either who is getting a bailout from the government or getting more time with FRC, or FCNA literally doubling up their assets, buying them pennies on the dollar from SVB. So it's very interesting. And then you got a little bit of the China news there as well, too, out of Jack Ma coming back. But I got a couple of pre-market movers for you. Corning GLW is raised to buy from hold at Deutsche Bank, with the broker saying that the telecom equipment maker is turning a quarter. Shares gain 2.3. FRC leads a rally across regional lenders in the pre-market as sentiment improves following a report that authorities are considering more support for banks. Frontier Communications FYBR is cut to underweight from equal weight. Shares decline 5.5. Ionovance Biotherapeutics IOVA shares rise 12% after the biotech company completed their biologics license BLA submission to the FDA for their cancer treatment, Lifasuel. I don't know if I said that right, which analysts said is a big milestone for the firm and a more focus on the therapy's potential approval. Key Corp rises 8.9 after the lender agreed to upgraded a buy from neutral at Citi, along with peer M&T Bank. Citi analyst says regional stress test following SVB's demise, saying the risk-reward for the pair looks very appealing. Marqeta shares are up 5.6 as Wolf Research upgrades the commerce payment platform to outperform from the peer perform. Ollie's Bargain falls 3.5 after Citi downgrades the retailer, citing a difficult scale model and weaker new store productivity. Roku shares gained 3.5 after Susquehanna Financial raised the recommendation on the streaming video platform to positive from neutral, saying that the company's long-term drivers remain intact and the valuation creates an attractive risk-reward. And then Wingstop is cut to underperform from hold at Jeffries, with the broker giving the chicken wing restaurant operator its only sell rating on skepticism that the stock offers any further upside. Shares decline 1.4%. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So not bad. Couple of movers. Again, a lot of banks out there. A couple of biotechs, though, too. So we will go over that. But, Chad, I love you. Good morning. I'm glad that you're here. I have the hiccups all of a sudden. But let's get into it. We got a couple more minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom here. I hope you are prepared with your plays. But I will see you here in a little bit. BRB. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. Amen.
Probably not, but we're getting darn close.
First Citizens' purchase of Silicon Valley Bank capping 2 weeks of turmoil in the banking sector. But shares of some of the most battered lenders are rallying in pre-market trading. First Republic leading the move higher amid word that more support for banks could already be in the pipeline. Bloomberg reporting, quote, U.S. authorities are considering expanding an emergency lending facility for banks in ways that would give First Republic Bank more time to shore up its balance sheet. Team coverage starts right now. Bloomberg's Anne-Marie Hardern alongside Kaylee Linesdown in D.C. Kaylee, I want to start with you. What's the latest?
Well, of course, you had the news about, or the reports at least, that the U.S. government is looking for ways that it could help shore up First Republic, help that bank to survive. We also finally got the news that the FDIC found a bidder for the failed Silicon Valley Bank after a number of weeks. First Citizens agreeing to take all of those $72 billion in assets at a discount of $16.5 billion, which is why we are seeing in pre-market trading. Of course, we're showing the Friday moves here on the board, but in pre-market trading right now, First Citizens is up 53%, while First Republic is up by 30%. And you have other regional banks like PacWest and Western Alliance higher as well. Of course, these moves only go so far to undo the damage we have seen over the course of the last several weeks. The regional banks, as a Spider ETF, is down by about 28% over the last 3 weeks, even more than that over the last year. It is underperforming the broader financials because, of course, it is these regional banks that we were concerned about deposit flight and whether or not they could remain healthy and solvent. And, of course, we saw evidence of that deposit flight in data out on Friday. Granted, it was only data on deposits through March 15th, which was, of course, the week of the collapse of of Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank, we saw a record weekly drop in deposits for smaller banks of $120 billion. That's about 2% of the deposit base. So the question now, Lisa, becomes, has enough been done to stop the bleeding?
Which is the question that brings us to Anne Marie. Anne Marie, are there discussions ongoing about deposit insurance, about other measures to shore up the system, or is crisis over? Let's move on.
Well, certainly it's not crisis over, right? And our
Is
reporting over the
crisis
weekend is that
over?
officials are keeping a very close eye on first.
Oh, man. So, again, everybody keeps talking about the bank news here. You finally got not finally, but we're starting off the week with a little bit of relief. But, Chadadonia, you've got to listen to everybody on TV. Now it's time we hear from the Chad. What is your first play of the day? What do you got for me? Let's go. What is the first play of the day? What do you have, Chadadonia? Let's go. 3M shares. Yalla. Recession over. Long on Tesla. Meta puts. KBE call. PYXS shares. FCNCA. PDD long. FRC selling FRC. Tesla call. KBE. FRC. SPY puts. Roku long call. UNG. Roku calls. NVIDIA 285. Meta calls. UAL calls. Tesla calls. Long FRC. No. Hype play. Microsoft calls. Tesla. Microsoft 290. SQQ. Tesla call. 23andMe. Microsoft. SPX Daily. 23andMe. Riot calls. QQQ 316. Scalping futures. Chad calls. AMD calls. Tech long. Silver card. Just observing. AMD long NASDAQ. Microsoft calls. AMD. FAS. BNKU. Range plays. Calls. Meta. Long bonds. JAGX. SOX S. AMD calls. Flip and move long. ZM long. SPY puts. So SPY calls. SPY calls are end of the week SPY calls. XLS or XLC long. MES shorts. JAGX pins long. NOG call. FRC selling puts. Meta calls. AMD 93 put. NVIDIA puts. Tesla puts. First Citizen call. TYD call. SQ calls. NASDAQ 100. Mayan Lunar. Lots of calls covered. Coal coin. Snipe play. FRC long. Long in the coal. My birthday. Calls on the moves. High Lin long. NASDAQ 100. CMG short. Oh, Chipotle. Microsoft 190 call. Long CPI. Long MPW. SQ long. Amazon calls. Crash. SI long. QQQ. NVIDIA puts. PNC. SQ called. Calls. Peach calls. Watching regionals. Tesla long. Horn. SPY calls. SPY. Short the SPY. Covered calls. Adobe 385. And SGD leaps, baby. Let's go. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sounds like a lot of calls. Sounds like a lot of calls out there. You know, on the days where we're down like a 1%, and then it sounds like a lot of puts. You know what I'm saying? That one's a lot of calls. That one is a lot of calls. So let's see what happens. But I got a couple of plays. Obviously, FCNCA. I'm sure you can imagine how mad I am. I got $40 a share. Now it's up $300 a share. FRC, we still have that. Going to be watching them again. CRM, the whole Elliott thing, and even the rumors of job cuts. And then Baba, K-Web, watch out for them just in general. Again, positive news out of Jack Ma in China. Then IOVA, they got that BLA thing. It's like pretty much it's a cancer drug. It's not an FDA approval, but they're making a step forward in that one. So I think that one could be very interesting. Then Key Bank Corp, they were upgraded alongside of, what's it called? WIB. Or no, MTB, excuse me. So watch out for them. Then Meta and Microsoft, those were the leaders over the last couple of weeks. Same thing with Netflix on Friday. And then BCLI, this one, I think they just got approval. Brainstorm Cell Therapeutics. And they have something for an ALS drug. So I think they just got FDA approval really, really recently, in the last 10, 20 minutes. So we will see, but watch out for all of it. Should be a good week in general. Again, it's funny because even coming in here, a lot of people thought this week was going to be a little bit more jumpy. So just keep that in mind. Again, over the weekend, it was a lot of paranoia, and it's interesting to wake up doing this good. Why do I have the VIX up here? I should have the SPY. Shout out to my 13-month baby girl. It's her birthday. She made it 1 year old. Let's go, baby. Where is it? I hope that didn't wake her up. I don't know. I'm assuming you got headphones. Amen. A lot of things shot up. Again, FCNA is up 50%. They literally did. They pretty much got $70 billion of assets for less than 20. And now on their book, legitimately overnight, by acquiring SVB, they became a top 15 bank just by buying all of the assets there. So, again, some of it might be bonds, but, if they got the balance sheet to hold through everything, they just got a bunch of free money. Hence, the stock is up 51% right now. So we were expecting this. I played this last week, and I told you guys to watch out for it. But, oh, man, I thought $40 was good enough, and then everything was moving around. But, nah, they killed it. They killed it. Yeah, CCL, the cruise lines, they just came out with data here, too. We got about 1 minute, Chad. Is there any pressing questions? Any pressing questions before we get into it? Are you ready? Bank optimism cheers stock investors. A host of positive signals are boosting the sector and support the broader range. Relief as the crisis eases can boost consumer and business confidence. So there's a whole report on it right now. That is your headline coming into the morning. Data. We have Dallas Fed manufacturing, I believe. And then this week on Thursday, PCE. But all you have today, 10:30, about an hour after the bell, you have Dallas Fed manufacturing. So, yalla. Oh, my weekend was good. I'm a little tired, but I'm pretty good. I'm actually very hyped to be here on Monday. So I've been very, very much woken up here as of recently. And, oh, man, it gets even better right now because we get to show love and appreciation to a very special group of people. Ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cole, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the veterans of the United States of America. These are the people who have made the sacrifice, even down to their families as well. And I hope you guys show their love and appreciation. And we just want to give a huge special shout out, thank you, and shout out to the vets, baby. God bless you all. And anybody out there giving back to their local community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage man, the people helping the old lady with the trash or the groceries, volunteering at a nonprofit. We love you guys, so God bless you, and thank you for your service, and I encourage all of you to always show that love and appreciation to all these special people, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, let's go, Chadadonia. What's up, man? Good morning. Are you ready? Oh, I didn't even get to hit that. Oh, come on. Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning. Are you ready? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. They're optimistic about the banks. You got PCE. You might hear a couple of Fed speakers. The SPY is practically unchanged for the month of March. And now this is the final month, or the final month of the quarter. So, wow, look at that. You were practically unchanged since January. Talk about a fun 3 months, huh? Yeah, let's go, Chad. So we got about 2 minutes here. If you have any questions, feel free to post them. Make sure you like that video. If you have any questions else in the meantime, too, post it. Source the info. Chad, you know what you got to do. You know what you got to do. TSM waking up. The random play, I believe, was a Apple 145 April 6, 2023 put. He said get 3 at 28 cents. Oh, today I get to see my child on the sonogram. Pray everything is healthy, future Chad. Amen, bro. Pray for your boy. That's amazing. Happy first child day. Do you get to find out if it's a girl or a boy? How does that work? Oh man, let's go though. God bless you. FRC $17 calls. God bless. Pray for your boy. Let's go. All right, we got about 1 minute, Chadadonia. 1 minute remaining. Let's get up all the scanners. I'm pretty sure financial. I haven't even checked KBE. Oh, regionals only up 4%. I say only because that just pretty much takes us to the higher point of where we were at the other week. But this is borderline the top end of the range. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. +1 membership. Let's go. Chad is blessed. KRE. Yeah, I was looking at the regionals. Again, I mean, just ever since this all started, they are still down. We'll see if that changes today, because it is again, people are feeling very optimistic, and then you get one more update by the government, and they give you one more one more extension on the lending facility. We'll find out. KRE, I think KRE is the KBE Regional Bank Index. But I'm using K. Wait, that is KBE. Yeah, KRE. Yeah, same thing though. They're roughly the same. So get ready, Chad. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. Oh, FRC with some candles again. Watch regionals, FCNCA. That just might go up throughout all the day, but I'd be very careful even playing that one either to the downside or just know most of it should be there. PDST. Oh, where's the other one? BCLI. So that's the one, the ALS drug. And then IOVA, they're up 17. Where's the other one? IOVA, they're the cancer drug. They're up 10%. They're both kind of pretty cheaply priced. I'm kind of down with the biotech. Okay, I bought 100 shares of IOVA, 610. Oh, shit, I didn't even get the random play. My bad, bro. My bad, you're going to have to give me a second on that one. First Citizens jumps 49% at open. MPW, 27 shares. ACAM. Yeah, ACAM has been working its way back up there. Keep that one in mind. All right, let me get the random play. RPRX share buyback, April 6th. Wow, that random play was very specific. It is exactly at the same price he said. All right, I grabbed the random play. April 6th, 145 puts on Apple. Thank you, my friend. First Citizen jumps the most. Let's see where we are again. The levels today are very, very wide. So everything from 3,900 all the way to 4,050. Let's take a look. You're at 4,000 actually right now. So SPX below 4,000. This is pretty big. I mean, this is where day after Powell, remember we had that little Meltup. So we went as high as 4,007. And again, that should be a price point that you are familiar with. Meta, OVA. Yeah, they sent in an application, pretty much, I forgot, the BLA. It's for their cancer drug. And then Coinbase is on the low. They're actually dropping. Apple, UMC fighting for 5. You guys brought up MPW. They're up a little bit. We'll see if any of the other, again, bank optimism. Bank of America is up 3 right now. Yeah, banks moving. Wells Fargo's up 3. Meta is slipping. That's an interesting one. Even Google is down in the red. Are they selling off tech? Yeah, I think all of your big tech. So now if the banks are really feeling relief, tech is actually one of 2 industries that are red right now. Tech is down 0.03. Communications are down 0.48. And then financials and energy are the leader. Financials are only up 1.74. So that's the non-regionals, but you'd think they'd be up a little bit more with this level of optimism. Yeah, tech selling. Again, you're not getting that buy tech, sell banks. If anything, it's people buying banks and selling tech, but it's not bad. I mean, tech is barely down. And then there's a couple names. Tesla's actually up. Where's NVIDIA? I forgot about NVIDIA. Amazon's at least in the green. SDD, baby. People were running to tech because they were scared about the banks. And they're like, at least the banks have cash. That was the long-running safe haven debate we've been talking about over the last couple of days here. What was the other one? KRE. Oh, Coinbase. Dollar flushing. A lot of people have been bringing that up too. Again, the fact that the dollar has been dropping on all this, it has been fascinating And some people say it's actually very concerning. And then bonds are red. Bonds are actually clapped today. I believe they're still in the danger zone, but for the most part, this is the low end. Or this is actually right at the middle point. So SPY going up here. That means you're above 4,000, or you're about to be. Oh, I thought you would be. 3999.29. That is your high. Roku on the high. I think they got an upgrade in the morning. K-Web, again, there is positive news. Apple's going down. The K-Web or anything China related is on that Jack Ma news that he made an appearance in China. Bear Trap, Coca-Cola ripping. Let's see, 3M 102. Again, Amazon, I think Amazon's the only one in the green. Amazon, and then where's Netflix? They were leading on Friday. Netflix might go green. Kala, Tesla rip, Iova. That's the one I just played. Baba looking good. Oh, someone said TSM earlier. And then FCN, or what's it? FRC. Tesla's up. Again, Tesla, I think Tesla is the only one that's up. Do you think it's different this time? No, I just think everything's going to take a long time. Again, like I said, the next couple of months will be key. I mean, we're in a weird. It's like you have to go with the back and forth until there's news. It's like we're going like some days there is no news, some days there are. Again, you have the government stepping in, reassuring people, but it's a very slow process. First Citizens not planning to restructure securities book. First Citizens CEO is holding an investor call. So FCNCA, that's the one that bought SVB. They have a conference call going on right now. Apple dumping. Yeah, watch Microsoft too. But both of them are down. SPY, they're taking their first red candle on the day. You hit 4,001. Apple, a couple of tech stocks are still selling off. Tech is only down to 0.1% right now. And then communications aren't too hot. And again, just opening positivity here out of the banks. Tesla on the high still. Oh, Procter & Gamble, they were up and took a red. Abiva could fill the gap. That's a decent gap. It's not too big. It would still be good. I mean, last time we gapped up this level, I think the gap was another 40 points lower. So I wouldn't be surprised if we did, but we will find out. I think it's just how long does the bank optimism last? The chances of the banks ending negative, unless there's bad news or something comes out and we get a development or we find out that the Fed is not going to extend the facility, anything of that nature, or if somebody else comes out, it'll be bad. But pretty much from here to Europe, most people are feeling good about banks today. This morning, again, even Deutsche Bank, Credit Suisse. Again, the guy got fired or he left. So that Saudi national prince, or the head of the Saudi National Bank, he's the guy who made those comments. He resigned today after pretty much arguably causing that run last week. So from pretty much here, Deutsche Bank, Credit Suisse, they're all looking good right now. And then Procter & Gamble. SPY on the low. There's Coinbase as well. Is that CSX on the high? And then Abiva defensives are looking good. Starting to slip here a little bit. I mean, you've only had 2 red candles on the day. But granted, we did just open 4.5 million in 4 minutes. Netflix, are they going green? And then watch Coinbase at the bottom. It's either going to flush or have an epic bounce. Yeah, Netflix is green now. So I think Netflix, Tesla are the only ones in the green. I think Meta, Google, Apple, Tesla, and Apple, Amazon. Our Meta puts printing. Where's Meta at? Oh, maybe. No, you only have 10%. So that insurance play on Meta. Again, we wanted to protect some of those gains there. They were up 60% at one point, but I mean they expire this week. What call is it? It's a 200. So maybe if it drops a little more. Mattel. And then SPY hitting a new low right now. Again, still have a lot of room. Mattel's up, 4%? And then didn't the cruise lines? Calling damn cruise lines are down on that. Performs. Show them some love, baby. Good morning. Happy Monday. Walmart. Okay, couple more candles here. VWAP's going down with that one. Right now, you're only up 0.13 on the NASDAQ, 0.5% on the SPY, 0.6 on the Dow, and then small caps are actually up the most at 0.8. So 3990, 10 points down from the first candle here, but not too bad. Microsoft, the highest weighted stock on the NASDAQ. Crazy. Oh, where's Bobo? Young Boeing, right at 200. LMT's dropping. Netflix is in the green now. XPEV on the high as well. I think it was at UAL or IBM. And then 3M's dropping. Walmart ripped. Yeah, they're doing good. Again, defensives are finally doing good. It's interesting. You're watching the tech stocks that led during this little, volatility sesh the last couple of weeks. Those are the ones that, you remember, defensives got clapped. But now they're kind of catching a bid here today. KRE is up 4%, but it's still, no. KR regionals have sold off half of this already. But it's not near, that last Wednesday. That's when we were, really, really up on things. Right off the bottom. So SPY even bouncing a little bit there. We'll see. That's just your opening. It's only been, been 10 minutes? Bonds are getting murdered today. But they are at their middle point of the fear. NVIDIA is popping up now. So NVIDIA is actually making a pretty big move here towards the high. They're right at break even, barely green. Bank of America, they got a candle too. Again, watch the regionals. I'm seeing Roblo. Roblo's at the high, 44. At BNB. NVIDIA again on the high. TSCO. Watch if any China plays come up. City's on the high as well too. Tech just moved up a lot. Tech just moved up 0.25% on that little bounce. So Tech is up 0.38 now, or at least on the NASDAQ. And then Dow is the biggest, and then small caps, first small caps. Financials up 168. Shorts cover. Key Bank. Oh, that's the one I forgot in the morning. Yeah. Bro, they upgraded Key Bank and MTB. Look, Key Bank had very, very positive comments. They're still holding, though. And again, banks to open up. They gapped pre-market, kind of chilled out here to open, and now we got to see if they're going to actually play along with everything else. FCNCA pulling back hard. Not too bad, but be on the lookout. Watch for any big red candles if it's caused by the little conference call that the CEO is having now. Blue and yellow, baby. Welcome. Roblo's killing it again. I think Roblo above 45 is a pretty big level. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I guess you have to go past 46, 47. I've been holding. I've not been able to get above there in a while. And then Caterpillar, they got a downgrade. Netflix is going up. Remember, Netflix was leading $10-20 on every other one of those days. Should keep that in mind. No BA news. And then SPY is coming back up to the high. So literally you hit the high, 4,001, 10 points, kind of a reload candle, but now you're right back up to it. Again, 4,007 to 4,017. I'd keep those prices in mind. Apparently 4,014 is the 50-day moving average now. The Unreal. I think I have. Is that in that the Matrix game? I think I did see that. Tesla's on the high. MasterCard. I haven't even looked at credit card companies. And then Spotify, too. Again, a lot of growth names, a lot of financials, a lot of things running here. Again, high ticker is taking over. I mean, Tesla's up 3.5 right now, too. Citi, couple big candles. They're up 3 now, but I think all the other ones should be up 3. Like Wells Fargo, Bank of America, Roku on the high. They got to upgrade. Duke is going up. XLU up 0.9. Yeah, utilities are having a decent day. Roku's up 7, hitting a new high right now. Duolingo on the high. Airbnb. MQ upgraded. Yeah, I think they did in the morning. Marqeta. They're up 8% too. Again, a lot of these, Marqeta's financial, right? Because a lot of these are doing good. There's like banks and then the secondary financial names. And Square, I forgot remember all the drama with Square last week. They're up 2.6. Did Hindenburg cover their short? Apple's on the high? Yo, that means Apple flipped. Hold on here. Apple was a little bit down. I'd watch for Microsoft next. They made $100 million. Yeah, Square doesn't look that bad. I feel like a schmuck, though. Don't let me schmuck too hard. Oh, top tick Josh, 62.66. All right, I grabbed 100 shares of Square. I feel like they've moved the least amount after having the biggest drop. No, not for the long term, just for a flip. Nokia running. I've not seen Nokia. No Nokia for me, Habibi. And FRC, what's the other one? Why not in the long term? I mean, maybe, actually. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I would have to see where it's at, like, multi-year. I think it's already there. I think the problem with Square is that, like, it's at 2018, 2019 levels, but there's still a lot of downside. I mean, maybe I might be down with, like, $30, $40 on it for the long term, just in case. But as of now, I think just with all the news, the back and forth with the headlines, that could make it interesting. And then especially after the short report guy covered it. That's wild, though. He made $100 million on that. You read a thing on people going back to dumb phones. Maybe that's the Nokia love. I want one, bro. I just want a Motorola Razr and call it a day. Rita. Hey, yo, Rita's low-key breaking out. Yo, Rita's up 7% now, 92. Is this where we finally get the breakout? I guess it went up to 96 that one day, 94. But Rita hasn't been there in a while, yeah. I just saw Rita. I'm actually pretty surprised. CCL sold off. Nvidia came back up. Bonds are going lower, so bonds are kind of doing nothing all day. But even as we're starting to wake up here, so is the bond market. So, like, watch out for any inverse moves. Oh, FRC, what just happened there? FRC's already sold off half of the gains. Probably should have sold those. Next level for SPY is like 4,007. And then like 4,014 is the 100-day or the 50-day. And then I really like 4,017. So you got a lot of little just mini levels on the way up there. And then if you could get above 40.17, you'll probably go to 40.30 and then 40.50 as the high. Costco on watch. Costco, yeah, 0.9. Again, I think Walmart and a couple of other names are up there too. Retailers aren't doing too bad. Who was it you talked to last week? That was just one of the Chads who worked for one of the insurance names. Rita's still going up. Netflix, too, again. Netflix been stupid. And there's NVIDIA. FRC is on the low. So watch out for that. KRE is still up 2%, but they've given up half of it. Again, FRC is dumping now. Netflix was up at 360. So this brings Netflix like back to pretty much where the market was. Again, the market's kind of been within its early January prices. So we'll see. Yes, here are your levels, my friend. If you'd like to screenshot them. Regen, Netflix. Regen had news on Friday. And then there's Amazon breaking out. They were the leader. Apple, too, though. I think all you need is Microsoft to play along. And Microsoft's already at 280. So you'll be good. Bank of America for the long term. Maybe. We got to let all this stiff stuff die out, though. Again, that's the problem is like every other day, we're just going back and forth between, oh, there's news to react to today. Oh, there's not. Okay, things didn't get bad. So that means it must be getting good. And then you're playing this all back and forth. So it just really depends. But, you know, I think we got to give it about a couple of months, sadly. So that's why I'm saying I'm expecting a wicked amount of uncertainty. But I have good news for you, bad news, depending on how you want to look at this. The NASDAQ 100 is now up 20% from December 2022 low. So I think technically we are about to enter into a bear market, or a bull market, excuse me. Bear market. Oh, Square. Decent size pop. Again, Visa and MasterCard, I think those are financial names that are kind of getting ignored, but they're doing good. And then watch if Microsoft breaks out. Cat 4, NVIDIA. Oh, Boeing's on the high. Some defensive selling off. Yeah, Abivi, a couple of the defensive sold off, and now tech is coming back. So now tech and communication are in the green, and tech is outperforming utilities now. So, like, this little move here, something happened, but the bid is coming back to the tech stocks. TLT selling off because the bank news or the rally, the equities in general. I think it's starting with the banks and calming down and more support. And then I think just overall relationship type moves with everything else going on. Domino's 2.7. Oh, the bond auction on TD? Dude, I have no idea. I think it might still be pending. Square, I got it at like 60, 62.60, I think. May Fed futures started. I did not actually, unless that happened recently. As of last night, it was pricing in a rate cut or a rate pause. But if that does start going back up, I mean, maybe that could explain people overlooking everything. We'll find out. Where is it? I'm trying to find my bonds. Yeah, surprisingly, it's still pending. So I don't know if we get it like at the end of the week. With that bond play, technically is not. I have not been given anything. It just says pending. So we will see. So again, back up to the high, then coming down a little bit. You went 2 points higher than the previous high. And then 2 red candles now. Yeah, regionals have been flipping here. The Zaza. Well, that's what we're talking about, the Fed futures. Well, no. Yeah, so the odds went up a little bit, but as of now, we are still pricing in a pause for May. So there's a 35% chance of a rate hike in May. Otherwise, right now, currently the market is pricing in a pause. But that's why, you know, this next couple of weeks here, like I'm saying, the uncertainty. We're gonna have to play. You have 4 or 6 weeks even until that happens. Square with a pretty big drop now. I'm gone negative on that. SPY's even coming down decent. Coin just took a bigger candle. The drama in Israel, yeah, it's weird because even he was about to get rid of the judiciary branch, and that guy quit. Then people freaked out, and then all of a sudden, well, it seems like it's gonna get better. We'll find out. Carora Resources falls as investors sell on result missed. Nickel bounce. Recession canceled. Economy's never been better. Well, I don't know if I could agree with that, but what I can tell you is that the banking system is stable, you know? And, like, we have a lot of confidence in it. And I think the banking system is stable. What's the other? It's resolute, or I don't know the word, but it's stable, man. Okay? So I don't know. It's never stabler. Yeah. There was a resilient. That's what it is. It's very resilient. It's stable and resilient. You too, Josh. I'm just telling you that. I'm just telling you what I know. That's all. I'm just telling you what I know about it and how it's stable and resilient, and like, we just know it's stable and resilient. That is all. Do you actually believe that? Well, I know that it's stable and resilient. I just it doesn't matter what you believe, because Janet Yellen knows that it's stable and resilient. Okay? So my beliefs don't matter. Stable and resilient. I'm telling you, it worked though. I forgot. My girlfriend asked me something. I think she wanted me to go get her food because she was working. And I was like, honestly, the banking system's too stable and resilient right now for me to go anywhere. And she didn't understand. But moral of the story, the situation stayed the same. So, I think that's what Powell's trying to do. That's it. She just started arguing with me, and I would just respond with it's stable and resilient. And then before we knew it, she just went and got it herself. BABA's on the low. And again, regional banks are selling off right now. Yeah, BABA's gone negative. Wow. We've gotten rid of the Jack Ma and China gain. So you're right back down again. Same exact move. Just watch if this breaks you down to another low. Macy's and Nordstrom's on the low. Couple of airlines as well. Bonds, the first bid on bonds on the day. Wow. Good for you. Coinbase. They don't have any news. Dish cut to neutral at UBS. Price target $10. This is stupid. This is decent. Again, it's not like today felt. You go and look and you watch one bank stock up 50%. You go watch the other one up 30%. Regionals start, today it felt way more bullish than the numbers were reflecting. With what we saw pre-market, all the news and the updates, I thought we would have been up already 1.5%, 2%. So in a weird way, I kind of like this move. It's just not, and like we said, just get ready for mass uncertainty and how it plays out over the next couple of weeks. But there should be a lot more fuel left in today, but it's not as if it's moving too wild. We've actually seen way shittier days. So it's a pretty decent start to the week. China's economic rebound weaker than expected, warns Marsk. DB puts, maybe. Again, as the situation gets better and worse, but you did see what happened on Friday. I would see if their credit default swaps are still up. So SPY didn't go as low. And now you're bouncing right back up. So like I was saying, let's see if we actually you went 1 point higher. You're bouncing 1 point higher here. And then it's not like even 4,000 level. It's not really acting like a resistance or not. Just doing its thing. On the NASDAQ news, what's the NASDAQ news? Amazon tech layovers. Oh, they had their price target lowered. So Barclays lowered the price target to 70. No, that's it. It's a cool nurse call. Her daughter throwing up. Wish I had. Oh, man. You had a weekend, too? Oh, man. Go get her. Be safe, man. We'll pray for you. What is it? Is it like flu? Iova is coming back up. Long ad. You got a White Claw vodka soda ad. Were you drinking this weekend? And they were like, what's up, son? They like, enjoy the... What sports are going on right now? Oh, the Final Four. The Magic 8. Or what's it called? March Madness. Beware the odds of March. NVIDIA's coming up. Amazon's about to break out again. And Apple. So I don't know. I think maybe this is the regional slipping. But, bro, nah, tech is coming right back up again. The Meta is about to go green now. The Magic 8. Yeah, can we just call it the Magic 8? I don't know. I just made that one up, and it flows. I don't know. I kind of like it. I feel like I'd watch it. You know what I'm saying? You went to the 8 games in Louisville this weekend. They were fun, I'm sure. Some of those games were crazy. I watched a couple here and then. FRC week. I know SDSU, baby. What's up, San Diego? How you living? I don't think we ever win anything. All in on VIX. Semiconductor firms are asked to submit final projections to get CHIP Act funds. So companies seeking U.S. grants under the CHIP Act will be asked to provide detailed projections of revenue and profit from their new chip-making plants to help evaluate their applications, Commerce Department said on Monday. Is that coming out now? Joshua Reich. Oh, we even had Learn with T, baby. Good morning. Happy Monday. Woo. Microsoft. All the tech names are moving. I don't know how I feel about this. Because, like, it felt like we were going to kind of rotate out of just buying up big tech, but I don't know, Habibi. Where is it? 4,000? Intel. Did they move on that? So that means it is coming out now. Come on, yallah. Intel is getting volume there. AMD's not up as much. Then NVIDIA's doing decent, but like Microsoft, Amazon, and those guys are doing way better. I'm in First Citizens, or I'm in First Republic. We already flipped out of First Citizens. We could have made a lot more, but I'm not going to get back into that one. It's kind of like NYCB. So that's what we even brought up on the watch list yesterday. But like New York City, NYCB, they bought Signature and they popped up, and then it kind of just like traded in a range the next couple of days. You guys want like crazy tinfoil? It's not even tinfoil. It's just like, this is like I wouldn't want to call it a black swan, but a potential risk here with the banking thing. I don't know, Ken. Do we have 1,000? We don't even have 1,000 likes to start off the morning. Oh man, Chad, y'all didn't want 1,000 likes. Damn, bro. I got a good one. I got a good tail, good headwind to think about. Oh man, I thought y'all ready on Monday. Y'all still asleep on Monday, huh? Y'all gotta wake up. Good morning. Like that video. Turn the volume up. You need me to come on, bro. Get you a like coffee in the morning. There it is. There it is. Y'all woke up. Finally. It is done. All right, you guys, are you ready for this? It's funny. It's funny, but like not funny, and it actually would be terrifying. But before I tell you any of this, since you like the video, bonds are dropping. Watch for the market to pop here. Looks like high ticker's moving, but a lot of activity in Bondlandia there, or at least from the morning. But before I tell you what I'm about to share with you, because it's super important, I just want you to understand that like the banking system is stable and resilient. Okay? All right, cool. So FCNCA, First Citizens, they bought Signature, right? So just humor me on this one. Are you ready? Because the situation's not over. We still don't know how it's going to play out. But what happens if like 3 to 6 months from now, sooner or later, what happens if First Citizens runs into trouble? Oh, yeah, they bought SVB, excuse me. So do you see what I'm saying? That is the next level of risk we haven't really thought about, is what happens now after you, again, like I told you, once the first solution fails, yeah, they acquire none of the bad loans, but what if they get into another issue? So that what happens if now FCNA, they absorbs SVB, and then they have their own platform, or they have their own problem? Nothing will happen then. Look at that. See, now you guys are learning, huh? Are you guys figuring it out yet? That like literally you say it enough and then everybody says it, and then every time you bring up something about the banks, you just say it's stable and resilient. It's just kind of weird, huh? You guys are learning. Y'all were quick. You're like, Josh, but the banking system is stable and resilient. What do you mean? Hold on. I'm like, yes. Well, FCNA's going down. Square was just at the high. Another candle. Coinbase, another new low here. I don't know if this is as low as, yeah, it was like $60. Pickleball's the fastest growing sport in America. That's legitimately what it's like. Every time you say banks, you have to say stable and resilient. It's like when anybody brings up pickleball, they have to tell you it's the fastest growing sport in America. But it is true. It is true. It is the fastest growing sport in America. I can't even make that up. Wasn't there an interview a couple months where he said the Fed only uses one tool, rates? No, he said they use other things, but they were talking about the bluntness of rates. However, this is something it's funny because like you could apply it to the banking situation now. Microsoft and Amazon on the high right now. Roku again. But this is something you might be able to learn for like the future of monetary policy. I mean, I brought this up as a theory a couple months ago, but it's actually pretty wild to think about that, Powell and the Fed, they could just invent new stuff. And that's what they did. It was just like what we saw with the UK and how they, pulled a rabbit out of the hat. But even in this case, you got to realize it took them 48 hours in the middle of a bank failure. That was 3 weeks ago at the first SVB. And what did they do? They created it. They said, we're going to create the BTFB. We have a new fund program thing. So this may be a trend you will see in the future until something, unless we get a bigger shift in the system or there's a bigger failure. But as of now, they do only have one tool of rates. They have other minor ones, but they are willing and able to come up with creative new ways to slow down whatever they want. Almost time to buy 3M. Indeed, I've noticed JPM is on the red. So JPM's selling off. I think financials are still number one on the day, but everything's like getting watered down now except tech. So tech is holding the bid, but the financial gains, energy gains, all of the early morning kind of optimism, it's still there. Don't get it wrong, but I mean, you're not watching everything just hitting a high every couple of seconds unless it's a tech name. Mm. We're going to release volume. We'll see what kind of dominance tech has. I mean, bonds are dropping. So even on this little drop right here, I mean, bond market, especially with how down it is and how barely it's moved in the morning, I would not be surprised to see the market respond favorably. This year being an election year. Is the election's not in November, is it? Why did I think we have one more year and then it's election? EUFN, I don't know. I'm going to hold it for now. I mean, we still have gains on it. But what I'm worried about is is like if we just get like 2 or 3 days in a row of calming down and then the Europe stuff, if it doesn't spread, then I mean, a lot of these bank plays that are tied to time, you're probably going to get cleaned out. Yeah, I thought it's in one more year. Okay, so this is the pre-election year. IEF is tracking the market better than TLT. Kind of. I mean, they both show it. It just I just think the 10-year is easier to focus on. I think you could find historical breakout points and support, and more things affect the 10-year than 20-year plus. So I do think it has it there, but as of lately, this last couple of days, I mean, the fear reaction has already set into the bonds. But overall, I've always been on the 10-year. We just started using IEF a little later, just because the 10-year, you remember, 375, 35, 40, those are the like huge breakout points for it. Well, bonds are dropping again. SPY going up with VWAP again. All of your tech stocks are doing great for the most part. I mean, they weren't in the morning. Some smaller than others, like Microsoft's only up 0.1%. Apple's only up 0.1%. So just all depends. I buy 3. I'm at 100, maybe a little lower, but 100 flat is the other price target I wanted. And then I think like 95 is the next level. Oh, shit. What day is it? 3/27? Oh, yeah, we still got a week. So we still got a week before we're going to do anything. We got to get our dividend. Good morning, brothers and sisters. Cold morning today. I'll stretch it. I go, get them moving. Get them spirit fingers, bro. Get that blood pumping. Good morning, Najee. How you living? It is cold, though. I was freezing. FCNA dividend payout. At least they pay it, but be careful with them. I'm worried about dividend cuts on any of the bank stocks. Or if that's like the next problem is like if the Fed keeps bailing out mother effers, they might come up with more regulation, and one of it could kind of be a broader restriction on the, what's it called? On buybacks and dividends. Again, remember, all of 2020 up until like 2021, I mean, all banks had their dividends suspended. Najee Wolf. Let's go. Good morning, Chadadonia. Apple red. A little bit, and then they're actually in the red, and then Microsoft. So red candles, and they fell into red. Amazon's the best. Netflix is the blessed. Blessings. And then Meta was down, I think, all day. And then same with Google. CTLT. Is that batteries? Catalent, they're on the high. Uncle's he's good, man. He's been lagging for y'all. But he has a lot. He has a lot of work for y'all. Boeing on the highs. They were struggling. They're still at that 200 level, though, barely above it. Amazon slipping. Apple's not red enough. Banks are holding. SPY breaking down a little bit. So, again, Apple looks like it's leading the way down there. 3991. You haven't gone lower than 39.89 today. So, see if anything changes that. Another low on Coinbase. Dish Eye's lowest close since 2008 after downgrade. Come on, where's volume at? What time is it? 10:15. So we have data. You have manufacturing here in like 15 minutes. Dallas Fedman, 12 million in volume. I mean, not bad. Kind of slow. Honestly, first hour, maybe we do 15 million or 20 million, but it felt like it would have been a little quicker. I mean, considering how we woke up. So coin, new low and bounce. Even SPY bounce, Apple bounce. NASDAQ's up 0.35. So NASDAQ was lower. Last time we were here, tech stocks were a lot weaker. As I was telling you earlier, like out of nowhere, some of the tech stocks got that little bounce. Sox green, wheat pop, Amazon slipping. Dow is up 0.68. SPY is up 0.57. And then NASDAQ 0.37 with small caps up 0.93. But that's probably because of regionals. Green shoot on the market now. Indecisive today. We will find. It's like indecisive with just a slight tilt, maybe a little bit more than slight, to just bank relief. So that's it. I mean, I heard it this morning. It's just funny to think about it. The fact nobody got clapped was borderline your best news. The FCNA, that helped. The First Republic news, that helped. But at the end of the day, nothing blew up. And you got to realize last week was quite interesting, considering towards the end of the week we had the European debt crisis again, or we had another European bank at issue after the week before was the Credit Suisse UBS buyout. So it's a slight tilt towards just things not getting worse, but hold that thought. A couple of red candles here now. You're going lower. You're kind of flushing. I don't see any news. But there it is. That was on big volume. You're breaking the low. I guess that was like 5 points in 1 minute. Not too bad. The low of the candle is 39.81. You're at 39.88. And then 39.70. Another 18 points is where you would fill the gap. And then bonds catching a bid now. There's Microsoft moving slower to the downside. Apple already went negative. Watch if Netflix goes red. And then Netflix, Tesla, and Amazon. If those go red, then this is all dead. Even Nvidia. I think everything's green. So right now, only thing red is communication and real estate. Tesla's starting to come down. There's coins. Check the banks. Banks are doing, again, the big banks are very stable right now. So big banks, even though they're coming towards the low, they're not doing too bad. But regionals have given up a lot. Honeywell, I like them. Are we talking for the long term or in general? And I believe Honeywell just got news. There's something with Honeywell. But I think they got a little bit more preem, but I do like the name. Everybody know the Honeywell. Dollar's waking up. You should have shorted the market. We'll see, man. Because the big part, you got to realize, this even dollar weakness is wild. So the dollar needs to wake up, and he needs to wake up big and fast to bring in that panic. But at this rate, in a weird way, again, and people were talking about it this morning, but it's pretty wild that the stock market or the dollar is going down with all of this. I do like spot for the long term. Yeah, that's growth. So it sucks that it's up a little bit more, but I mean, and especially from the year, like I don't like the short-term premium. Longer term, it's a decent price, but it's not bad. But before I go with it, unless I could get growth, at some of its cheapest prices, I'm probably gonna be going with dividends here. Oh, and speaking of which, bonds are going vertical now, low key. So bonds are getting back to opening. MO 44. Come on, MO, just die. TLT high. Like BD. Square new high. I have 2 Procter Gambles. Squares did pretty good. I'm actually kind of glad with that one. TLT is on the high, yeah. Something just happened with Bondland. How do I feel today? I feel good. I might need to take a poop in a little bit, but other than that, I mean, it's a blessed day. I'm glad to be back here, man. Final week of March. And then we final up the first quarter, bro. Are you kidding me? And then this year? Have you seen this year? Where did this year go, Chad? It's already March. Do you realize by the next time we got to make it through one quarter? We got one more quarter. And by the time we make it to the end, we're going to be halfway through this year. We are going to be at June. So this next 3 months is going to be quite fascinating. You got 3 months, 2 Fed meetings, give or take. And how we play out is going to be magnificent. So I hope you're in the game. IOVA, just small play. Plan to swing that one for a little bit. I'm hoping whatever volatility we take, that biotechs could kind of do their own thing. And with them, I think they had it's a decent update. Decent update with a decent risk to reward. You see Jerome's favorite inflation indicator from the terminal. Are you talking about core PCE or are we talking about super core? Kobe. I got my 1 year, baby. Let's go. And Kobe, welcome, Hav G. The markets are forward-looking. How come rate cuts are reflected in equities but not in bonds? Just adds more confusion and potentially pump fakes. Well, it's everywhere. Bonds actually have a, based on the price of a bond. So like the premium or discount that you receive a bond at, that is partly pricing that in. So like when we look at rate hike odds, like it's literally based on the price of the bond and how people are willing to buy it or not. But here's the thing. This is like the crackheadness of what we've been dealing with. Like it's actually a trip. You got to realize the market is battling between forward-looking and backward-looking data. So it's like the future and the past. Why? Because, think about how many months we have been data dependent, right? And all of that data is old. All of that data is from the past. And then right when we get data from the past, we use it to make a decision way, way, way in the future about Fed policy and all this other thing. So that's why I think this last year and a half has been a shit show. And it probably will continue to be so because every other day, every other month, we're playing this game of reacting to the old data but then pricing in the future or emphasizing on the future pricing and ignoring the past data. So it's quite an interesting dynamic, but there is some elements reflected in bonds of rate hikes and not. Homie saying, yeah, I think it was Torched on Bloomberg. He was just talking about how old the data is. And that's why I was like, it's weird to think about because it makes sense. Every other week we're fighting between good and future and past, which is wild. With my son, he's slightly autistic, loves watching your stream. He knows how I make money and wants to do this. Hey, let's go get him a law term. Get little man on the law term. He probably going to figure it out real quick. Let's go. We still have 9 months in the year, Josh. I'm just saying that can make a baby in 9 months. But why do you need to have a baby when the banking system is is sound and resilient. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. So bonds are about to break out. Quite the interesting move. It sucks because this is a big pop from the bottom, but it's still down 1% almost. A bond, baby? I don't think they have 9-month bonds, no. Not gonna lie, I kind of want a son. Do you have a kid now? Because that'll make it really awkward, man. If this guy just has a full grown, he's like, man, I just wish I had a son. I'll be like, damn, bro. Just how you doing them like that? No, okay, then you good. You good. Commercial real estate, yeah, they were doing a little bit better in the morning, but that is one of the areas of concern people are talking about next. Mini squatters can be cute. I heard this comedian. He was hilarious. He was like, why do we call babies baby? Like when you have like someone's like, oh, I just had a baby. It's like, why don't you call them future adults? Because like you didn't just have a baby. Like that's going to become a human who asks you for money. So it's pretty wild. I was like, that's a good point. Bank failures, they could. I mean, so do you? You're hitting a new low right now. So we're actually not a new low, but you're getting some consistent candles into the bottom. But do you guys realize like the big worry, the next step of the banking crisis? Essentially, is it bad if these banks fail? Yes, but why? Do you guys understand why all of these banks? Again, the banking system is stable, sound, and resilient. Okay, mother? But do you know why people are worried? The next step. It's not chaos. There's something that happens. The domino. What is the next domino? But there's not, like, what does it trigger? There's something, it's like a literal, factual, economic effect that will occur. Well, if you have more and more banks go under, this leads into real estate, commercial, everything. There it is. Thank you, Chris. Credit. That's it. Credit just dries up. People stop loaning money. That's the problem that everybody has right now, or that's what you're worried about. Because if one bank goes under and he can't provide money to the next guy, you can't keep loans and businesses flowing. If people get paranoid and then the credit market freezes, that's where you have a problem. So the issue right now isn't like, it's like the banks are the issue, but it's what happens if it leads to a credit crunch. And that's what Kashkari, the Fed, that's what they're worried about. That's what they're saying, is that we haven't seen the banking situation tighten credit conditions yet and lead to a slowdown of credit, but that is the worry. Netflix had a huge pop. We flush into there. We're flushing into the lows, and Netflix is breaking out. This reminds me of earlier in February or January. Again, you're hanging out right at the lows. Not everything's dying. It's quite the interesting breakdown here. What scares is the amount of people living off of credit cards. It does. I mean, we get those numbers back and forth, but even scarier is if businesses can't get credit. Sadly, that's where the economy gets really, really messed up. It's one thing about consumer credit, but if all of your banking credit fails or freezes and people aren't willing to loan out money, I mean, it would dry up a lot of things. It would have way more effects than you think. Again, think about bonds. Think about raising capital for all these different companies. If you can't move around credit, people can't get loans, people aren't going to do deals. It's just like, that is where Pandora's box becomes open. You're wrong. The banks are fine. That's what Janet said. You don't believe her. It doesn't matter what I believe. But according to Powell and Yellen, we know that the banking system is stable, sound, and resilient. Thank you. Thank you. Bonds are breaking out more. First Republic is selling off. So that's one of those regionals giving it up. Good morning. Did you just wake up, Daniel? What's up, man? Good morning. I love this guy. You love me because I'm telling you the information you need to hear. Because I'm sharing with you how important it is to understand how stable and sound and resilient our banking system is. Good. You should love Janet Yellen too. 3983. Again, this is the low candle of the day. You're only about 10 points from filling the gap, so let's see what happens there. I wouldn't be too surprised to see some things happen there. On it, quickly get to the yields. I know the yields are lower today or higher, but quickly, we must hurry now. The banking system is sound, resilient, and stable. Hurry, get to the yields regardless. Go now, now. Bonds are going up. Josh, you're doubtful. I don't think you know how strong, sound, and resilient the banking system is. Honestly, you're right. It's probably I probably can't even fathom how strong, sound, and resilient it is. I'm just going to change up all the adjectives over and over again. But that's it. I think no matter what way you order the adjectives, it's resilient, sound, and stable. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. Apple is flushing a little bit. Again, watch Tesla and Amazon. Those are your big greens. Tesla's giving it up. Even Amazon might go red too. S&P levels to the downside. Surprisingly, haven't looked at them. So 399, 3973. That's your next level. So where we closed. 3973 to 3970. Filling the gap pretty much. And then back to 3960. Nice job on the random play. I hope. I hope that one holds up. Unrealized, resilient, sound, and stable capital gains. Oh, Dallas Fed. We missed it, huh? That came out 2 minutes ago. Dallas Fed came in negative 15. So right here, that was the low, though. So that could be even an inflection point. Google's flushing. Yeah, it was bad. I mean, it wasn't as low as July, but it's one of your, I think that's the lowest reading on Dallas Fed in a year. Or, excuse me, since the beginning of the year. What's the other one? ACAM. Oh, they were working up. Bonds keep running up here, so watch out. Again, 39.70. NASDAQ might go red. NASDAQ is only up 0.06 right here. Random play was an Apple. 240. I think. Something like that. Or 140. Was that good or bad? I think the data, I mean, it doesn't look good in terms of recessionary, but it's good for inflation. But for the most part, I didn't even think Dallas Fed was going to be that big today. But I would say it has a negative tilt to it. But the bigger focus is definitely banking here. What does it take to get in on Allied credit default swaps? I don't know. I don't think you could buy them. I think you need a ISDA, or you're going to need a little bit more. You might be able to, though. It depends. Contact your broker, but I'm pretty sure you can't get them. You might be able to find like tools or like something that reflects it, like a ghetto credit default swap. TYD is just a levered IEF. So it's like TLT, but levered up. It's like UVXY of bonds, but it's not the move index. So coin off the bottom. That's its first green candle here of the day. Netflix is crazy. When does Meltup Monday begin? It already began in the morning, but now we're melting down. Maybe it's just Melt Monday. Meltup pre-market. This was buy the pre-market, sell the open for now. And wait till Euro close. Y'all forgot. Oh, Euro closes normal time today? I think it is. But yeah, don't forget Europe. Remember, we've had some very big moves. The Qs are on the high right now. You're starting to flush through. Again, bonds are up here, 6 points from the next level, 9 points from filling the gap. Yeah, on Friday, again, bonds were crazy. But yeah, move went right back up. Moved. Move. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Oh, no. The banking system's stable. I'm about to get a sound. Banking system. I'm sorry. Guard your bank. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, 173. Not bad. That was a big drop even from here, though. But remember what I told you, like 3 to 5 days in a row, there might be a chance this was it. The bonds might calm down in volatility. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, yeah, the banking system's resilient. Okay, it stands resilient and stable. Okay, I don't think we need to have any more debate about it. Okay, so make sure you make a checking account. Okay. I like Square. I bought Square today for a flip about maybe, $50, 50 cents lower? 63 cents cheaper to flip it. Tesla, again, Tesla and Amazon. I think Amazon's going to go red first, but if they go red, that's not a good sign on this for the day. In the rally, again, these are your tech names. Even Google was dumping there. Again, March Dallas Fed Manufacturing, negative 15.7. That was right here when we got it. 6-month outlook is worse than expected, too. I grabbed 100 shares. I'm going to flip out of it. I just playing, again, Hindenburg closed their short. I mean, the stock dropped 50%. It's kind of at the same price. I think it's a decent risk to reward. The quarter is going to be crazy. It's going to be weird. Again, it's going to be a weird level of uncertainty. I want to call it volatility, but I just think it's going to be weird. I mean, you're when there's no news, you're going to react kind of like today, maybe a lot better. But when there is news, people are going to freak out immediately, and then you're just going to go back and forth. And then all this stuff we're talking about, banks, credit freezing, rates, path of the economy, recession, whatever it may be. But that's going to take a couple of months to develop. And now with like this heightened level of uncertainty, the back and forth is going to be wicked. Mentioned last week that insurance companies and their bond holdings, they would be good if they could hold to maturity. But look at what's been happening. Another monster storm across did lots of damage. So we start checking to see the bond companies. If it is big, like what was the latest hurricane that cost within the last 12 months? I remember Buttigieg. Is that his name? But he, there was one, where was that recently? But like you need something like hundreds of billions of dollars. I would say I would if that was the case. Oh, no, I still have my SQQs. I forgot about that shit. I'm still up on it, actually. But, yeah, Hurricane Ida. I think it was Ida or Ian or Isaac. Y'all just threw out 5 different I names. But, you know, that's a good sign because the banking system is sound, stable, and resilient. But something of that nature. If it was that size where, like, it would have to be, like, billions of dollars of repairs. So I think I'm not worried about the insurance companies. I think one step at a time. Banks leading the credit crunch, but unless there is like a big natural disaster or something that would require insurance companies to have a massive payout claim, then I don't think they're a risk yet, which I could stand by. I think some obviously it depends. Maybe we'll learn what happens with that. Why do you keep saying that? I mean, why are you asking why I keep saying? You should ask Yellen why she keeps saying that. I rest my case. Thank you. My name's Josh. I'll be here all day until 1 p.m. Pacific time. Thank you. What's on CRSP? Oh, Lil Red. You think strippers have good job security? Man, I know exactly what you did this weekend. This guy went to the strip club and he's like, it's market research. I'm trying to find out how sound, resilient, and stable the banking system is. And I know this is market. Like, I'm a trader. He gonna try to get a tax write-off for it. He'd be like, it was market research. You've seen The Big Short. That's where they went. Hershey, biggest chocolate bubble. Nah, Hershey's is legit. You have any stream alerts last month? Yeah. Are you saying long-term stream alerts? Definitely. Long-term, I think even got one too. Today could trend red. It might, or maybe we go even, but like I was saying in the morning, we're barely green. It's not like the news today felt big and things felt really, really good, but I do think it is, it's kind of small. So I think really anything could happen, but in a weird way, I'd say more neutral than not. Even though I know you're joking, the more you say that, the more I feel it's unsound, safe, and unstable. Again, I mean, I would talk to Janet Yellen and Jerome Powell about that. That's because that's kind of the whole joke. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all are like, Josh, you're worrying me exactly how I feel every time I see Jigglypuff come out and it's sound, stable, and resilient. And we have many tools at our disposal. And then she turns into a... Never mind. S&P red by end of the day. Where'd you hear Hindenburg? The Chad. So I didn't... I actually did not get to verify that, but several Chads said that. But honestly, I don't see any headlines on it. Leave my boy Josh alone today. He's here. I haven't even clapped anybody. What do you mean? It's a happy Monday, bro. I'm just bringing in the Monday vibes. I can't find anything on it. Honestly, neither can I. So, like, I believe that I had several Chads tell me that, but I just searched it on my scanner, and I can't find any headlines about Hindenburg closing the short. You said go look at his Twitter. Well, they exited half of the short. They exited half of the short the morning of. It looks just like last Monday. I don't recall. CDTX dial for FDA approval. We've seen it happen a couple of times. I really think it'll bounce back. I mean, not to the point where I'm willing to bet big on the bounce back, but I know they were partnered with another drug, and that could be part of it too, or another company. But welcome to the crazy world of biotechs. Tesla's going down. Low ticker's picking up. I mean, you were trying to like bounce right there, and then it just kind of just started going lower. Tesla. Again, there's move. 3978, so 5 points away from the next level. And then 3970, you fill the gap. That's another one. Tesla's trying to get a green candle here. SPY wicking through. Bonds another high. Amazon is up but going lower. And then Apple's actually kind of staying pinned. Market makers will chop and fade for the quarter and a reposition. I think maybe Thursday and Friday could be a little bit more active. It all just depends on the. I'm telling you, it just all depends on the news with banks in the next couple of days. But coming into Thursday, Friday, and the like end of quarter rebalancing, I do think we will get a decent move. Bonds, baby. It sucks, though, man, because bonds got murdered in the morning. So this is like a big intraday move on the bonds, but it's really, really not. Are you going to only play with TYD shares? No, I'm probably going to move to a bond. Honestly, realistically, and if it stays in this fear zone, I'm going to hold my TYD. If it dumps or we get a big volatile change and I could just scrape off a little bit of this downside, I would buy the futures. Again, I don't want to buy the futures, or I could buy them with smaller size, but if you go from here to here, this will be like a $10,000, $15,000 move, depending on how many futures you have. So that's what I'm worried about, is that the short-term premium is elevated, but I do believe in the long-term premium. Again, a lot of people were talking about it over the weekend. We brought it up on the watch list. There's a lot of people going all in on bonds right now because most people are under the impression that even if Powell doesn't cut rates this year, just what situation would happen where Powell goes on a mad dash above 6%, and it's probably not going to happen. So, but then again, it's right now with the bond market, it's kind of like what happened here, where you actually have people fighting the Fed still. So even if you want to go in the bonds to a degree, buying them after they've moved up a lot, you're fighting the Fed by saying, I think rates will be lower eventually, or maybe even on a shorter time frame. I think we will get a rate cut. So that's where it's a little bit different. So if it still stays at these prices, I'm going to use plays that aren't as levered so I don't get burned. But if I do get any, big pops or drops, mainly a big drop, I will look to move that into the futures. And 10-year, and you could pick whatever it is. It don't matter. Again, TLT is different. That's 20-year plus. So, but I like any 10-year plays, and the main analysis that we have been doing has been on the 10-year. And then the 2-year as well, but just as far as the yield curve is concerned. You guys want to see it too? You guys remember our friend? Bro, look at the yield curve. Bro, this is terrifying. You guys realize? Like, no joke. Bro, no joke. We are like 1 day away. We are like 1 day away from the yield curve uninverting. You know that, right? You're at negative 0.39 right now. So you're about like 1 week, 2 weeks from uninverted. That's what I was looking like. Right here, we went from 0.4 to 0.16. Almost did. I think here, too, you went from 0.05 to uninverted, and then that took like, what, 3 months to invert again? Yield curve inversion is the greatest recession indicator. What I'm showing you now is the greatest one. It's when it uninverts. And this is, and again, it makes sense with what you've seen here, you know, throughout March and how all of this started. It does look resilient, though. I mean, and sound and stable for the banking system. So let's see. How did last Monday look? Well, last Monday we actually went up. Interestingly enough. Yeah, last Monday we didn't even have a big gap up. You worked your way up to 39.59, little red, and then kind of just, we didn't move. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't move too much. But as of now, this is quite a different day. Could be like this. It could be like Tuesday. Gap up, red candle, slight red, another one, and then go up from there. But a pretty interesting start. Again, you sold off any bank stability. And what time is it? We got 30 more minutes, 40 minutes till Euro close. And then Snap is running. Snap is at 12. Pre-election year is historically bullish, yes. Am I going to play any bond options or just futures? Probably futures unless there is a very cheap play on the bonds. So we just got to keep our eyes out for it. As of now, I mean, we're in the same space we were at 2 weeks ago. So until bonds either break out or yields come back higher, I mean, we're waiting and seeing. So it's however it does and really what the price is and the risk to reward for all of it. Or maybe if bonds, so another scenario that can occur is that maybe bonds hold this price for the next 4 weeks and then the premiums become super cheap. Then I would definitely take a look at some of the options on any of the bond ETFs. Long on Snap. Snap is doing pretty decent. And again, market, we're getting to the, this is where Dallas Fed came out. So that's the level you're at right now. ON is on the low. ON Semiconductor. I didn't know semiconductors could drop. Jounce dumps Redx Pharma for acquisition by Concerta to cut 84% of jobs. Meltup is closer. It's like one of those days. I think, was that last Monday? I think that's kind of why the range is still tight, where you got to realize it just takes 10 minutes of people feeling good. You're going to hit the high. And then you have a 10-minute freak out to the downside. We're back to 39.60, maybe a little lower. So it's like we're not too far away from anything right now. And you're below VWAP for now, so we'll see if people buy. But it is weird. The Netflix is a behemoth. Why y'all talking shit in the chat to each other? I've given you both yellow cards. I didn't want to give you a red card. Next time I'm ejecting both of you. Okay? So that's it. White House is closely monitoring explosion at chocolate factory. Are you kidding? Dog, we had a Willy Wonka headline, and I didn't know about it? Bro. That's because of OSHA, bro. You know that. He be working them Oompa Loompas. And he ain't have no health standards, bro. You see how many Oompa Loompas he packs in there? And they be riding in the chocolate river on the boat without any seatbelts and shit? It makes sense. There's a chocolate explosion, a chocolate factory explosion. The White House is monitoring it. That's what you meant. I thought you were just talking about Hershey's. And I was like, that's a great recessionary stock. They should have I don't think Willy Wonka would have let them unionize. Honestly, now that I think about it, the parallels between Willy Wonka and Elon Musk are high as hell. Like, I definitely think Elon kind of remind me of Willy Wonka. Not gonna lie to you. NPR states 7 dead? No way. Bro, what is this? Was it Hershey's? I said chocolate factory, death toll in Pennsylvania rises to 7. It was on Friday. It was R.M. Palmer Corporation, 1948. Company did not provide a cause or for the explosion or offer any other details. Baba going. They were up earlier and then sold up. Bro, my speakers are... The explosion moved buildings around it for... What the hell? I did not hear about this at all. It says it was on Friday. I'm in Hershey right now. I work at the hospital. No, it was R. Palmer Corporation. This was in Pennsylvania. The Fed posted an ad for tech consulting services. They're like, how do we set up a digital wallet? Okay, I have the key, but like, how do I log in? And I have to remember these words? Snap on Cash App no more? What do you mean? I don't know. Snap, remember, there was even news on Friday with the social media companies. What was it? There was something. Is that Boeing? Boeing kind of slipping. SPY is at the top candle from Dallas Fed. We have 3 months, 6 months, and 2-year auctions today. Lucid recalls some flagship EVs at risk of losing power due to a glitch that causes the model to lose power while being driven. I think that's coming out right now. The recall of 637 vehicles. So that's like all of the vehicles they sold, right? Micron earnings tomorrow. It's like weird earnings because think about it. We already had FedEx. It's like the smaller companies reported, but realistically, I don't think earnings come in till like, it might be June or April. Like, where's Apple? May. Oh, shit. Yeah, so you got 1 month. You got like, these are like the early companies. And then April 26th. Yeah, so in like 2 or 3 weeks. So these are going to be the first. I feel like we just had earnings, honestly. Is it weird that this is like the first time I'm kind of not excited for earnings? Because I'm like, dude, we just had earnings. Coinbase is running red now. Couple of big candles there. Bro, I can't believe we just had earnings. KWE Singapore to buy 26% stake in Gotti Contensu Enterprises. Oh, Binance and CZ sued by CFTZ over regulatory violations. Wow. Binance and CZ have been sued by the Commodity Trading Exchange. This is not the FTC. This is not the SEC. That's very interesting. He's named as the defendant. Hot dog. It's not good, but it's interesting who's suing him. Because it's not SEC. It's not that. It's literally, it's the CFTC. But Coinbase, crypto stocks are moving. I don't know if it's moving everything else. MSTR took a candle. They're going into the low. I'm trying to confirm how the 10-2 inversion correlates with the market in the past. Go watch the OG video we have on it. So we've talked about this concept in massive amounts of depth. But if you want, go look at the 2s and 10s and go look at any time they were inverted for a long time and then uninverted and just take a look at how the market looked. NVIDIA even took a candle down. Again, watch Coinbase at $60. If it holds 60, I think it's going to bounce pretty big. If it can't hold 60, then it's really going to plummet. It's at 62.40 now. Pinterest on the low. Euro closes in 30 minutes. Yeah. No news, actually. The latest news right now was CZ and Binance are being sued by the CFTC. That is about it. Other than that, banking news in the morning, people feeling good about it, and then tech has been going back and forth. Then a couple of tech names are on the low now. Amazon's about to go red. Banks are holding. XLF is. Where's FRC? DoorDash ad, you might be hungry. Yeah, FRC still at the low. FCNCA again, that was the other set. They're killing it. They're back to 42%. What was your thoughts when adding coin to the long term? I like Coinbase. I think as long as if crypto becomes mainstream, I think Coinbase is the on-ramp to crypto. So I figured, I'm a big crypto guy. I bought my first set of crypto in 2015, and then I even was able to utilize Coinbase back in the day with a lot of stuff. So it's like I've used them. I've known about them. I like them in that sense. It was expensive, and then we just stopped adding afterwards. I may even add to it in the future if it becomes even much cheaper. But I'm not against the company. I took this short-term short here just to play some of the banking issue. I thought they would be susceptible to it, but in the long run, I think Coinbase is a pretty idea. I definitely think they're going to have their problems, but they are the on-ramp to crypto. I got all my ETH staked on Coinbase for 2 years now. How much did they pay you? Like, how much do you get? Is it like 4%, 15%? Again, White House is following ongoing recovery at Chocolate Factory. Oh, 3M's trying to bounce. Square's still working its way up. Banks are working their way up right now, and not the regionals, some of them, but like big banks are still holding good. Looking at Sol. ETH is way too slow. I'm like, I hate to break it to you, but like I am over crypto. What I mean by that is that like all of like finding the next crypto, I don't give a shit about it. In the sense that it's just going to be Bitcoin and Ethereum, a bigger emphasis on Bitcoin for me moving forward. And then that's it. You know what I'm saying? I think now you'll probably get another wave of NFTs and people hyped on that. But when it's all said and done, I'm not even, I like Ethereum. I like Ethereum, but it's like just Bitcoin and Ethereum and then go home and that's it. Like it's just not, even if you have Bitcoin too, like that's all you need. And then, set it in your portfolio for your long term, and then you're going to be good. I still have XLM and ETC, but like I'm not on a hunt to find the next big one. I'm not going to put any money into anything except Bitcoin and Ethereum. We still have that YouTube account. I still have about, if we want to keep that YouTube crypto account going, technically speaking, I have $500,000 that we sold out that we never bought back into. So I could allocate towards that. And when I do that, I'm probably going to put it towards Bitcoin and then Ethereum. And then that's it. But everything else is just not, I'm over the space. I just think there's too much fraud, a lot of hype on it. Let it sit there. But like Bitcoin and Ethereum, they're going to be around, especially Bitcoin, and call it a day. But I've had a lot of people. They said, Josh, this is the next project. This is this and that. But unfortunately, I just haven't been, I don't think it's the best place for money right now, especially when money is paying you 4.5% to do nothing, 5%. Just $500,000 chilling, not being put to work? No. I'm putting it to work, but that's the amount that I have for it. So I haven't forgotten. Again, I mean, you could go watch the video. I made it in January 2022. I said I'm selling my crypto. We turned like 60,000 into $500,000 on our crypto plays from 2020. And I took that money and I went and I flipped the house. And then I said after I flipped the house, I was going to buy back in. And then the whole world started crashing. So I do put it to work. I get bonds. I get interest on my bank accounts. I do have a little bit of bonds, but pretty much just the money market is paying me on it. And then I bought other houses with the money too. Head out. You're getting your wisdom teeth taken out? Oh my gosh. Good luck, my friend. Do you know Oh my goodness. Oh, it's here. Even the Twitch is aware of it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It has arrived on Monday, March 27th, 2023, baby. About 23 minutes till Euro close. Bradley, Frizzle, and the Peach. That's why you have a Peach badge right now, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, God bless you. God bless you. And thank you, Bradley, Frizzle. You know that? Thank you, man. Thank you for your impact on this community. We love you, baby. God bless you, and good morning. It feels great. Oh, good decisions, baby. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. 39 months. 39 months. That is the epitome of small good decisions. Oh, amen. It's there. Oh, my gosh. Amen. I keep taking my speaker. And then Spies at the lows, but we'll see if that changes anything. Big banks are trying to catch a candle right now. Yeah, man, thank you for your service. And the banks, stocks are stable. What? Do you know Bradley personally? I've never got to meet him. I think I know him personally. I'd like to say me and Bradley Frizzle are friends, but I have not been able to be honored with a lunch or a dinner with my boy. But I'm sure we will soon. Nvidia is selling off here a little bit into the low. Dash, Coinbase on the low. So again, Coinbase got like $1 or $2 right now. 11:11 when the Boeing CEO left. I don't know why I remember that. Oh, we've had a lot, I feel like, with you and Boeing. Martin Trehall, baby. Trehall, welcome. Joe Westcott. Oh, and Nate Wendor. What's up, y'all? Y'all pulling up. Amen. The default rate spreads between large, middle market, and broadly syndicated loans is expected to widen to its widest level since March 2014. Would it be awkward if you went to lunch and you got a cherry cobbler instead of peach? I'd be a little concerned. I'd be like, so you just do that for appearance? Is that what it is? You're really a cherry guy? 2 more points. So get ready here. 39.70, then 39.73, then 39.70. Again, latest news here. Crypto. Binance CEO is getting sued by the CFTC. That was about it. And then right around here, about a point, 3/4 of a point higher than where we're at now. That's when you got Dallas Fed manufacturing activity. Okay. So let's see. I got you 500 likes by saying like up the stream in the chat. Let's go, baby. Thank you. Did we get 500 likes? I didn't even know. I didn't know. Y'all need to like the video. That was good for you. All right, so watch out here. Google's even flushing. Sadly, though, I don't know if this is going to help or hurt. We'll find out very, very soon. I need to go to the bathroom, though. Okay? So let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back. Good morning.
Well, that's a very difficult question to answer, Guy. But, I mean, the answer is probably. These kinds of things tend to take longer than you'd expect in France. They usually don't get resolved in a day or two or a week or two. It's already been going on for several weeks in France. But it doesn't usually take 6 months or 9 months either. So, and also, just to reassure people for a minute, yes, there's some police fights between protesters and police, and it's happening every day. There's some protests that have happened in different parts of Paris and in other parts of France that have been more severe. But in general, it hasn't affected tourists very much. So,
right.
Alex, you should still come to France. Don't travel on a strike day. That would probably be a poor decision. But other than that, you should still definitely come to France.
Well, I mean, and we're making it tongue-in-cheek, but it's my husband. He has a big birthday. We already booked the flights. We booked the hotel. This is in July. We have 109 days. But, like, I'm not going to take my 8-year-old to a place that could potentially be dangerous. And also, what if we can't find our way around it? And it's not just Paris, right? Like, where else would I go? Let's look at Germany for a moment, Oliver. And this is where you can weigh in as well. I mean, you can't get an airplane, right? I mean, you have strikes shut down there as well.
Right. So, Alex, if you have in France a sort of full blossoming and a culmination of these sort of strikes, here in Germany, it's a bit more in the foothills of it, where you have a 24-hour strike that is occurring across Germany. It's touching the airports, so Munich, Frankfurt, the major hubs, no flights going out of there, and the trains all across Germany. Even in Berlin, the subway is not operating, the overground is operating. But again, it speaks to all of this same issue everywhere, right? You have inflation, and you have inflation coming out this Thursday in Germany. In February, you had 9.3%. It's supposed to come down to 7.5%. But that may not be, very much solace for these workers. They're asking for 10.5% increases. The government is willing to go to 5%. That is just not cutting it. But when we look forward to kind of...
We're talking about the France protests. And then again, the CFTC thing, they said Chao Jinping, ZZ, they said that he, that he violated a securities law and that securities and derivatives laws. Let me see, Coinbase. I got an idea. Damn, Coinbase is expensive as fuck. I didn't even go to 105. Damn. And then April, we have a month. Okay, again, I'm watching for 60 on there. Not surprising. It's not even related to Coinbase. All the crypto stocks dropped off of it. I mean, if anything, how it could relate to Coinbase, again, think about it. They got sued by the SEC last week, or actually, technically, we still haven't even got the lawsuit from Coinbase or from the SEC. And then now this is just heightening the whole crypto crackdown shit. With everything, and then now Binance, CZ. I mean, I wonder how it'll affect trading activity, but for the most part, it's just bad press related to the crypto crackdown, or I think people are calling it a war on crypto. Like, low key, we've been discussing it for the last couple of months here, but it's just like you've been getting a lot of crazy, like, political or lawsuits, and other stuff related to crypto, and that's why Coinbase. I mean, even then, Coinbase still did good, but there's definitely been just a way bigger ramp up by all of these agencies, whether it's the SEC, now down to the Commodities and Future Trade Commission. It's pretty wild. Yeah, ETH and Bitcoin down 4% since the announcement. All crypto stocks went down, but we'll see if it keeps going. I wonder. Check what's his name? Check CZ's Twitter. See what that mother effer says. Because again, Coinbase gets sued. They got like 17 tweet threads. They're ready to go. I wonder what would happen there. Yeah. So right now, some people are saying it's that one guy, Adam Cochran. I like this reporter. He was covering the SBF stuff. He said, what's it called? That CFTC barely takes any cases, but when they do, they swing heavy. And a big part of the CFTC cases also involve individual and criminal liabilities as well. Where does CZ Binance? Did he tweet? Yeah, so CZ hasn't tweeted yet, but see what his statement will be. Should I call real estate, baby? Amen. Am I holding Coinable? I don't know what that means. I have Coinbase short still. I'm only down 1,600 on it, which is only like $4 or $5 now a share. I know that play was a lot bad, but I don't know. I'll probably cover it if we could get a decent gain or even break even. I wasn't even opposed to covering it at 60 flat and just taking like $1,000 loss. I'm still holding no yet. Coinbase autocorrect. Tether is starting to make sense. No, I mean, my tinfoil is that Tether is very bad right now. Why? Because Tether, whether they have it or it's like a fucked up scenario. Because Tether supposedly they have all of the collateral and they buy treasuries, right? But a lot of people doubt that Tether even bought the collateral. So here's the funny part. Because if Tether owns a bunch of bonds, those bonds are probably worth a lot less money than what they're at today, right? Just like the big banks and the regional banks. But the funny part is that hypothetically, if Tether was lying about buying bonds, they might be in a better position than where they would have been. Does that make sense? But then it's like, okay, then where's that collateral, though, that you just told us about that you said you bought bonds for? So it's quite fascinating. But then again, I mean, everybody has doubted Tether for years now. So it's not like this is even a new discussion with it. Right now, I think it's borderline just getting into this whole little crackdown by the government, more or less. They could have short-dated bonds or be rate hedged, yes. But that's, again, back to the problem of, like, no one really knows what Tether has. Or they say they have certain things, but I know some of it's long duration, but I think they do deal with some of the shorter terms. We lied, but chill, it worked. I've cast my vote for the 36 memberships in the chat. Let's go, baby. I'm glad. I think a lot of people like the peach. Peach looks good, and it looks clean. I like how it looks. It ended up coming out way better than I expected. CFTC has internal chat logs, basically an Atlas Discord situation, but much worse. CZ directly trading 300 known accounts. No. Let me see. Yeah, wait, let me find it. I think there's more updates on it. All right, so Binance, the world's largest crypto exchange, and CEO Changpeng Zhao were sued by the CFTC for allegedly breaking trading and derivatives rule. They filed lawsuit Monday in court in Chicago. They said Binance shirked its obligations by not properly registering with it. Since at least 2021, the CFTC has been probing Binance over whether it failed to keep U.S. residents from buying and selling crypto derivatives. CFTC A couple of flushes here, new low. CFTC generally requires platforms to register with the agency if they let Americans trade those products. The regulator is one of several bodies that has been investigating Binance. The IRS, as well as federal prosecutors, have been examining Binance's anti-money laundering rule. The SEC has been scrutinizing whether the exchange has supported the trading of unregistered securities. CZ is the CEO of Binance, and if you remember the whole Sam Bankman-Fried thing, technically CZ is the guy who started the bank run on FTX because him and Sam were talking shit. And then fucking Squidward got involved, and then it was fucked up. 4. Oh, bro. I hate this. Dude, I hate this. I hate this. I hate all of these mother effers. This shit could get fucked. You know why? Look at his tweet. So CZ, I just told you, I said wait till he tweets, right? His tweet is just the number 4. That's it. They're doing, again, just like the what. Yeah, the cryptic BS, the little cryptic tweet shit. Right in the middle of some big shit, and they're like, what? Dude, you can't make this shit up. Are you kidding me? His first tweet out of this. So again, we're going over all of this. Crypto drops 5-6% on all of it. They get the lawsuit. His first communication is the number 4. Read the top pin tweet. This is from January. Oh, 4. Ignore FUD. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. Ignore FUD, fake news attacks, etc. Bro, you just got sued by the CFTC, but I feel. That's what he's saying. I get it. It's cryptic, but it's a little bit easier to read than Sam Bankman. I think that's what he's saying. He's saying ignore FUD, fake news attacks, etc. Got it. But the banking system is still stable, sound, and resilient. 100%. 100%. Just thought I'd throw that in there, just in case anybody had a different impression. CFTC is FUD. Innocent until proven guilty. It is true. I mean, it's a bigger deal, though. It's not like... like I think the IRS probe and like getting probed into your money laundering, like that's just normal. But this one is, we'll see. I didn't get that. Somebody said that there's a report he had multiple accounts. I did not see that in the initial news report. McDonald's is insane. 273. I think Ronald's coming back with a vengeance. I'm glad I didn't take one of those. And then you just had a nice little flush there again. Bitcoin slides as regulatory action hits with Binance. So you hit 3973.40. That's the first level. We'll probably fill 3970. If you bounce before hitting 3970, it might turn into a melt-up day. Oh, yeah, what time is it? 8 minutes till Euro close. So maybe we're at the bottom. You haven't filled the gap yet. If Euro close comes in and it's chill, I mean, it could end up being a good day. Yeah, square near the highs. Almost got $1 a share. Check regionals, too. Actually, I'm going to keep up Coinbase. First Republic, still kind of clapped. 3-month bill auctions they're selling 3-month bonds. I should be in it. I'm supposed to get it. Maybe today is when I get it at the results. It's on Bloomberg TV now. Oh, yeah. They're talking about, let's see.
2021 to see whether it failed to keep U.S. residents from buying and selling crypto derivatives, because remember, Binance and Binance U.S. are intended to operate independently. There has been a lot of question as to whether or not that independence really is there. So the CFTC filing this suit today, but this is just one regulator that has been probing Binance in recent years. It also has come under scrutiny from the IRS related to money laundering rules, from the Securities and Exchange Commission, and from the Department of Justice as well. So this is just yet another regulatory blow to the biggest crypto exchange in the world.
What happens next? How does this unfold? Does it impact the business on a day-to-day basis right now? Clearly, it's going to take a lot of management time to be able to deal with this.
Bonds are starting to slip a little here, too.
But is this something that is going to have a meaningful impact in the way that Binance operates on a day-to-day basis?
Well, we're still looking for the response from Binance. In theory, no, much like when Coinbase received its Wells notice yesterday. The company's executives, or last week rather, the company's executives say business is normal for now. Nonetheless, though, it does kind of raise the specter of more regulatory scrutiny after a spate of recent regulatory enforcement actions in the crypto space here in the U.S., and it's dragging heavily on sentiment in the crypto space. You can see it reflected in the price of Bitcoin, which is right around session lows after this news, down about 3% on the day. So yes, businesses will still be operating, just knowing that there is a keen regulatory eye on them. To this point, though, we don't know whether or not this is going to affect any day-to-day operations for Binance, at least outside of here in the United States.
Yeah, we talk about regulation when it comes, and stress testing, for example, when it comes to regional banks, and just sort of highlights how far behind.
Interesting. All right, watch out here. Bonds are coming down. You're approaching Euro close. Maybe we get a little bit of relief because we've low-key been dumping this morning, even though everything's green except the NASDAQ. And then Roblo's on the red. Hot dog. I think the only risk of the Binance thing is if it starts another little mini crypto bank run, or like pretty much whatever happened with FTX. But I don't know if people will pull out their money because of that. Again, like they were saying, even Coinbase, it didn't even, like that didn't start it. Just more stupid regulatory crackdown. Micron results. Oh, you guys want a Micron earnings preview? They have earnings tomorrow. But y'all didn't like the video, did y'all? Did y'all like the video? My party people, can I get y'all to like the video? Where my party people at? Let's go. Let me get those thumbs up in the air. So you guys want party? I got any party people here? Y'all don't party? Y'all ain't trying to party today. Clearly, y'all ain't hitting the likes. No. My homebodies, any homebodies out there, you could like the video. Maybe you like a nice day at home. You know what I'm saying? No? Okay, well, either way, I love you. I was going to give it to you anyways. You know what I'm saying? I'm just an opportunistic individual. That's it. I was just trying to maximize the opportunity. Here it is. Micron is scheduled to report second quarter results after the market close on Tuesday, and analysts are expecting the report to reflect ongoing weakness in the market for memory chips. Shares of the semiconductor company fell 3% on Monday. The stock is up 19% this year, compared to a gain of 22% for the Philly Semiconductor Exchange Index. Low ticker getting active again. Second quarter adjusted revenue, $3.73 billion. Third quarter estimate is $3.77 billion. Analyst Raymond James, they have it at outperform price target 70. Amazon's on the low. Hold on. And the regionals are holding. Amazon went red. So next one is Tesla. Raymond James price target 70. We expect Micron's margin earnings to bottom in May 23 quarter, excluding write-off, and believe that aggressive production cuts in the industry will set the stage for a cyclical recovery starting in second half 23. The stock's risk profile is attractive heading into a cyclical recovery, even if valuation remains well below prior peak. BMO Capital Markets, price target outperform price target 67. The memory downturn is far. Whoa, Cigna and Humana. Hold on here. Whoa, what's going on with healthcare? Sigma and Humana accused of colluding during drug price negotiations. Pharmacy benefit managers accused of price fixing by Ohio Attorney General. Humana and Cigna, drug pricing collusion. They're being sued, accused of it. Yeah, so watch. It's already. It might even bounce up. Watch how that plays out. But again, even I was reading and I saw that in the corner of my eye. But that was a pretty decent sized move for healthcare, and healthcare hasn't really been making noise today. Where is healthcare? Yeah, healthcare is like right in the middle. So watch. It's already bounced back up. Again, BMO, they said memory downturn is far steeper than we've modeled anticipating, resulting in a cash burn that we had believed Micron and the industry had put far behind. However, the company has demonstrated financial discipline, and the risk profile is attractive. Bloomberg, they say the results are likely to reflect a prolonged slump for memory products. Cost-cutting initiatives and efforts to restore supply-demand, including 20% reduction in wafer output and a slowdown in industry capital spending, may begin to take hold this quarter. They have 28 buy targets, 9 holds, and 2 sells. Average price target is 66.5, 12% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 5.8%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 11 of the last 12 quarters, and shares are down 24% in the past year, while the SPX is down 12.5. Ta-da! There you go. And then small U.S. banks lose $109 billion in deposits in a single week. Biggest 25 banks register a gain in deposits of $120 billion. Decline is the first annual drop for smaller banks since 1986. Yes, Europe is now closed 4 seconds ago. Again, you'll have like a 15-minute effect, but bonds were kind of leading into it. You flushed in 10 minutes ahead. As long as we didn't fill the gap. So you bounced right at 39.73. Euro is out of the way. We've seen a lot of different reactions at Euro close too. And then Cigna already bounced right back up. Good morning. Square. Amazon. Tesla's working its way back up here, 195. Euro, well, they adjusted the time this weekend. So it was all because of daylight savings. It took Europe like 2 weeks, but now we good. Royal flush. Coinbase got a dollar bounce again. This is when the news came out. It was at 63.66. Apple new low. I'm waiting for Tesla because all the other ones are still red. But Apple is flushing into the low, quite interestingly. And the NASDAQ is red. Snapchat is above $12 all of a sudden. And it's getting big volume here. What was it on Friday? Didn't it Snapchat? They said they were releasing like business tools or something along those lines. Yeah, Snap is up like what, 10 cents here in 2 or 3 minutes on big volume. And there's Coinbase. Square is still holding. Augmented reality. They said they were doing something for businesses, or they have like they're targeting businesses, or they're giving something out. Oh, 3-month bill, indirect bid 42%. So I think this is our bond auction. Indirect bid ratio 2.5 versus 2.4. Fed bar says banking system. Ready, guys? Fed comment. Fed bar says banking system sound and resilient. That's a real headline. That's coming out now. Apparently we have Fed bar. CFTC and Binance seeks permanent trading and registration ban. Oh, wow. But yeah, Fed bar says banking system is sound and resilient. That's coming out right now. So there, I don't know how that'll help out. And then CFTC says they want to prevent Coinbase from ever trading. I think the bond settles 7 days after I think it might be. We were expecting this last week, but I think you're getting the data now. I think we're going to find out what the yield is and all that. So Fed Vice Chair Barr testimony to Senate panel is published. Says banking system has strong capital and liquidity. Wait, is he about to speak in front of Senate? These are his written statements. Yeah, TLT and 10-year, they gave it all up. We should rally off that because we did die as bonds caught a bounce. And again, bonds are still in the gulag. Again, Fed bar to closely monitor banking system conditions. That's weird. Is this ahead of time? When I didn't know Barr was even going to speak. bar to say we're prepared to use all of our tools for any size institution as needed to keep the system safe. That sounds bullish. That sounds like less confusion than when Yellen first. He said any size, any tool, we'll do it. It's definitely more confidence inspiring than not. If it's so sound and resilient, why keep a close eye monitoring it? Because it's sound and resilient. Well, I don't get it. Because it has electrolytes. But why do you need it? Because it's what the body craves. But what does the body crave? Electrolytes. Like, do you not get it? So, like, this, it's so sound and resilient that they monitor it because it's sound and resilient. And then because it's so sound and resilient, you monitor it because it's sound and resilient. Duh. They don't monitor the unstable parts? Sadly, no. Sadly, that is how we got here. So again, that headline I just read you, this was the first time since 1980s where small bank deposits have gone down. And like people were talking about this, just like this is one of the fastest bank runs ever. You guys realize that, right? Never in history has money, has money just like left banks like that. They try to blame phones. They're trying to say it's because of technology, but it's like, no, because you still need multiple bank accounts. It's not like the internet made that, made it where you're ready to go like that. But it is like a lot of people have criticized already the fact that, you can't even get, it's just like, they weren't even looking for this. Not one person, no Fed thing or anything was accounting for a bank run and then a bank run of this proportion when it all first happened. So sadly, they don't really monitor this shit. Fed Bar says SVB had inadequate risk management controls. He said SVB waited too long to address their problems. CFTC also sues former Binance chief of compliance, Samuel Lim. No, CFTC is going after Binance, not Coinbase. No, thank God. Honestly, that's like kind of the whole nature of this news, is that like remember they just like the Wells notice last week with Coinbase, but the CFTC is way worse than the SEC because again they're trying to make it where this motherfucker can never trade ever again, and they'll never give him a license. SEC will probably be like, all right, give us $1 million. And we'll call it a day. COP straight up. Yeah, Ethereum down 4 now. Oh no, Binance, should I move crypto out of there? We don't know. So that's like the only way I see this news becoming a problem is that if like it leads to like a bank run, kind of when people were worried about FTX. But are you in Binance US? Because you shouldn't even technically have money in Binance. I think that's the point of the lawsuit. Unless you're at Binance US. Yeah, Binance US. I mean, it's up to you. I don't know. I personally, I think it's just crazy. UK school chief says government made pay offer to end strikes. Should never be held on an exchange. Yeah, depending on the amount. Like, if it's not too detrimental, but if you do have a big portion of your money in crypto, I mean, I don't think it's, I think you'll be better off chilling off an exchange. Credit Suisse's catastrophe bonds may outlive the bank. USO's on the high, Roblo on the low. Snap came down. Crypto's about to go lower. Amazon's flushing. So is Apple. Honestly, I think oil is coming up. And then everything, all the big tech is dumping. But so I feel like I've seen bigger moves in tech than I have on the market right now. And then tech is down 0.6. Communications down 0.8. The NASDAQ's down 0.3. Everything else is in the green. Financials and energy are the top. Oh, you read Richard Man in Babylon? Let's go, baby. Solid book. Life changer. Fed Bar says they must improve the banking system's resilience. So it's so resilient, they want to make it more resilient. And I totally understand. You know what I'm saying? I feel. Didn't Apple have a big insider sell? I'm not too sure. I didn't hear about that. The only news this morning out of Apple was, what's his name? Our boy Tim Cook is meeting up with like one of the Chinese officials to discuss supply chains. So it isn't resilient. No. It's resilient, but we want to make it stronger resilient because it's already sound and resilient. Anymore. If you want a stock book, go read Intelligent Investor. I think that'll take you a long way. By Benjamin Graham, one of my favorite books. Josh, why don't you? Why don't I what? Why don't I strengthen my banking system? I would, but the banking system's already sound and resilient, so I don't need to do anything. He said, double the resiliency. Give it to the next guy. Amazon keeps dumping. Watch NVIDIA next. Google's even into the low. Meta is into the low. Where is it? Those are options. They were way better last week. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, as traders came to find out that the banking system was sound and resilient, they questioned it. No, it's really strong. We really believe it's sound and resilient. It's there. Why aren't you monitoring it? Why do you have to monitor if it's the what's going on? We really believe it is sound and They were lost. They had no idea of what was next. Traders priced in everything. Find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, airing 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. Monday through Friday. Double the resiliency. Give it to the next person. I feel Coinbase 6130. So watch out for 60. The amount of times they waste at these. Did you see that one? That one, bro. I think it's fun. I need to show you the video. It's a TikTok. I'd play it on here, but then all of your guys' phones would get infected. But I'll play it for you. I'll play it with. I saw the funniest TikTok. Dude, this was like the best like categorization of like these like congressional things. They are the ready here. Listen to this. As we start going lower, Coinbase dumping. I hope this brings a smile to your face. This guy is some guy Mark. Shout out to some guy Mark. He's a comedian and voice actor, and this shit's hilarious. Are you ready? Take a look. Take a look.
Connected to the Wi-Fi in my house. So TikTok is Wi-Fi. So now I'm being double billed, once for Wi-Fi and once for TikTok. I'm paying twice. So if my wife sends an email to her sister with a recipe, that goes straight to TikTok, and now TikTok is making mashed potatoes. Can a baby use TikTok, yes or no? Baby puts on a mustache, now everybody thinks it's a grown-up, so TikTok is going to let that baby vote? Can a baby get a driver's license with a TikTok license? Does TikTok connect to the Wi-Fi in my house? So TikTok.
Bro, it's literally, that sounds like half of what we listen to, though, for real. Yes or no? Mm-hmm. TikTok. His name, I saw it on TikTok. TikTok. His name is Some Guy Mark. That's his name. Some Guy Mark. The Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. Yeah, that is the other book. No, that's a real person. He's a funny. He's like I just saw him, and I died. That was like the best impersonation of a congressional thing I've ever seen. How much longer till TLT? Depends, Habibi. 50-50, you know? Depends if people get clapped, if the banking system, you know, they're resilient, you know? But if like it could be 3 minutes or 3 months. You never know. And then the yield curve is uninverting, Habibi. So that is next part. MSTR is the next SVB. How do you not see this? Because MSTR is just not a bank. We have no idea what the fuck MSTR does, to be honest with you. Okay? So that's why it can't be the next SVB, because I don't even know what we would call them. Like, MSTR is a consulting company that the CEO has borderline said is an ETF for Bitcoin. However, it's not even structured like an ETF. So, I don't know. I just don't think it's a bank. But that's the difference there. It runs my... You use MSTR? You're the first person I've ever met in my life. That's amazing. That's cool. I'm glad to hear. Citizens bought SVB. What is that? No, SIVB shares are gone. That's it. It's dead. No more. If you own the shares, you lost 100%. Every single investor, especially like maybe if you had preferred shares, but I doubt it. But yeah, that's how capitalism works, buddy. What did you think? What did you think was gonna happen? You were gonna buy something, and who do you think was gonna protect you, huh? Nobody did. You know why? It's a banking system strong as hell. That's what happens in a strong as hell environment in vitro fertilization, but for the banks to keep them up. You gotta make a new bank. Environment is what I meant, but still, come on, no. So I'm get used to capitalism, buddy. All right, you have a wonderful day. So what would have happened to the puts? That's the next debate. So some people have been able to monetize them. However, other brokerages and people, you know, it's been 3 weeks. So just imagine how many contracts expired. So options is weird. If you're short, theoretically, you should make all of the money. But now the problem with SVB shares right now is that there's no reference price. So right now, we don't know the price. I think, believe it or not, I think the last price of SIVB is $100. So actually, look at today it's showing $39.20, but for most of the day it's been at like $120, or most of the last couple of weeks. So you need a reference price to be able to determine the value of your short, and that's the problem with all of it. So some brokers might give out a reference price, and then that's where you'll be able to profit off of that and do whatever you need to. Walmart volume. Just watch Big Tech. Coinbase now flushing 61. Visa. What is this fake ass Visa? Visa Technologies, WISA. Visa. Honestly, I feel like my dad gonna come home with a Visa credit card one day. Like, it's just like a Visa. It is a Visa. But Visa's on the high. WISA. I don't see anything. This looks like a hype play. SIVB shares probably will not be tradable again. No, you're probably done with that. We saw Meta on the low. Adobe. Bro, what is keeping us? This has to be energy, right? It's actually kind of, yeah, this has to be oil. Oil's up 3 right now. And then I think some of the banks are doing good because, like, bro, your big tech is dumping and you have been staying pinned pretty much same price as Euro close. I mean, it's been about, 20 minutes here since Euro close. BNB coin hit new lows? No way. BNB coin's been pretty stable. Yeah, this is how BNB coin look right now. Still got a long way. Dude, I forgot. I actually have a lot of BNB coin. I think we sold some of it when we transferred. But bro, we've been having BNB coin for a minute. But that sucks. Usually BNB coin stays up very well. Always wondered about shorting bankrupt companies. It works up until then, but in this case, I mean, it wasn't that like SVB went bankrupt. It was just that it did eventually go bankrupt, but what stopped it from trading was being put into receivership by the government. So you may not even see that. Other instances could be like Yandex and the Russian stocks, where pretty much it's like a government bar on trading anything with it and just getting in the way. But usually bankruptcies, like you actually have a decent amount of time and it's a little bit more stable. And then the problem is if you don't have that, like if you don't have like the price of it and it's like it's not stably trading, the problem is you will have to pay for the margin and the holding period, and then it could turn into a long drawn out deal. Biden invokes Defense Production Act to boost domestic printed circuit board production. What? We haven't heard the Defense Production Act in a minute. That's interesting. Again, oil is killing it right now. I think that's what's keeping you up right here. Oil and a couple of others, but all your tech is selling off from crypto. I mean, chips are holding up a little better, but even Nvidia is down 1%. Meta keeps going down. You think the next failure, in your opinion, will be DB, Ally, Wells Fargo? I think there's so many, and it's just all so subjective. And then Timmy tweeted 5 minutes ago, Timmerhouse, he quoted Michael Barr, SVB failed because bank's management did not effectively manage interest rate and liquidity risk, and bank then suffered a devastating and unexpected run by its uninsured depositors in a period of less than 24 hours. And then CZ has not responded. I was only like, what, 40, 50 minutes ago? You take Visa or Mr. Card? It's funny. Is SIPC per account like FDIC? I believe so. I think SIPC is higher, but then I believe SIPC is more related to fraud. Not too sure. Well, I think it's just for brokerage accounts. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good a good line at it too. I like that. If FRC doesn't fail, nobody else will. Any big banks will be bailed out. I could agree with that. I think that's why they're trying to keep FRC up. But then FRC is the one with a lot of uninsured depositors. Again, very similar clientele. Qs are on the high. So the Qs are on the high. Market's getting a candle. Now Microsoft's on the low. But I think they do want FRC. That's why they're trying to buy it time without doing much or trying to change too much. All about credit contraction now. I'm with you. The SQQ are on the high. Pfizer, if they're below, 40, but I think we're going to have a lot of good dividend play. Bro, tech is selling off. Apple, Google, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Meta, they're all on the low right now. So, again, oil is keeping you up. Not every other industry is, like, plummeting, but, bro, all across the board, every single tech stock is getting knocked right here. cash out the Apple puts? Or is those the ones from the morning? Hold on, let me see if I got my bonds. I think Tesla's the final one. If Tesla goes red, it gets uglier because the funny part is we're still green. I mean, NASDAQ went red early in the morning, but as of now, you're not too far away from staying and holding green. But again, something with tech right now is giving up. Tesla's only up 1.4, low ticker, getting very active. So are the Qs. Goldman sees 35% odds of a recession in 12 months, up from 25%. So bearish big bank. We haven't heard, or again, I think we went up a couple months ago when Goldman lowered that number. Yeah, my bonds didn't get filled. All right, watch out for a new low. Again, this is like what? 25 minutes after Euro close, we're heading into the low. 39.73 is one level. Then the next level is 39.70. And then 39.71, then 39.60. And then the 100-day is 39.62. So I actually think right here will be more important. Let's see where we go from here. And now Tesla's giving up. Again, Apple's already on the lane. No, I'm not in NVIDIA shorts. We closed it out after Friday. I was going to re-short it again today, but said, nah. That's nice, though. I think it's lower than Friday. Yeah, this is what I covered around here on Friday. Shorted it around like 268. So similar move to that Friday play. New low now. Tesla keeps really, really plummeting. And then AMD, watch out for them next. Any of the other chip makers. But then Amazon and Apple. And then especially Microsoft, that's going to have a bigger effect. NASDAQ's almost down 1%. The Apple play, the random play only went up $7. So they're scammers, is the moral of the story. Amazon below the 50 again. Our 100-day, you just wicked into 39.70, so you filled the gap. So look at that wick right there. That got you to fill the gap from here. So otherwise, you either bounce from here now, 20, 30 minutes after Euro close, or we probably run and test the 100-day moving average next. People ignoring we have a crutch at earnings. Well, that's crazy. I don't like it because I feel like we just had it, and then it's gonna get the market even crazier. But bro, low key, we have earnings in like a month and a half. So like the next 4 to 6 weeks, you might just start getting some of the bigger earnings, which is kind of wild. Right, says DSU. And how many years market is expected to go up? Probably a couple. I mean, we've already spent a lot of time here in the last couple of years, but I mean, there's a reason why long-term yields are starting to go lower. Eventually, the longer-term trajectory will start looking good. So I don't think the market's doomed forever. We just got to get over all this shit. Netflix back to reality. Add XOM before buybacks. Oh, maybe for energy. Could be down. Microsoft is flushing. But look at, we're not dying yet. There's oil is pulling apart, and even financials are helping, but energy is doing better than financials now. So you got a cat dog going on here. Literally, as tech is dumping, there is other industries like energy running up here. I think today is just going to boil down to the bank stocks. That's it. If regionals bounce, we'll bounce. If regionals die, we will continue to die. There's Europe, they have after hours, it's like 15, 30 minutes. I think even like an hour, we're just like, they settle everything, and you can't trade after hours. Carry coin and NVIDIA puts. I just want to see coin at 60. That's it. FRC, I just had it up there. Watch Google, though. I'm very interested in tech. I would keep an eye on the regionals because if they bounce, like I'm saying, I think that'll help the market out a lot. Like, look at even JP Morgan on the high right now and Citi. So, like I'm saying, energy's going up. Banks are hitting highs right now, and it's everything else that's starting to give back up. I'm not sure. I'm afraid of the debt ceiling after I learned that banks are stable and sound. Amen. Why being able to pay off debt instead of being rolled over? Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the tech companies? Meta puts up 25. We're going to have to see what we do with that one. Because they're up, but they're shitty. I could already tell. It's like if Netflix dies, they'll do good, but with them now decaying into this week, I think that's where it gets pretty wild. Yeah, they were up way more. They were up 60% at a way, way lower price. So at $2 more, they had 60% more gains. So even if it goes to 200, our break even will be at 198. It's not bad. It'll protect the play and it'll give us time, but it's not going too crazy. Biden signs order to ban government use of some commercial spyware. U.S. says 50 officials in 10 countries targeted by spyware. Topaz Energy. Meta will dump because everyone on TikTok is deleting Meta. Is that the trend? They're like, we support TikTok, so we're gonna delete Facebook. I feel bad for the old people. What are they gonna do? The old people are in the middle of this. Cleaned up my debt this month. 0 debt, baby. Let's go. Great feeling, huh? I think it's literally the best feeling in the world. So I hope it provides that relief for you. Hopefully keep adding to the long term and keep it going. JP Morgan on the high right now. Again, banks are doing great. Apple is on the low. So this is tech bad, oil, energy, and financials doing good. Bank of America ripping. Qualcomm on the low. Yeah, all of the banks are doing phenomenal. The big banks, that is. The regionals, kind of in the middle. Again, they all just had fat gains in the morning, sold off, but the big banks are the ones going very, very good. My reason for MPW, high yield and decent history. That's the simple answer since we answer this every day, since we bought it. But it's like HPI, just going for high yield. I sold my FCNA position. I only got $40 a share. Could have had 300. The random play got clapped. It's went up a little bit, but you would think gigantic tech sell-off would have helped it, but it didn't. 1%. I think contracts, same price, or went up like 10%. Yeah, JP Morgan's ripping. 128. I'm still even shocked. They dropped a decent amount. Kala's on the low. But still, all of the banks, big bank or not, it's just like it's so weird. This is why I'm saying, like, every day we're dealing with this. Like, I hope you're at Disney begins first round of 7,000 job cuts. Disney job cuts. They plan to cut 7,000 jobs in February. Second, larger rounds to occur. They expect to begin final notifications before start of summer to reach 7,000 job cuts. CEO Iger announces start of job cuts in memo. They're just holding up. Tesla. Did you start out with option trading and then went to shares? No. I started off with shares, 100%. That's how I understood options. You know, when I first learned options, it was under the basis of shares in the sense that, you know, back in the day, you only bought options if you were using it to hedge other shares. You know, the idea of buying options naked without any, like, covering was a very weird concept. But I started with shares, and I'm thankful. That's what I suggest all of you do. Because if you could understand shares, you could understand options. But if you start with shares and you don't necessarily understand, or start with options and don't understand shares, it gets pretty wild. Disney's popping. Going long when the yield curve reverts is the play. It just depends how it is. Even right now, I mean, technically speaking, if you think it's going to uninvert, you'd buy it now because how it uninverts is longer term yields going down. So it's the situation. Like, clearly we have something going on. Things are moving slower here, but it's how it comes about that's going to make it there. That's why I'm saying it's not a bad idea to have some bonds. There is some risk, but as far as, like, what's going to really, really happen, like, we really don't know without enough time. It's the circumstances to which the yield curve inverts is what makes it that much more important. Short term going down, but going to happen, not long term going up. Yeah, that could. I think just with enough time, I think there'll be one big fake out, and then we'll see. But we got to follow the story. I mean, we have earnings coming, we have the bank news, all of this stuff, the Fed, and then we'll see what even happens with inflation. But it's there. But just get ready to be patient. I mean, that's, if anything, you're in this market where I'm saying just get ready. It's going to be mad uncertain. It's going to be very hard to trade in. I really, really hope that you have your patience on lock, because that's what you got to be doing right now. You got to make sure, you got to be able to withstand all of it, in the sense that little by little, just, again, the best thing I could show you is the saddest chart ever, and it is a roughly 2-year chart of the market. Y'all don't want to see this. I don't want to show you this. You guys know how disgusting this is? I don't think you feel me. Just look at this chart right now. Look at what I'm telling you. I don't think you understand it. I don't think you can handle this. I don't think you're ready for this stable banking system. I don't think you're ready for this, because my banking system is stable and sound. Okay. ECB Schnabel says, not easy to say how restrictive we are. Yeah, same place. We didn't move. Yeah. But for how long? For how long? How long has the stock market stayed stable and sound? at the same price. A year? That's 2 years. So legitimately today, March 24th, or what, March 28th? 27th? I believe the stock market was at 393.82 in March 27th, 2021. So for 2 years, the stock market is at the exact same price on the S&P. Yeah, you went up, then you went down. Even worse is that from May till then, you've stayed within a 40, 50 point range. But yeah, the S&P 500 is legitimately trading at the same exact price of March 27th, 28th, 2021. So welcome. Kirby remains deeply concerned by recent developments in Israel. FDA okays Novartis is doprophenamine and tremetinib with LGG mutation. That was a lot. Why is there no talks of Asian banks, just Euro and American? Well, Japan, but then again, Japan has their own situation. There's no such thing as a bank run in Japan because they all already have cash and limited amounts of money. Maybe like Thailand and Malaysia could be of interest, but until the dollar starts going crazy, they're fine. And then China, just fucking China, that's it. You guys, actually, there was something funny. I remembered this, actually. If we're not at 2,000 likes, though, I can't tell you. Oh, we're still not at 2,000 likes? Why is this such a sleepy Monday? I haven't even had a carbo. I might get a car. Can we wake up? You guys want to yawn? On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, although the market was active, the like counter was low. What will they do next? I don't want to like the video. No, there's too many ads. I just keep getting the ad of there. I'm going to like the video. Thanks, Josh. I already liked it. You got my like. You got my like. The banking system is sound and stable. Like the video now for the next episode. Okay, there you go. We got it. Now you guys woke up. Fuck yeah. Okay? Thank you. You guys, I feel like I'm the guy who's like, why am I so hyped today? Y'all not hyped, bro? It's Monday. We back. I missed y'all. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to give you a fun news fact. There you go. All right, ready? Are you ready, Chad? Here is your fun fact. Here is your fun fact. Do you guys remember a couple of months ago? I love this one. Hungary's parliament ratifies Finland's succession into NATO. And then ECB Snabel's talking. Are you ready? Do you guys remember that news a couple of months ago? It was right when it was like October, November-ish, I think, when China's recovery and like China stocks started going crazy at first. And then all of the people in China, they started buying stocks. Do you guys remember what happened? This was like 5 months ago. It's something I was thinking about, and I think it's very interesting because it kind of relates to what we have going on in a weird way, but not really. But like I'm sure you could definitely connect some dots. But do you remember what happened? China reopening, China stocks start going up 10, 15%. Everybody's getting hyped on it from America to China. And then people in China did something, and it caused a very historic event in China's history. But again, they kept it under control. And this is all in relation into why hasn't this hit China? Yeah, flat flush dumpling. Oh. Wasn't housing. Nah. It was kind of like a bank run. It was weird. They halted their bonds. So they halted all bond trading because, remember, everybody wanted to buy stocks. So then all of these people in China started selling off their bonds so that they could cash out and put it into stocks. And then it led to such a outflow of bonds, they had to halt the entire bond market for a day. You guys remember that? So I thought it was funny because it's like a weird precursor to a bank run that we saw overseas, but just don't forget about that. But then again, someone's saying, why hasn't this hit China or like Asia? Well, China keeps control. Again, they had a bank run. They just shut everything down. That's it. China, they say if you withdraw your money, we'll disappear you. So, you know, they had, and then they could just halt markets very, very easily compared to what we have here. I've been saying we're lagging behind China. I have been, yes. No, that was around October, November of 2022. What durations? That was a short-term durations there. But it was like, I want you to look at the concept. Do you see what I'm saying? Don't get too caught up in the bond, because the bonds and bank runs are completely different, more or less. But it's just how it happened, is that there was such a excitement or something happened that caused everybody to dip out, and literally they did a run on the bond market, selling out and then buying into stocks. But it was so big and it happened so fast, they had to halt their entire bond market because it just got immediately stressed out. Yes, China government can do much more than U.S. if they're willing to, and that's what we. That's why we've been dealing with, you know, even with the Evergrande situation. So, but usually they should be good. We'll find out. But as of now, Europe and America is your focus. And like I said, watch the dollar too. There's other Asian nations that are very big, or at least that are important, and they could be more exposed than like China. But until the dollar does anything, they should be chill. Evergrande didn't cause panic. Yeah, no, we blew. Dude, Evergrande was close. That should have been bad, but I don't know how we got around it. But then again, you're gonna say the same thing about SVB in a couple of months from now. If this doesn't lead to anything else, if the banking system is sound, stable, and resilient, then we may look back and be like, if this might be our Evergrande. You see what I'm saying? That's the part where I'd be worried, because then it's like, oh shit. It's like bittersweet, because things would go back to normal to a degree, but then we'd have this underlying weird scarring, and then it just gets awkward. Coinbase is even coming back up, and then Disney's up on the news still. Coinbase is trying to come back up. Recent puzzle seems like the pattern has been exiting long duration bonds and going into shorter term stocks. No, maybe, but remember, like, longer duration bonds have been tweaking out. Like, I'm telling you, like, remember, we started off this year, you know, in October, everyone was worried about inflation. They said, then they started selling out bonds thinking the Fed was going to raise rates. Then all of a sudden, we're talking about the Fed is going to pivot. And then everybody bought the bonds. And then everyone said, no. They're going to do it high. And we went from pricing in a pivot to pricing in almost 6%. And then you have a banking crash. And now everybody piles into the 10-year. So it's been back and forth. But to say people are getting out of longer-term bonds, that we would be a lot lower here. If you zoom out, that has been the trend, but that trend has been because of a tightening policy where we know guaranteed, you know, for the last year or two, they were going to raise rates. All right, we're running up here. I don't know, Biden not concerned about Israel civil war. CS vertical, what news? I don't know. I'd watch UBS, and then lately, I mean, it could be UBS at the high, And we have been watching the bank stock ever since that bottom there. Again, you just filled the gap to the T, and now you're bouncing right back up. But, yeah, you hit 39.70 right to the level of filling the gap and then bounced. And then bank stocks were going up with it, too. You know why. It's because the banking system is sound and resilient. So, there you go. You had Fed Michael Barr, but his comments didn't do much. Yeah, Credit Suisse and UBS. And remember, I mean, depending on after today, I mean, we still got a lot of time left here. We still have another half of the day. But don't forget, you have a PCE this week in terms of data. I'm still in EBS, yeah. I got 3 10K and 3 accounts, so it's the best place to sit, so it's all safe but accessible. If it's in if you have a brokerage that pays a money market automatically, you're good. Like Fidelity pays 4% on any cash not being used. Otherwise, go put it into a money market, or you could put it into Bill, and then that's it. It should be relative. Again, we have that video. I said what to do in a bank run. As long as you have access to your money, you're getting it. You're actually getting a return on it too and making it productive. You'll be good to go. But as long as you have multiple accounts and can move it all, you're chill. When Bill is gonna reset at the beginning of the month, BIL, and then SPY is popping up here, but watch out. Tech might be going down. So Bill is gonna pay out right like February 2nd, I think. So I think ex-dividend is April 1st, and then it resets from there, and that's all. Ex-dividend is 3/1. So I think ex-dividend is April 1st. Apple down. YOU is popping. Clear secure. And then SPY worked its way back up. Sadly, this is Euro close. So you had that little mini pop. Sold off there for the last hour or so. A little bit more. And now we are back to the same price as Euro close. VWAP is lower. Banks are still leading. Banks and energy are bouncing. Couple of names still at the low. Again, Meta's even bouncing. Apple's not doing too hot. And then Amazon and Microsoft still red. And then Tesla managed to keep green 1%. Are you bullish or bearish today? I'm uncertain, and I think we're going to get a lot of everything. I did make plays. I mean, again, I've been trying to not make plays, but there's been decent ones. I bought a biotech in Square. Will TD Schwab pay for money in account? No, I don't. TD is a scam when it comes to money on. You have to actually pick a money market fund, or you have to put it in a bill. But right now, TD Ameritrade pays 0.35% interest on all unused cash. So if you're on TD Ameritrade, Lennar is dumping right now. Toyo Construction sees probe of Nintendo family office. Reuters. Again, Len is dropping. I think MPW came up a little today, but it's still a long way to go. RH pays 4 1/4 if you buy gold. But yeah, but right now, TD Ameritrade is only paying out 0.35. So if you're not, like, if you're on TD Ameritrade, again, interest rates are 5%, they will only pay you 0.3, a third of a percent of interest a year. So you have to actually get your money moving and make sure you put it to work if that's the case. MPW is safe, secure, and resilient? No. No, don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that, sir. Please. No, I don't need you to. I don't need you to tell me that. Actually, I'm fine without. I'm fine with risk, bro. I get it. You got 2 bad clients. Don't tell me it's safe, sound, and resilient. What's wrong, man? You're about to add secure and resilient in my Tinder bio. Hey, man, if you want a bunch of like 57-year-old ladies to hit you up, be my guest. You are going to attract a very different group. Where is it? Was that medical? ACAM, I'm still in it. I like ACAM. ACAM has actually held up surprisingly well. We got a decent price. We could have got it lower, but I still like it. I genuinely think ACAM, if it wasn't so big, I think it would have gotten bought out. But I do think somebody's looking. It's a great value. Great value. LA Chargers is in talks to sell 24% stake of team. You know why? Because you left San Diego, asshole. That's what happens. 2 years in LA. Now he's like, I got to sell it. No hard feelings. Nah, man. It's sad we don't have a football team no more. TD is like JP solid as far as safe, but they pay shit on your holdings. Yep. I can't believe it, though. TD. That's why I like Bill. Bill is just easy, but hopefully we have videos on all of this. So the best part is we were talking and making these videos on cash management before this whole SVB thing. But I would definitely go there and just take a look at it. Just go look at what you could do with it, where to get your money. Again, most of you guys are even in brokerages where you don't even need to do anything. But remember, rates are 5% right now. So after last Fed hike, you have a 5% rate right now, which is insane. That means Bill, even next month, is going to pay out even more money. So, let me see Bill, actually. I think their dividend, I think they're actually going to pay you. I think the dividend should go up. Top of channel. Yeah, I think since October. I think your dividend's going to go up like 3 to 5 cents, maybe, on Bill by next month. No, so I think ex-dividend is April 1st. You have to buy if you want. So this is the dilemma. If you want to buy it and get this month's dividend, you have to buy it before April 1st. And then if you do, it's going to drop down to here probably, maybe a little higher, and then it's going to work its way back up. So you'll get, I think the dividend will probably be like 25 to 30 cents a share. and then you'll get that dividend, then it resets, then you just hold it till it does the same thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold it because we bought in at the beginning of the month. So we got in very early. My plan with Bill, and because the Fed is still raising rates, meaning the Treasury should be good, I bought in around here. We're going to wait. It's going to reset on April 1st, and then we get our dividend, and then you wait till it goes back up again. How many lots? I have about $10,000 or $11,000 in Bill, because that was just our unused capital. And then I ended up spending the rest of the money on MPW. And yeah, and now I'm waiting. MO is very attractive, and then 3M is like $1 away from one of my targets. And yes, I am hype about San Diego State. That's the only thing we got. Is it worth it to do the Bill idea if you only have $500 to put in? I mean, it doesn't hurt you. You know, like, what's it? You don't lose. That's the beauty of it. That's the general idea of risk-free. Even if it's $20, $500, the point is, with Bill, you could put the money in there. It's just going to go up. You get your money. If you're ready to use the money, you sell out instantly. Everything's liquid. And again, you could use other things. So, like, if you don't want to use Bill, just go see if your brokerage has 4%, or, you know what I'm saying? See if they'll pay you on it, and you'll be good to go. But it's just like, even if it's a small amount of money, it's like, it's better than doing nothing. And like, that's the whole, like, that's how crazy these things are. That's why I'm saying, what's it called? Yes, none of it's financial advice or recommendation. I'm just telling you my thoughts with it. This is my view on it and why it makes this whole banking situation so crazy. Simply because now you have, like, there's a real reason for people to not have their money in banks and going and putting and buying money on stuff that you leave your money there. It's generating a return that nobody has seen in decades. Like, that's what you got to realize. So it has been, I God knows how many years, but I think for the generation, this is the highest you are getting paid on money doing nothing. We have never, I have not seen this in my lifetime. And neither have a lot of other people. Yeah, Fed future odds right now are very interesting. I mean, I think it's still early to check them because we got to, we still got 5 weeks till the meeting, and we're going to see a lot. But right now, the current debate on the Fed futures is whether we pause or raise by a quarter again. So right now, we have 57% odds of pausing, and that was 80% yesterday. So there has been a shift, but this is going to be the uncertainty we're going to deal with. Tesla taking 2 fat candles right now. Tesla hacker finds 2 cameras maybe coming on Tesla's driving system. Oh. T-bill versus bill. This is a 3-month ETF. As long as it's stable, there should be relatively the same. Yeah, no real difference. Just check the overall yield. This one's newer, but as long as it has like that stable move to it, you're good. Just watch out for like there's like, I think it's like SGov. There's like some of these like ETFs that are like treasury bills, like SGov. No, SGov hits. There's one of them, but it doesn't move like that. Just stay away from any of these bond ETFs that doesn't just straight go up, because then that means it's tied and linked to other assets. No, I'm going to hold this month. I'm not going to sell out and rebuy. Fed swaps once again show hike is more likely than not for May. So, okay, I guess it just changed. Apparently, headline coming in that apparently Fed swaps are showing a rate hike now priced in for May in the next 5 weeks. So you're probably going to hear this a lot. Like I'm saying, it's very early. In the next 5 weeks, again, even PCE today, we'll find out. I don't know the news on U stock. Was not able to get it. Or I didn't see anything. U. I think Joe did something probably. They got a price target this morning, maintained $40 a share at Needham. That's it. PC is Friday, yes, this week. And that's going to be big. Are we concerned about regional banks for insured deposits? No. If it's one, not only is the banking system sound and resilient, you know what I'm saying? But if your money is below the insured limit, especially this early on in the stage, I really wouldn't worry about it. In the sense that clearly, in an effort to show you how sound and resilient the banking system is, they are going to make sure it's good. Actually, technically speaking, this whole bank run was a result of uninsured depositors, meaning the people with big money who would not fall underneath those limits. What's it, 12:30? Oh, this one's interesting. Wow, y'all already liked the video too. Good morning. Are you ready? I don't know how I feel about this. This one's an interesting comment. Anyway, I need the Ben. Remember I played those for you? I've been looking for that video for so long. I had that Ben Bernanke video right before. It's actually good. Let me see if I can find it, but where was it? Well, let me read you this one, though. Travel trends are showing a scant sign of recession. The latest cruise company earnings offer some relief for concerns about consumer spending confidence and an economic slowdown. That could provide support for the broader equity landscape, particularly in the worst of the banking crisis. Results largely beat expectations at Carnival, helping by higher ticket prices, growth in onboard revenue, and better occupancy. Tesla's still dumping. The company also reported its highest ever quarterly booking volumes. That performance extended into March and is likely to continue, according to Carnival's CEO. Regarding expenses, CapEx forecast trailed estimates, and they don't plan to sell any earnings. First quarter earnings on the U.S. airlines will probably show fair strength, though higher costs could keep profits subdued. Second quarter looks better, according to Bloomberg, and a recent survey by Bank of America shows travel demand is likely to be healthy this year. The survey of 1,000 people in the U.S. aimed to measure online travel agency usage and behavior trends. Nearly half of the respondents expected to travel more in the next 12 months. That's a sign recession may have been dodged so far. Well, I thought they were going to talk shit about travel. Not bad. Let's see. Is this one it?
3 quantitative easing programs, and for the first time, he's opened up on the 2008 financial crisis in his new memoir, The Courage.
You can only do basically.
That's 7 years ago. Tesla, I don't know, but that's the final tech name in the green that I was saying all day. Once they go, then there you go. Everything gets more clapped. I think even Coinbase is coming back down. It was below 61 for a little bit. It was that one wasn't it. I showed it before on stream, and I can't find the video. It was like a montage of, is that it? It's like a montage of like all of these people before 2008 just going crazy. I think it was this one.
Ben, there's been a lot of talk about how, particularly, from the Fed, from all sorts of different places. Can you give us your view as to whether or not there is a housing bubble out there?
Well, unquestionably, housing prices are up quite a bit. I think it's important to note that fundamentals are also very strong. We've got a growing economy, jobs, incomes. We've got very low mortgage rates. We've got demographics supporting housing growth. We've got restricted supply in some places. So it's certainly understandable that prices would go up some. I don't know whether prices are exactly where they should be, but I think it's fair to say that much of what's happened is supported by the strength of the economy.
Tell me, what is the worst-case scenario? So we have so many economists coming on
July
our
05.
air and saying, oh, this is a bubble and it's going to burst and this is going to be a real issue for the economy.
Tesla's dumping.
Some say
Tesla's about
it
to
could
go
even
negative.
cause a recession at some point. What is the worst-case scenario if, in fact, we were to see prices come down substantially across the country?
Well, I guess I don't buy your premise. It's a pretty unlikely possibility. We've never had a decline in house prices on a nationwide basis. So what I think is more likely is that house prices will slow, maybe stabilize, might slow consumption spending a bit. I don't think it's going to drive the economy too far from its full employment path, though.
So would you agree with Alan Greenspan's comments recently that we've got some areas of the country that are seeing froth, not necessarily a national situation, but certainly froth in some areas?
You can see some types of speculation, investors turning over condos quickly. So those sorts of things you see in some local areas. I'm hopeful that, and I'm confident, in fact, that the bank regulators will pay close attention to the kinds of loans that are being made, making sure that underwriting is done right. But I do think this is mostly a localized problem and not something that's going to affect the national economy.
This scenario envisions that consumer spending,
this is November
supported
06,
by rising incomes and the recent decline in energy prices, will continue to grow near its trend rate, and that the drag on the economy from the housing sectors will gradually diminish.
Thank you for the video title, Wolf. This is the video.
Signs of strengthening. After having cut production significantly in recent months in response to the rise in the inventory of unsold vehicles, automakers appear to have boosted the assembly rate a bit in November, and they have scheduled further increases for December. The effects of the housing correction on real economic activity are likely to persist into next year, as I've already noted. But the rate of decline in home construction should slow as the inventory of unsold new homes is gradually worked down.
There's plenty of liquidity out there. He said he did not sense a lack of
February
liquidity
2007.
in the market. And he said we're monitoring the markets, but didn't really make any clues. So
we're monitoring
he went as far as he had to go, but not further.
He also calmed the fears about the subprime market, which were rippling through Wall Street yesterday, and said we're taking a look at it, but right now it doesn't seem to be an issue, but we're watching it, certainly.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So let's first take a listen to what Ben Bernanke had to say about the economy.
So we expect moderate growth going forward. We believe that if the housing sector begins to stabilize, and if some of the inventory corrections that are still going on in manufacturing begin to be completed, that there's a reasonable possibility that we'll see some strengthening of the economy sometime during the middle of the year.
He went on to talk about the subprime market. Another fear yesterday was that there'd be contagion, but not in the eyes of Ben Bernanke.
Our assessment is that there's not much indication at this point that subprime mortgage issues have spread into the broader mortgage market, which still seems to be healthy, and the lending side of that still seems to be healthy.
July 2007.
The pace of home sales seems likely to remain sluggish for a time, partly as a result of some tightening in lending standards and the recent increase in mortgage interest rates. Sales should ultimately be supported by growth in income and employment, as well as by mortgage rates that, despite the recent increase, remain fairly low relative to historical norms. However, even if demand stabilizes as we expect, the pace of construction will probably fall somewhat further as builders work down the stocks of unsold new homes. Thus, declines in residential construction will likely continue to weigh on economic growth over coming quarters, although the magnitude of the drag on growth should diminish over time. The global economy continues to be strong. Supported by solid economic growth abroad, U.S. exports should expand further in coming quarters. Overall, the U.S. economy appears likely to expand at a moderate pace over the second half of 2007, with growth then strengthening a bit in 2008 to a rate close to the economy's underlying trend.
So they didn't say sound and resilient, but you could hear that was a Bernanke from 05 till 08. Again, before Congress, all of it. And like he said, we're looking at the subprime system. We don't think the contagion has spread yet, but we're monitoring it, you know? Does not sound familiar at all. Mm-hmm. All eyes on the Qs. Even the market, I mean, we just got right below VWAP. Couldn't make it up there. Square is starting to break out here a little bit. Square's actually looking pretty nice. U.S. non-comp bids for 2-year notes coming out. Germany and Netherlands decide on tenant sale this summer. CRM. Oh, I had CRM on the watch list. I didn't take it, though. CRM and the Nelson Pelt stuff. Yeah, CRM's looking great. Damn, 190 though. There, I wouldn't have bought it. They're expensive. Even Coinbase off the bottom a little bit, but CRM's breaking out. So is Square. Could the Fed chair get away with it? Could be worse. Yeah, he's kind of said that at times. I mean, but definitely. Blackstone Fund is said to be in talks to buy stake in FTV Capital. ADP. No, IBM, we mentioned it a while ago, but not recently. In the morning, it came up as a leader. Actually looking great. I'm hoping 3M trails behind it, but hopefully we could get some before. I didn't do the CRM play, no, because they woke up with even more news, but it pretty much stayed stable. But I don't like 190. Dude, remember, I still think 190 is cheap in the long term. CRM's kind of like Meta, but it's just, I just don't like how fast it's moved up. Travel trends. Walgreens to report. Oh, shit, we have Walgreens earnings? Do you guys want Walgreens earnings preview? What time is it? 9:47. Almost time for a carbo. A little bit more than halfway through the day. Conbase. Oh, yeah, we need some push-ups, too. I'm down. Mm-hmm. All right. Here it is. Said Jordan Peterson magically appeared on my YouTube over the weekend after we discussed him. I hate that I agree with what he says, but he definitely does not pass the vibe check. He would let his dog shit on my lawn and leave. I could see that. You think, well, it's, I can't do. Ireland, Jordan Peterson, you gotta clean your room. No, I can't do a Peterson voice. I wish I could. Okay, here's Walgreens, though. You guys have already liked the video, so you guys have earned yourself a daily pass. You know what I'm saying? So feel free to like the video. But now you guys have woken up here on Monday. It's all on me, okay? I got you. Kermit the Frog? Well, no, I don't know. Is it Lilo? Ohana means family. I could do this one. I don't know if that's the one to do. Yeah, I tell you, you know what else means family? Union. Union means Ohana or family. Come on. And don't worry, I could do that one easy. Okay. So Walgreens, They are expected to report results on tomorrow morning, as analysts say a focus for the year will be around the company's progress in recapturing share of the prescription drug market. The pharmacy chain has also drawn attention in recent weeks as it was caught in the crossfire of Republican and Democratic attorneys general over abortion bills. Let's see. Shares have fallen 11% this year. Walgreens vows to sell abortion pills. Mizuho, their neutral analyst Ann Hines says she expects the company to maintain their 2023 year guidance, saying it's too early in the period to change it. We believe the greatest wild cards for guidance are the recapture of the lost prescription market, pressure on shrinkage, and change to consumer discretionary spending. Cohen outperform analyst Charles Rye writes that the biggest focus for fiscal second quarter 23 as well as 2023 will be on the progress made in recapturing scripts. JP Morgan neutral analyst Lisa Gill notes that Walgreens recently has been in the crossfire of the political debate that surrounds an abortion in the pill mifepristone. I don't know. Remains unclear if there will be any further actions around the decision, and while we do not think that is currently a material issue, we will be interested to see if Walgreens takes the opportunity to provide further details on their position and outlook given this point, Gill writes. Script volume is a key factor for both Walgreens and Rite Aid. Bloomberg, Walgreens incremental progress on fourth strategic priorities at second half will be the focus. Fiscal consensus EPS at $4.50 on the lower end and 8 to 10% constant currency growth. Building up the U.S. healthcare unit remains a priority in the transformation. Bloomberg, they're eyeing the transformation and capital plans of second quarter. There's 4 buys, 12 holds, 2 sells. Average price target is $41.87. Let's see. Adjusted EPS has beaten 11 of the last 12 quarters. Implied one-day move following earnings is 55.3%. Earnings will be key. But if they do bad on earnings, we might be able to get it 5-10% cheaper. Why are bonds still weaker than equities given everything that's going on? Well, it's hard to say, but I would argue simply because rates are at 6% or 5%. That's all it is. It's just that even though bonds have recently been getting some strength here, overall they're weak because the last 2 years has been an onslaught killing bonds. And again, under the idea that the Fed is going to raise. Even part of today, even why bonds could be down. Legitimately, Fed futures are pricing in another rate hike for May already. So that's going to be the back and forth we're going to be dealing with. But eventually, once we could chill out with interest rates, I think bonds will be able to get much stronger. Where's Coin? Square's looking good. Again, IBM, CRM were just on the highs. Oil still looks to be just running it. Again, oil and banks, those are your big ones today, and then tech is the one who's getting clapped. I get that to the upside. They started selling off before they started a raise to terminal. Yeah, that was just in anticipation. Right in March 2022, right when we knew that Powell was going to rate, that started killing everything, right? But why it's not happening to the upside? Because we don't know what is going to happen. So just don't forget, up until 2.5, 3 weeks ago, the bonds were coming down again as people were worried about what was going to be going on with that, right? But then now this banking system has people trying to front run it. So why it's not happening to the upside is this goes back to the old logic of don't fight the Fed. So Powell is saying, I'm not cutting rates this year. I plan to raise higher, and I will keep going as high as possible to combat inflation. So until we know he is really done with that plan, it's hard to start pricing that in on the upside. And I will tell you, though, the upside move in pricing to the upside of bonds will happen way faster than the downside just because of how long it takes for things to materialize. And once we know that a multiple-year cycle is ending, people will front-run that immediately. So right now, there's just uncertainty as to when, bonds will actually start doing that. You know what I'm saying? UNG is 720. Oh, let's go. 200 shares of Fubo. Are we talking long term? Ooh, I saw Fubo the other day. I remember we wanted Fubo, and I'm looking at it. It's cheap. I still need to download Fubo. I haven't watched football in a while. Mbappe. IBM jumps the most after opening gap. Most since October. It's just Socrates didn't pass anybody's vibe check. Yeah, 2020 people would run away from you. 2021 they would ask you if you got your vac. 2022 they would wish your health well. 2023, where's that said? I don't even know. What is the main thing? This is banking failure, right? It went from no landing to banking failure. What's like the theme of 2023 so far? Where are we at? 3-month copper closes. Again, IBM's there. Panic. Oh, AI. Maybe it was all about AI. Train derailments. Innovation. Shut the fuck up, Kathy. No kidding. Where'd you come up? He's like, just innovation. Disruption. Disruption. Innovation. Calm down, Miss Ark, okay? Calm down. 2023, strong and resilient. Yeah. Okay, maybe. You got something there. Stability. I don't know. I mean, we are at the same price in the last 2 years, so take that how you please. GXO on the high. Yo, what's that? GXO and BCO. I feel like some of these are related logistics companies. I know FedEx was moving up on the high earlier. But GXO, a couple of logistics names, they're getting volume at the high right now. Oh, where's Squid? Young Squid. Oh, No risk management. People got complacent. Well, some people blame this from 10 years ago. Some people blame Trump. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why. I could definitely, but I would argue a lot of money and a really low interest rates. I mean, history will argue that we have seen this before. But how it went about, it's like some of them are like recent fuck-ups, but some of them are like 4 or 5 years in the making. I blame people not liking the video, to be honest. Wow. Honestly, I know the Fed has talked about that, but like the video, I'll tell you this. Just like the banking system, you know, it's sound and resilient. You know what I'm saying? But I still think the YouTube video and the stream is strong and resilient without the likes, but it would behoove thee to monitor the like button and just make sure. So that's good. جاش أنا بدي مصري ازيك حبيبي يتكلم عربي أنا افهم عربي شوية شوية كلم شوية شوية افهم كويس كلم شوية شوية حبيبي اشكرك. Find me something to buy. FTV didn't BlackRock, aren't they buying into them? Or there's news that they're buying a stake right now. Hot dog. Amazon's at the low. Watch out, we might come down here again. The latest move was like an hour ago. And then we just got clapped. The chat is sounding resilient, bro. Amen, Nelson. And the Arabi Habibi. Say Habibi. And the Masri. He said he wanted Masari, not Masri. No, Masri, Habibi. That's it. I don't care. You ask me for money, I say, oh, you from Egypt? Yalla, yalla, yalla. You ask me for money, I say, what? Sorry, I don't. I have to go. Money pulled from Eurozone banks at record rate in February. Again, that was the news even here. Again, small banks saw 100 billion of deposits wiped out in the last week. That's the most since 1980. Actually, banks haven't even had deposits decline since the 80s, I'm pretty sure. But then they're saying it's the, what's it called? What's it called? They said 110 billion went to the big banks. Can I please give some tin? I don't know if I have any tin. But how about I just give you something factual instead? Here. I don't know if you know, but the banking system is strong, sound, and resilient. That, we don't need tinfoil on that. You know what I'm saying? You understand, right? So you got to add. That's great. Honestly, it's either you get an ad or you get told for 1,000 times how strong the banking system is. I would honestly think 90% of citizens have no idea what's going on in the banking world. Yes, 100%. A lot of this is just big money. Again, that's where a lot of the, the uninsured deposits, but I would guarantee everything. I would bet on that. I would say 80%. 80% of people have no idea what is happening with the banks right now, let alone could even fathom that it's a worry and how it would affect them. And the banking system's strong and resilient, so maybe they don't have to worry about it. But it's definitely this is just, it's a whole nother area most people didn't think it would happen, let alone they care about it. Bank of America names Jill Swartz co-head of global finances. Bank of England Bailey says inflation is likely to fall steeply in the United Kingdom. Should we be concerned? Yes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm concerned about a lot of, like, I'm concerned over my hairline. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad concerning, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to, like, go outside and stop everything else. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you should be concerned, but it hasn't gotten to the point where you're fully bald. That's how I feel like with the banking system. It's definitely the banking system, comparing it to my hairline, it's showing signs of thinning, right? And like, you know, the first time you see your hairline start to thin, you start to worry a little bit. But then again, your doctor's like, listen, man, your hair is strong and resilient. Don't worry. You just got to monitor it. And then you're like, all right, we're at bonds. Woo! 2-year notes draw 3.95. I don't know the when issued. Hold on there, but yields are going higher. That could have a bigger effect here. SPY's coming down. 2-year bonds, 3.95. Allotted at high, 13%. That seems pretty shitty. Let me get the when issued number, but bonds are moving a lot right there. Bank of England can move the market from time to time. It just depends. It depends what he's talking about, but clearly, anything. Oh, wow, 3.95 versus 3.92. So rates went up by a quarter. I would argue that's because of the rate hikes, but that's a pretty weak auction. Oh, Bank of England Bailey, he says UK's banking system is resilient to shocks. That's coming out now. That's not a sarcastic joke. That's literally happening now. But yeah, the bond auction came in bad. I think it went up a quarter point, and I think that's simply because we raised. X is on the high, United Steel. See if Amazon, Tesla, and the rest of the boys go back up. IBM is best day since October. It's Bank of England. I mean, Bank of England had a bigger problem and they got out of it, a.k.a. the gilt issue last year. Bank of England says what monetary policy can and must do is make sure that inflation has come to us from abroad does not become lasting generated at home. Damn, he blaming us? Wait, hold on. What you say, Bank of England? Yeah, what the fuck you say? I tell everybody, why you gonna blame me for inflation when all these other assholes have inflation, huh? Say it to my face, you English punk, you little prick. I'm not gonna tolerate not gonna tolerate that to potty. Fuck it. Telling someone not to worry makes me want to worry. I think you're lying. Because if the Fed came out, if Powell was like, yeah, man, the banking system's fucked, then what would you do? Besides buy puts. Exactly. So it's a lose-lose no matter what. It's like, you know, it's like, have you seen the movie Titanic? Just let them play the violin. Why are you like, stop playing the music? It's like, nah, man, it's cool. It's cool. We need to keep our mind off of it by focusing on how strong and resilient it is. My girlfriend told me I'm strong and resilient. What should I do? I don't know. I probably would leave her. Or she watches the stream, and then you've been bugging her, and then she learned that that's how you get out of anything, is that you just say it's strong and resilient until they get confused, and they stop. Like, bro, my girlfriend hasn't talked to me in 48 hours. You know that? Ever since I hit her with the strong and resilient thing, like, she just can't, because, like, she's like, you're not communicating with me. I'm like, yes, I am. It's strong and resilient, and it's sound. And, like, now she gave up, but, like, it worked. It was really cool, man. It was really cool. PHILO, another oil play. Bro, oil's going crazy. Where's even JPM? We have that up there. What's the fastest way possible to lose all your money in options? Look at this guy. He's trying to be like Jerome Powell. He's trying to hit you with the reverse psychology. I don't know, but I feel like the answer ends with PayPaling me all of your account. I'm not too sure, though. I'm not going to. And we could still hit up Vegas for anybody out there. Anybody out there. 3 children killed in a Nashville school shooting. I saw someone post that earlier. I haven't seen it hit the wire, though. But that, isn't there a lot been going on in Tennessee right now? Oil, I have no idea why it's going crazy, but that's definitely a leader now. Oil is up almost double financials now, and then so is materials. And then consumer discretionary just went red. Tech is still down by 0.7, communications down 1.2, and then NASDAQ down 0.4, small caps up 1, Dow up 0.75, and then SPY up 0.25. So we're still mostly green on the day. And like I told you, you're one little 10-minute rally away from either going back up or flushing. You gapped up, you filled the gap, and now you're just hanging out 10 points away. You're like 20 points to the high, 10 points to the low as of now. RB. I haven't looked at RB. Bro, what happened to that, man? I'm kind of like disappointed in a weird way. Like, it makes me kind of disappointed in society more. But, like, yo, how come nobody complains about gas prices anymore? Like, bro, y'all don't remember. I guess maybe because they've stayed stable after going crazy. I guess I didn't really think about that. Maybe that's why. But, like, dude, I ain't heard nobody say anything about gas. That's it. They kept it here from August to today. Are we used to it? Yeah, I ain't heard nobody has complained about gas in a long time. FDIC chair testimony published ahead of Senate hearing. I think that's for Michael Barr. We already got those headlines in the morning. And then SPY's trying to work its way up again. Bonds have been dying since the bond auction. And anytime we've dropped, I mean, the first drop in bonds we popped, but then the next ones we got kind of clapped. But keep an eye out there. And then regionals are starting to work their way up right now. What time is it? Oh, it's 1 Eastern. So 10 a.m. Pacific. think Biden will approve student loan debt. If he could get away with it, I think he'll do it. That's it. If Biden could get around the court cases and opposition, I think 100% he will try to do it, and he will. But I just don't know the odds of him actually getting it through. And then at this point, it's like, oh, FDIC has authority to hold failed banks accountable, Grunenberg. Oh, wait, FDIC chair test them. This is different than Michael Barr. It's Grunenberg. So you might get some headlines here from the FDIC. He said losses to FDIC insurance fund will be repaid, says Grunenberg. So I think we're going to get a congressional speech tomorrow. But in a weird way, it's like if Biden can't get the student loan thing, if he can't get it done in the next 6 to 9 months, I don't think it would be in his best interest to do it. Does anybody know why? Netflix on the low, FRC wall, regionals just flip. This could be on the FDIC comments. ON is taking off. They were down earlier. They were one of the only chip makers that were down. Nah, they're still kind of clobbered there. Be careful on that one. Yeah, baby, election. So it's like if Biden can't get it passed soon, he'd be better off waiting to pump that for next election. So then you could, for every 4 years, be like, yo, vote for me. I'll give you free student loans. It's a very effective strategy. I don't know if you have college loan payments anymore or not. I have no idea with what is going on with that shit. It's it's been very tricky. Good for SoFi. I think, because they have a lot, but I also think they could get hit by it. Google's on the way down now, so watch out. Google, isn't that Netflix too? Oh, damn, they even got Netflix? Damn, so now Netflix, Google, and Tesla, and Amazon. I think Tesla's in the green right now, but any other name that was positive has been borderline clapped already. And then a couple of reds here. FRC. Bro, I went up 30% to I think I'm going to be break even on that. That's fucked up. Where'd Procter go? Yeah, bonds got crushed today. Any platforms like Robinhood? No. I mean, I hate Webull. A lot of people say the platform is really good for those who actually like it. Otherwise, TD Ameritrade, can't go wrong learning it. The beauty about TD Ameritrade, if you learn it now, chances are over the next 20 years, you will be trained on a very good legacy system that, once you learn how to use TD, you're good to go. And then I still think, I think TD is like a baby Bloomberg. Very, very powerful, my friend. FDIC prepare to use all authorities as needed. Yo, what a fucking answer. He said, does TD do confetti? You can't trade off the terminal, but I tried to set it up and I fucked my whole shit up last time. So I said, fuck that. Well, you can if you wanted to. Will you invest every month to get the divvy on Bill? Yes. I plan to hold it. So the beauty, until they start pausing or cutting rates, will be good. But the beauty with Bill, we really got hooked up because we bought into the first day. Right? So look at what happens. After it resets, this month, you see this month from, November to December, it reset higher than the beginning of the month. Then the next month, it went lower. And then it took about 5 days to get back up to the level. Then this month, it reset higher than the beginning of the month. This next month, it reset higher. So I'm holding. I'm going to hold, get the dividend, and then it's going to reset, and it's either going to reset higher or take a day or two to get our money back, and then that's it. And then if Altria, 3M, or any of those other plays are still low, I will sell out after the dividend, and I will add to my long term. But I'm kind of tempted to hold. Again, I like we bought MPW, and I'm really mad that that one actually, went down. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's very weird. I don't know how to describe it. Like I'm mad that I got MPW because I didn't think it would drop 17% instantly. But I'll just tell you this: based on last year, any long term from like February to like June was dog shit. In a weird way, a lot of things are getting to the price I want, but then I'm also thinking we should try to maybe mimic what we did last year, where we might be better off waiting until it just becomes so easy to read that middle of the year we might get better plays for the long term. But as of now, I do want to buy some things, and again, a lot of what I'm motivated by is simply that we're getting paid great interest doing nothing. You could put 5 in, get the divvy, and pull out money and leave in the divvy. Well, if you buy it right before ex-dividend, like 91.80, at the next month in April, it is going to start over at like 91.40 to maybe 91.50. And then you will have to wait until it gets there. Israel, the delay legal overhaul push, says Netanyahu. Air Products gets $130 million in NASA contracts. APD. Netanyahu, Israel Prime Minister. And then we had Disney news. Bro, Apple's getting mollywopped. 1.4. So there is some, dude, it's something with, I think if banks recover, tech isn't going to go up as much. If banks fully recover, because everyone's doing this. When they're scared of banks, they're buying tech. When they're not scared of banks, they're not buying tech. Last week, we had a day where banks were good and tech, but to start off this week, I mean, you're like tech is down 1% right now. The NASDAQ is down 0.67, but as an industry, tech is down 1% on the dot. Grunenberg says FDIC received only one valid offer to buy Silicon Valley deposits this weekend after it failed. Or the weekend after it failed. Yeah, then oil back up. And then front-end yields are back to the day's high after poor 2-year auction. Oh, yeah. FDIC Chair Grunenberg. The U.S. financial system is sound despite recent events. I've been trying to tell y'all. The best Apple deals in Amazon. Nope, that's a weird headline. I saw Apple. I thought it was going to be big. I feel bad now because as I genuinely read you the headlines, you guys are going to think I'm being sarcastic, but like that was a official headline. Bro, I'm going to just start doing I found out how to remix it. I need to videotape this, actually. This will be funny. Like, every day, I'm going to just go up to my girlfriend, and I'm going to be like, I did not cheat on you. Our relationship is sound and stable. I did not do anything. And just tell that to her every day until she says, why are you telling me that? I'm like, because I'm not. I didn't do anything. It's sound and stable. I'm just kidding. Don't try this at home. Because last time I told you guys to do the whole, like, Miami thing, I think some of y'all got in trouble. So just please don't try this at home. Okay? That's it. I feel like some of the shit that I do, I'm like Johnny Knoxville. I'll say, okay, this is jackass. Do not try this stunt at home. All right? Thank you. Cop pulls me over. Officer, my driving is sound and stable. I don't know how they would take that. Yeah, Netanyahu news. Decent pop. Decent off the low. We haven't done much, man. I need me a carbo, though. So I'd hate to ruin this rally, or maybe I could help it. But Chattadonia, your boy needs to use the restroom. Okay? So I'm going to go to the bathroom. What you could do in the meantime is say hello in the chat. Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We also need to do push-ups. I got these weights, bro. We got to start curling them, okay? So maybe we get the body moving too. We kind of delayed here, all right? So follow me on Instagram too, at the Trading Fraternity. And that's it. That's it. I'll be right back. I will be right back, my friend. Okay? I'll be right back.
And Eric Balchunas from Bloomberg Intelligence. He's back with us now for today's drill down, where we focus on one ETF. Eric, what do you got?
Today, Katie, we have FWD, which is the AB Disruptors ETF. AB stands for Alliance Bernstein, big company getting into the ETF industry recently. It's a very new fund, and as you might expect, it's looking for companies that are disruptors in their sector, in their industry. It's both a top-down and a bottom-up approach. And as I said, it just came out. I mean, it's really only a few days old. And the expense ratio is 65. I'd call that about fair for active. It's a little cheaper than ARK, but a little more than a smart beta ETF. Let's look at the holdings here. So you look at these holdings, and you're going to get a lot of tech, right? You're going to semiconductors, internet software. Some of these firms you're going to know, right? So, and then some probably a little less known. But again, they're going for the disruptive theme here. And the person who manages this portfolio is Lei Q, and she runs one other fund in Europe. And I thought we would look at that fund, which is an international tech fund, and compare it to SPY and ARK, right? Because you think disruptors, you think ARK. Not that this is going to be exactly the same, but here's her fund up 186. This is since 2014, beating ARK and SPY. So pretty good performance. But look at this chart. This is SPY, right? Here's her fund, and here's ARK, right? So you're going to have a volatility probably of this new fund that's in between ARK and SPY. So, it's been, the disruptors theme, Katie, it's not a great time for it because the growth stock's been moved to value, but the performance of this manager is pretty good, so you could get some looks.
Well, Eric, thank you. Joining us now to talk about this ETF is Noel Archer. He is Global Head of ETFs and Portfolio Solutions at Alliance Bernstein. Joining us on set, it's great to see you in person. Let's talk about this new fund. FWD is the ticker, and maybe I'm revealing my own biases, but when I hear disruptors, I think about tech, but that's not the case necessarily with this fund.
Yeah, well, as Eric indicated, there's going to be tech exposure, and I think anything that we do in the world, a lot of it is tech-enabled, but it's not going to be a tech sector fund exclusively. We are looking across geographies, across sectors, because we really do want to look at mega trends that we're identifying at the firm, coupling that with our fundamental research, and then putting some risk overlays into that as well to make sure that we get a diversified portfolio with positions that are taking a stance against the trend, but might not be overexposed in any one name.
So I see the China offshore spot as the biggest holding. What's that about?
I think that is probably reflective of the fact that it's a new fund and there's still trade settling across there. So there is some exposure to countries outside of the U.S. I think the biggest position in it right now is NVIDIA or Microsoft, if you look at the actual security holdings.
Yeah, NVIDIA is the biggest, but the yuan is up there ahead of that.
Give it a few days.
And it does have some Chinese stocks in there. And I want to talk about that. 35% of the portfolio is not in the U.S.
All right, little ETF advertisement. Huh? We good, baby. We good. And then, bro, who was it? Was it JR or was it Nepal? Maybe I'm forgetting. Who told me about a Lonnie New? Because I found one in my house right now, and I'm drinking it. I was gonna drink me a Guru, but then I looked and I saw that little shave ice thing. Who told me about that? I forgot. It tastes like the Mexican ice cream, like those little what are they called? The fake Otter Pops. I've only had it like twice. Churros? No, mother. I said ice cream. He said churro. Churro, Josh, is strong and stable. Bro, USO's tweaking. Natural gas getting clapped. But then oil just keeps running. That's a big part of today. Again, energy's up 2.3, financials 1.6. That little bathroom break, tech bounced up 0.25% on that. Nvidia short. We should rally from here. I'll short it again above 270. I'm waiting, though. I know FRC flipped. The regionals are doing good. They were about to go up right before here, and they just got clapped. But then JPM and other financials are doing good. Coin is strong and resilient. Coin is just crazy. Coin is just like legitimately crazy how it moves. So, but again, the war on crypto. This is E-Trade. I use E-Trade just for visuals. I mean, I do trade with it every now and then, but TD Ameritrade, that's this one right here. But I've used the thing about E-Trade, I've literally been using it for like 15 years. And like, if you've ever seen me without E-Trade, I just turn into like, it's like an old guy with without his glasses. Like, it's so weird without having E-Trade for me. You don't drink Celsius anymore? I just ran out. So I haven't been able to restock yet. That's it. I'm going through whatever I have here. And then I found proteins too. I was hyped on that. Very, very hyped on that. Damn, FRC. I should have sold out in the morning. Bro, FRC is giving up a 37% gain. I guess they're still up 9, but shit. The shooter was a female teenager. Is that for Tennessee? Ohio AG confirms suit against Express Scripts and Prime Therapeutics. So again, Humana and Cigna, that was earlier. They all bounced from there, surprisingly. Bro, healthcare got walked. He was meant to say rocked, but I said walked. I took the walk. Elf wears Ulta. Any of the makeup stocks kill it. Yeah, Ulta, that's one in the long term I wish we grabbed more of. We bought one deposit and it went crazy. You can't figure out. Did you do the text, the short codes? That's usually what it is. FCNCA is up again. They're up over 50% now. No, Ulta is just fire. I really wish we got like a bigger bag on that. WWE is up. I forgot about them. Again, I think Vince McMahon paid back the company $17 million due to the last lawsuit. My top 10 stocks right now? I don't know, man. I guess I have a lot of, like, for the long term, there's a lot that I'm looking at. A lot of value names, a lot of dividend names. I do like some names for growth, like Amazon and Google. I just would want them a little bit lower. The couple of biotechs, not for the long term, but other than that, it's kind of hard to say my top 10 besides what we own. I mean, I still love Airbnb as well, too. That's another growth name. I like Abivai a lot. I mean, maybe we get lucky, not so lucky, and get like a fat drop on Abivai. That usually happens once every couple of months, and then we could reload even more. But other than that, I mean, just a lot of the value names I've been looking at. Why are we moving slow? I don't know. I mean, I think a lot of I will say this. Yeah, 36 million in volume. Holy crap. That's low, but I will tell you this in a weird way. You know, as we enter this third week of this banking crisis, I mean, you tell me how many of you are having banking fatigue. So I think that's kind of factoring into this. Like, the market may just be getting tired of responding to this every single day, 3 weeks in a row. But the volume is definitely not the same as the last couple of weeks that we've had. So other than that, though, it's just, again, it's going to put us in this weird uncertainty. But this is either you get news or you don't get news. You get news or you don't get news. And then it's just like banking again. Okay, no update today. That's good. Oh, bad update again. I thought it was good. And then it just keeps doing that. But there is some banking fatigue going on right now, I would say. LMT, yeah. Wasn't RTX. NOC came up. SPY above VWAP now. I think tech is playing along. Like, at least it's not dumping, and then oil and financials, if they keep ripping, it's gonna hook it up. But something else is moving. This could be healthcare or materials or industrials. I'd probably say industrials because of all the LMTs and all that. UPS, FedEx was up there too. CRM's on the high. FedEx is leading, and it looks like UPS is catching up. VWAP bounce again, and this is all since the bonds have low-key died off of that auction. So 3996. So you're what? 10 points away from the level, maybe 15 points from the high, and now about the same level. 20 points. Yeah, 20 points. 20 points exactly here. About 20 points to a high, 20 points to the low. NEE. And then bonds are going lower. Watch out here. I dare you to take this short on NVIDIA. Does that usually work? Like, when was the last time you dared an adult to do something and they did it? Because I don't know. If it works, I'm down. But I'm really doubting your methods here. I don't think, like, when was the last time you dared anybody? Bro, they don't even have dare for drugs anymore, I don't think. I dared my dad to run. Oh, you're role-playing the whole hunter thing, huh? Got it. I was like, that was a weird comment. I didn't know how to address that. And then I put two and two together. I like the commitment. Hell yeah, bro. I don't think we've talked about DARE. D-A-R-E. I'm holding SQQ. I mean, we got it at a pretty low price. It barely moved today. And it did because, what's it called? The tech is actually underperforming, but we'll see where that ends up. I would not be, at this point now, like, we're in the middle of the day. So whatever happens here, it's very hard to tell where we're going to go. I hope you realize that. You're 20 points from the high, 20 from the low. Most industries are green right now, but some of the heavy hitters are the ones kind of pulling us down right now. So it's going to be interesting. And then we have 2.5 hours left. Woohoo! TLT buttered. Coin is still at the low, which is interesting. Again, have we had any more updates on CZ? Go down in an early round. Oh, yeah, so that's that headline somebody said. Binance is hiding U.S. crypto trading activity, regulators say. So the CFTC wants to permanently ban the crypto exchange and its founders from commodities markets. They're seeking fines, though no amounts have been specified, as well as Mr. Zim, Mr. Zhao, and Mr. Lin and any direct associates from participating in the trading markets governed by U.S. exchanges. You sent me the case. It looks pretty interesting. But CZ's kept it quiet. I am still in no in CDTX, yes. How high and shy work? I don't know. High. Shy is like TLT or IEF, but it's just duration. So like if you guys like you see when you put TLT in, it says 20-year plus treasury bond. So this is an ETF that holds bonds. 20-year plus means 20 years or longer. IEF is bonds that are 7 to 10 years. And then shy is 1 to 3 year. Now there's even shorter ones. Like I think someone even said like what? Like is it like T-bill? So you could do T-bill for 3-month treasury ETF if you wanted to. So that's all. It's just duration. So remember, there's several different durations on bonds, and the timing, how much time is on it, that affects, you know, the value and reasoning people would want to buy it. So shy is like TLT, but instead of looking at the long end of the bond curve, shy is looking at 1 to 3 year bonds. So bonds that mature in the next 1 to 3 years. So a 2-year bond. So like it's very simple. If you want to watch 30-year, look at TLT. If you want to watch the 10-year, look at IEF. If you want to watch the 2-year, watch shy. Now granted, all of them will be a little different in the sense it's not going to be direct in dollar for dollar, but hopefully you see what I'm saying with it. It's like that's the general logic that I use, is that when I want to look at the 2-year, I go to shy. If I want the 10-year, I go to IEF or TLT. TLT, you could still extrapolate effects from the 10-year from it, but realistically, it's just the long end of the curve. So short, middle, long. Short is shy, middle of the curve, the belly, that is IEF, and then the long end is 20 years or TLT. Yeah, 20-year plus. Alternatives, SCHQ, VGLT. Yes. TLT is 20-year plus, but that's why I say the 30-year. Because that's kind of where it's just the longest end of the curve. HYG and LQD, that's corporate credit. So that's not a treasury. That's not a government bond. So it's not based on that. It's based on corporate credit more so. Like, you know, honestly, I haven't even looked at what they're holding. So that's one thing you could do. I've encouraged you all to do this on anything. Like if you guys are ever going to buy or you want to look at any sort of like ETF, just make sure you see what they're holding. CNN is finalizing deal to add Gayle King as it hits lowest ratings in decades. CNN is finalizing a deal for CBS morning anchor Gayle King to host a weekly primetime show, according to people familiar. And that's after a steep rating slide on the year. So, like, just make sure when you look at the ETF, there's holdings. So you could see what your ETF does. Remember, an ETF is not equity. If you haven't seen the interview that we did with the CEO of Wheat, Sal, he explains it very, very well. And this is like ETF land is way different than equities. You got to realize an ETF is designed to represent the value of a collective group of assets to like a T. So it's not equity. When you buy an ETF, it is based on what it's holding. It's supposed to represent the NAV, the net asset value. So these values, as the price of all of these things go up and down, the price of the ETF is designed to reflect this. That's it. So if you want to know what what like an ETF is doing or like what's moving it, you want to know what it's holding. So like I'm telling you, like with IEF, they're holding 7 to 10 year bonds. That's all it is. Like Bill, I've showed you Bill, they just hold treasury bills, 1 to 3 months. TLT is any bonds above 20 years. So somebody just asked about HYG, and I've never really looked at HYG. That's why I just took a look at it. But here you could see like what they're owning. Number one is the BlackRock cash fund. So they have $100 million in another cash fund paying them money. Now their second biggest holding, this is a TransDime. I don't even know what TransDime is, but it's a 6 3/4 bond that matures in 2026. So that's what it says. You can't really see it because there's so many. But then the third one, they have Medline. They have corporate bonds. The fourth biggest holding right here, you see American Airlines. So HYG has the 4-year bonds on it. So all HYG is, instead of a fund that goes to represent the value of buying stocks, or buying the bonds of that duration, HYG is a ETF that goes out and just buys corporate credit. So AAL, Dish, American Airlines, TransDime, CCO, Sprint, Western Digital, they just go and they buy a bunch of corporate debt. So that's why, I don't really use HYG or LQD for anything really, unless I wanted to, if I was interested in treasury yields, not necessarily the government yields or what were our corporate yields, excuse me. Nice little pop. I mean, we're dancing around here, and like I said not too long ago, we got a little bit of time with the day, but we're 50-50. So you're like same distance from the highs as you are from the lows. So tech stocks go from darlings to unloved assets. Tech stocks are suddenly losing their appeal. Over the past 2 weeks, tech shined as treasury yields fell. The banking crisis even led to some talks that tech was emerging as a safe haven. All of that is being unwound today, sending the NASDAQ 100 into negative territory. Microsoft, Alphabet, NVIDIA, and Meta are the biggest drags on the S&P in terms of index points. Banks are resurgent with the KBW index jumping. Fed Vice Chair for Supervision Michael Barr said in his prepared remarks, wait for it, that the banking system is sound and resilient. Yields are pushing higher, and investors are adding the bets on another Fed rate hike at the end of next meeting in May. A handful of central bankers are scheduled to speak this week, including New York Fed President John Williams. Look for them to build a case for higher rates. That'll be to the detriment of tech stocks and probably a headwind to the broader equity market. All right, kind of moving up. Coin is staying pinned. Square is about to move up. Apple, I mean, it's working off the bottom again, like I was just telling you. Tech has become the unloved one today, and bond yields are going down. Please educate me on TLT, IEF, SHI, more of this. Let me know. I mean, again, that arose, that little discussion came from a question, So if you have any questions, if I have the ability to answer it, I will. Especially on the days where, compared to some of the last couple of weeks, our Mondays have been very, very active, and this is very, very calm today, more or less. I thought it would have been way crazier, but if you got any questions, you let me know. Repeating sound and resilient doesn't make it true, but hear me out. If it ends up becoming sound and resilient, and it does become true, every day you are going to hear me on stream, and I'm going to tell you I'm 6'6" until I become 6'6", because that will be inspiring if it works. ETF, there's several. So IEF, 10 years, 7 to 10. I'm just going to give you my breakdown. Is there specifics to this? Yes. But all I look for, simple. 2-year bond, look at SHI. 10-year bond, look at IEF. 30-year bond or anything above 10 years, just go look at TLT. And then that's it. That's how I break it down. And then HYG, LQD, those are not government bonds. Those are corporate bonds. So very, very different world, right? But, they go hand in hand, but for the most part, the government in Fed policy is dictating your government rates more so than corporate. But they do feed through to each other. I feel like Josh is actually 6'10", and he's just trying to be nice to us short kings. Nope, I wish, man. Not really, though, because if I was tall, I wouldn't be as effective, I feel like. I don't think I'd be trading stocks if I was tall. That's it. I would have been in the Olympics, preferably. It's kind of a weird thing, but yeah. You don't want tall Chad life. Everything's made for average-sized people. So your back's always hurting and bending over. Oh, did I tell y'all? That reminded me, bro. So that latest house flip I did, it's in escrow now. I should be closing on it soon. That one was hilarious. Are you ready for this? I got so mad because I was like, oh, fuck, I hope this doesn't mess it up. But, like, the guys who were working on the house, they were tiny. They were smaller than me. They were like 5'2", 5'1", right? So what do you think happened when they installed all of the bathrooms? Yeah. I didn't realize it because I'm a short king, and I thought it was like chill. But then Lending Tips just likes, you know, really good work. They did very good work. Lending Tips didn't give a shit. He was trying to brush it off. My girlfriend, I take her to the flip to see it, and she's like, why are these vanities so low? And I was like, what do you mean? And she was like, look at this, bro. All of the bathroom vanities and mirrors are like 2 feet shorter than I've ever seen in my life because they all just installed it to their height. And I was like, oh, we still sold it though. I don't know how, but it was pretty funny because I'm like, damn, that's some like real short people. I never thought about it. I was like, damn. So like they built it to their size and it looked good. Like I was like, I didn't budge. I was like, yo, this is fine. Like for me. But then like, nah, it was tiny. Like it just did not, it looked really awkward. And then once you see it, like you can't unsee it. I didn't know, yeah, because I'm short. That's why I didn't notice, bro. What do you mean? I'm like, this is perfect height. I was like, I feel tall in this house for some reason. So that one could have been bad. That could have been a nightmare. Because then, like, yeah, I think I have pictures. You can't see it in pictures. Nah. It's just not like, you have to, like, go up there and you'll be like, what? You're like, I've never used a bathroom this small. Like, it's just so different. Thank you for the story. How did that pass inspection? I mean, you don't have to get it inspected. Like, again, Lending Tips likes the work, man. He did it the Arab way. He said, yalla, you have bathroom. Come on, who cares about height? Come on, yalla. There you go, beautiful. It did look nice. I mean, the buyers didn't say anything. I think I was the only one who noticed it. Actually, it was my girlfriend at first, but then it was just weird. $3,989. All right. We've been working up here for like what? Solid 30 minutes, 10:15 to 10:45. You're back to the lows where we kind of started to dump from the morning. Couple things are moving off the lows. Again, Tesla staging a decent rally. It's 2022. So I was working. GME popping. The next MPWX probably in like 3 months. They don't pay monthly. California Dream is expected to be for only 23 California homes. Is that the new loan where they split the equity? You should hit up Boomer. I know he's been doing a lot on there. All right, he's the guy who told me about a lot of it. I don't know all the details of the program. You don't have to sell Bill and buy back. No. It depends if you want the money or not. But if you bought in at the first of the month, I think you're good. I honestly think we got hooked up on Bill. The timing was very majestic. Again, we just got in at the right time. Yields went even higher, but like we bought at the beginning of the month. So if you bought in here, you're going to have to hold regardless. But if you already if you didn't buy in the middle, there's a good chance you're just going to get your dividend. And within a day or two, our money goes up. And Dill, the dividends basically offset. Yes, and then after a couple of days, the equity price should naturally go up to where you bought it at. It just depends on if you bought earlier or later in the month. So that's why I'm saying, we bought right here. There's a good chance it's going to reset and then just get right back to where we were at with it. So we don't need to sell out of it. We'll get our dividend, and then even within a day or two, we should be right back up on it. I'm not dripping the dividend, no. Last thing, I don't want drip on. I just want cash. This isn't an equity. So remember, that's even kind of what I was telling you. ETF is not equity. If it's equity and I could own a company, I would love to dividend reinvest that. But in this case, it's simply an ETF. You're getting your payment. This is what we are investing in it for, is for that yield and that monthly yield on it. So the idea is just take it and keep it in cash. I would not drip it. You can, though. I mean, it's not uncommon for people, if this was like a normal bond, what that would be is rolling over your payments. So people do that in bond land. It is a bond strategy. Even the Fed does it, where you get a bond, you get your maturity, you get your payout, and then you roll over all of your profits into it. So then that way you compound your dividend yield. What happens if an ETF issuer goes bust? It's pretty hard. I mean, there's no way. Sometimes what could happen, just like GBTC, is that the ETF gets away from its value, NAV. So the net asset value. But other than that, it doesn't matter who runs the ETF. If they executed and they bought what they said they were going to buy, then the net asset value should be the same. The only way ETF goes bust is if all of those companies go bust or there's another issue, hence GBTC. So if you bought Bill at the top of January, you never made it back to the February and would have to hold to March. Yes, you would have had to hold. So if you bought in the end, right? So if you bought the end of, in this case too, though, take a look. This was ex-dividend. You could have sold out there, but it's if you bought in on the high on January, it reset, and you would have had to wait until the end of March to get your equity or 30 cents back. So that's why it's not really good to buy into the highs of these and wait till it goes back down. But then every month, so even if you bought here, you got 2%, or excuse me, I think you get just under 1, it's 0.75%, I believe, and maybe higher or lower. I think January had a higher payout too, but then you got paid a dividend. So you actually got paid cash, and then you're holding it, and then your equity value comes up. So you would have technically had to wait 30 days to get your cash back, but then you got the 30-day volume. FDIC is probing management conduct in SVB and Signature Bank failures. Chairman released prepared remarks for Tuesday hearing. So you shouldn't buy in at the top of this month. It's up to you, but I wouldn't, just in the sense that unless you want to wait till the end of the month. So it's very simple. You're either going to be end of the month or beginning of the month. Because what happens if you buy at the end of the month, you get paid up front dividend, But now you have to wait till the end of the next month for your equity to go back to the same price. You see what I'm saying? So it's saying if you buy at the beginning of the month, the equity goes up, but then you have to wait till the reset to get your money back or to get the dividend payment. You have to pay taxes. I think with Bill, it's tax-free, given that it is a government treasury. And that's like where they're saying you're getting it from. So I think the income from Bill is treated differently. So it's pretty much the same thing. If you want to wait for the beginning of the month or the end of the month, it's up to you. If you buy in at the end, you have to wait till the end of the month to get your value, but you get dividend first. If you buy in the beginning, you get equity value, but then you have to wait till the end of the month to get your dividend. Biden briefed on latest shooting in Nashville. I'll never be able to see what you're saying without showing your face. No, you can't, because I'm legitimately talking about this chart right here. And it's very a visual, like, this is like an easy visual chart. Like, I could probably explain it to my nephew, and he'll see it. So you could see it too. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying. I think you see what I'm saying, because you can see it right there. So you should be able to see it if you can see what I'm saying, because I can see it right there. You see? I hear what you're saying. Well, why don't you just look at the fucking screen? I'm confused. I think we're getting lost in translation here. So again, bottom right chart, you'll be able to see everything I'm talking about. You don't have to just hear it. See, end of the month, beginning of the month. Reset, beginning, end. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. He said, lost in the matrix. I don't think this is supposed to be that confusing, sir. Bro, why won't they give me my bond? I want my 3-month bond. Or no, wait, did I get 3-month bond or did I get 4-week bond? I don't think you could get bonds on Robinhood. I don't think anybody in the Robinhood staff knows what a bond is, to be honest with you. I bought a 4-week treasury. Yeah, I got 4-week. No. It just hasn't settled yet. Biden wants Congress to act on gun violence. I see what you're saying. It's in the chart. So if you buy here, you wait till here to get your money back. You buy here, you wait till here to get your money back. And then every end of the month comes with a dividend payment. Ta-da. Do-do-do. Let's get the long term up. Yeah, Robinhood just got customer support. SWBI. Should I leave Robinhood? If you can. JPM. That's sad, bro. We had like 15% gains on JPM. Now we're only up 2. And then Redfin, still doing good. Covered calls are down. Did we get drip? Dividend on 4-5. Last dividend was January. Yo, what the fuck is this? Oh, shit. What? Yo. Yo, that's the bond. Bro, I've never seen this. Look at it. That's the bond. I feel like you know that reminded me of? That reminded me of Pokemon in the rare candy glitch. Only a few of you are going to understand what I'm saying. But remember, like, the rare candy would show those, like, numbers on there? And you were like, what the fuck kind of Pokemon is that? This is like the rare candy glitch. Only if that joke is very targeted. If you you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? And I was like, what is this? Oh, man. Yeah, very niche. No way, bro. That's the United States Treasury bill. All right, so that's my price. So 99.67. Beautiful. Beautiful. So look at 29 days remaining, 1 month. This is weird. I hope this is my price I'm getting it at. Cool. So now this is the beauty. Are you ready? This is how a bond works right now. Look at this. This is I don't know if I could sell it. Can I? No, not traded. You can't trade it. I was like, they got options on this? But it's a super simple logic. So look at my price. 99.67. So how much did we make? Do you see what's happening? There's something very simple about it. So it's a 4-week treasury bill. I have 3 of them at 99.67. So to see my price or my yield, what should I do? Yeah, there it is. You guys get it. So all you do is you minus 100. So minus 100 from the price that you paid. And this is our yield on the bond, 33 cents. Exactly. We buy the bonds at a discount. So when you go to the government and say, give me a treasury bond, they're giving it to us at 99.67 for each bond, right? But then when it's due date in a month, they give you back 100. So there you go. That's how people make money on it. Because you're buying it at a discount, it's worth way more than that. Boom. That's our yield. So I said $3,000. I'm going to get $3,000 back, right? But now I paid $99.67 for 3 of them. So do you see what I'm saying? Or they're $1,000 a pop each. So I spend I'm going to get like $10. Yeah. So my net liquidity is $29.90. And then at maturity, it's going to be worth $3,000. So in this case, we are going to make $10 in 3 months, or in a month, 4 weeks, off of, what's it called? Off of, whatever this is, off of a $3,000 investment. So $10 divided by 3,000, that's our yield, 0.00333333. It's not that much. If you do it 12 times, you're getting a fourth. That still actually seems pretty shitty. I feel like it'd be higher. But it's not that much money. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how it plays out, how much we get. Yeah, the interest is tax-free. If it's government bond, treasury, it's good. Was that 4, or am I just that bad at math? Let's see. So again, 3,000 divided by, oh no, I'm supposed to put 10. I'm doing so bad at this. I need to. Fuck. This is calculator, bro. Oh shit, I meant times 12. Oh yeah, 4%. Mm-hmm. Not bad. That is 4, not 1/4 of a percent. You paid $9.90 with the coupon. There's no coupon. Treasury T-bills don't have coupons. If it's shorter than a year, they don't pay coupons. So you're just getting the face value back. Oh yeah, I paid $2,990. You're right. Not $3,000. So it would be. Hold on, our yield is different. $10 divided by $2,990. You're right. Hold on. 4.01. That's kind of bad time value. It is. It's not the best, but you also have to realize that's doing nothing. So again, if every month I have cash sitting there, if I just do this bond thing and tie up my money 4 weeks at a time, if you keep constantly doing this, you'll get more money. I think Bill, low key, we're probably going to make more on Bill than not. I don't know. Where's Bill at? See, this bond, we're going to make $10 in a month. Bill has made us about $4 in the month off of the P&L, and then we're going to get our money back. So Bill is kind of yielding us a little bit more, and we didn't even put that much into Bill. We put 3 times as less into Bill than the bonds. But not so bad. I just wanted to see the long term. That's cool though. We have a damn treasury in there. Yeah, even the SPY. So as we were checking our bonds, SPY just got clapped. That's cool. I'm excited. Yeah, Bill is in a ticker. You try to time the trade. It's designed basically to be equivalent of getting paid interest that is prorated over the time between dividends. Yes. It's just pretty much 30 days after you buy, the value should be the same. But whenever you buy it, just remember you're going to have to wait at least 30 days to get your equity value back plus your dividend. I think there was a fee to purchase the bonds. Some people said no. But if there was a $20 fee, then I lost $10 on that bond. I'm pretty sure there is a $10 fee, but somebody told me there wasn't. But I am under the impression that there is. It says 3 shares, but each share is worth $1,000. So I have $3,000 in the treasury bonds. And yeah. Very cool. Biden expected to address Nashville shooting. No fees. Are you sure? Is it on TD Ameritrade or are you talking Treasury Direct? There's a big shooting in Oakland too. What? It's crazy. Aren't you making 3 cents per share? Well, just times it by, again, like 3 of them, 99.60. And then again, each lot represents 1,000. So you're spending $996. You're getting like $4 for every $1,000. Give or take. If I remember, you end up buying T-bills at a discount, then it pays out at par value. Exactly. So that's what we were showing here. The bond that I made the order on, we were giving it at 99.67, and then 30 days from now, it will give us par value of 100. And then there you go. So you're just buying it at a discount, and you're guaranteed to get a return of the face value of the bonds, which would be 100 or 1,000 for every bond. Well, Kion, not coin. Kion is on the low. HD is going lower too here. You were thinking it about all-weather portfolio. So, I have an idea, Chad. Maybe you guys could help me out with. Do you want me to tell you or should I surprise you? I got an idea the other day, and I kind of like it a lot. Do you want me to tell you? I could tell you the idea now. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe if the market bounces and we don't flush. You liked for the idea? I gave y'all a pass today. I said y'all good. 2,300. Yes, Chad, you are still here. If we default, then you're fucked on the bonds, or at least the Treasury, because then just for that duration, it would come into question. I'm waiting for the or. So, this is what I want to do. You guys remember? Over the weekend? Well, you're gonna get mad at me. Some of you might get mad at me because this will be limiting, unfortunately. Okay? But you guys remember on Friday how we had this poll on the Chad members section? And then look at all the Chads who are in the game. You know what I'm saying? Right? So here's my idea. I feel like we should use the community tab in here a lot more. So what my plan was is like every morning I want to post something in here, and then that way everybody could source their top play ideas, whatever, and I want to use the community tab. I think it might be time for some of y'all where we could have you guys network a little better. Well, because I know a lot of y'all been waiting to post your socials and all of that. We could get a community tab post where everybody posts whatever they need to on there, and then you guys police it too. I would like y'all to work together on it, but pretty much every morning we can make a post. Everybody drop your news, whatever your top headline is. Again, like what I'm saying, if you have any, we're going to kind of turn it into a ghetto Reddit. But I like the setup with it. So what do you think? You're going to need to help me out, but unfortunately it will be for members. But I think again, I think we got a good member set in here of y'all who are in the game, but that's what I was thinking after watching how it played out on Friday. All right. Get over Reddit. Yeah. Just make a Discord. Well, we have a lot of older people in here, and I feel like Discord, not everybody knows how to get it. And then even then, I don't know. Discord, well, we're seeing. I'm still not a fan of it, to be honest with you. Shots fired. I volunteer to teach Charlie. Who you calling old? Receding hairline. All right, you right. Okay, you got me. Shit. I'm gonna go cry now. It's fine, man. I think the idea of having community discussions. Pretty much, I'm gonna start every morning. I want a morning like news idea thread every morning, and then that way we post it. Once we get it posted, everybody could comment on it, and then boom, it'll be chilling there for a little bit. Just shave it? Nah. Maybe. But I did the filter. I did the little Andrew Tate filter to see how I'd look if I was bald. And I look scary, dude. I don't look like... Honestly, I look kind of like Bruce Willis. I'm not going to lie to you. I look like a little Arab. I look like Bruce Willis's long-lost Arab son that you didn't know he had. That's what I look like. You'd be like, is your dad... Your dad is either Bruce Willis or Osama. I don't know yet. It's like a Bruce Willis with like Arab features. It's really, really awkward. Okay. We're up 4. I look like Bruce Will Laden. That's pretty funny. How you go from Benny Blanco to Bruce Willis? That's what hair will do to you, bro. That's it. If I went full ball, it's weird. Maybe you'll see it one day. TLT, bye-bye. IEF's holding. I mean, let's check Microsoft and Tech. What time is it? Brr, it's only 11. It's 11:15. We still got time. What bonds? Depends. I mean, I'm going with Bill. I think Bill is a better return. So, like, low-key, I think if you bought Bill instead of an actual bond, you would have made more money. So we're making the same amount now with Bill, but my Bill position is 3 times smaller than my bonds. So it's up to you, but just in general, just make sure you look at the yield and make sure it's worth it, but the gains should end up being relatively small. I bought Bill on TOS. Yeah, the reason was you got to realize the bond was... It's more of a process to buy this bond. Bill is easy. Even right now to this day, if I want to buy anything, all I have to do is this. I go and I sell it, and I get all of the cash immediately available. So a bond, I can't. So this, you can't sell it. You have to wait until the money gets there. So you get the return by either the equity or at the end of the month, we will get a dividend payout from Bill. But I think Bill is a little bit better than actually just going buying small amounts on the treasuries. So rereading the CFTC complaint said feds can see auto-delete signal chats. Offshore account was called a pirate ship. And then 300 accounts to trade against customers was called a quant desk. Damn. When rates drop, Bill is done. That's it. Or it'll set a new range. That's why... Once Powell pauses or cuts, or especially the cut, we're no longer going to play with Bill anymore. No more Bill, get out of there, because then the rates will go a lot lower. You think it'll remain stable if everyone hold Bill decides to liquidate out of panic? Yes. This is why you have to understand. Bill is an ETF. So the simple thing to understand about an ETF, the value is not determined by supply and demand. So the shares, so if everybody sells out, it doesn't matter. If everybody buys in, it doesn't matter. Because it's an ETF. It's designed to represent the value of the assets that it holds. So you got to realize, like, what's the market cap of Bill? So Bill market cap is $29 billion. So theoretically, maybe they have a couple $100 million in cash or a couple million in cash, but all of the $29 billion should be backed up by treasury bonds, meaning they should own at least $20 billion or more of treasuries. So it doesn't matter, because if people buy in, and a lot of people are buying and buying and buying, they issue more shares so that they could go buy more bonds, and then vice versa. If people sell out, they make sure that it is going to represent the net asset value of what they are holding. So whether everybody buys in to Bill or not, it's an ETF and it's backed by these treasury bonds. It wouldn't even matter. So that's what we were saying earlier about just ETFs. So it's like I said, it's just not determined by supply and demand. It is determined by what the ETF is actually holding and the value of those holdings. So as long as those bond values go up, then there you go. Then that's all that matters. As long as they put the money into the bonds. And then worst case, if they didn't but it's holding cash, they still have their net asset value. White House says banking system is safe. Talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I think we rally. Anything could happen. I mean, the day's already late. You know, we still got a little bit of time, but like I was saying earlier, you're about 20 points to the high and then another 20 points to the low at 39.60. Again, 39.62 is the 100-day, or even the low is like 15 points. So you're 15 points away from the low and 18 points away from the high right now. So I think anything could happen realistically. Yeah, TLT is all bonds getting really demolished. Again, it's weird because you would think bank stocks would be up a lot more. Big banks are, but as of now, it's just like it's weird. It's like the fear has calmed down, but then people are still worried, and it's just one of those days of dealing with it once again. Again, this back and forth in bonds. It's uptrending a little bit, but every day there's nothing. Your bond yields are going to drop. I think that's happened every single time. Fear, drop, comes back again, drops, comes back again, drops, until we actually get like a consistent decline in the tensions here with the banks. And Square keeps popping. SPY's above VWAP now. 0.25% down on the NASDAQ. Users report DoorDash is having problems. I didn't sell FRC. I should have. I'm a schmuck. I'm up on it like by $40 though still, but I was up like $200 or $300 in the morning. Is it wrong that I'm bullish? It's okay, man. You could be who you want to be. Don't have no fear in being bullish, man. But same thing on both sides. Be wise. That's it. Power Hour will give you the tell. We did Micron earnings preview. Looks like most people are thinking just going to be on cost cutting. And then Walgreens has earnings in the morning. I think Walgreens low-key might be big. I think if Walgreens does bad and lowers guidance, this thing's going to hit a new multi-year low. But then if Walgreens does good, I low-key think it could pop like $10. If they could reiterate guidance and get it to the higher end. I think you can trade options on Bill, yeah. I'm not added Pfizer, no. SPY pop in, VIX is on the low. Couple names like Square are going up here. Even Amazon, I think is Amazon on the green now? Yeah, Amazon has gone green. JP Morgan's on the high, running all day. Apple's still down 1%. Microsoft's still down 1.2%. Meta. I don't really like SoFi, but I don't think they're the worst. But I just think they're a little too new. The whole SPAC shit. Because weren't they part of the SPAC and with Mr. What's his name? Parath or whatever that guy's name was. But I'd rather just go with a big bank. I'd rather go with JP Morgan over SoFi and make life easy. IOTA? No, IOTA is not an FDA approval. It just, what's it called? It's an update in their, I only bought 100 shares, but it's like an update with one of their cancer drugs. And I noticed they were just like really, really sold off, had a little bit of the hype move in the beginning of the year. And then this was a good update to leading into their approval, but I wouldn't expect anything immediately on Iovance. Skamath, yeah. They in the clap banks. I didn't realize it, that FDIC and this little Senate banking thing they're doing tomorrow, you're probably going to get a lot of headlines, but then what do you think is going to happen at those headlines? You're going to hear a lot of the banking system is sound and resilient. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes that ends up helping the market out a lot, like we saw last week. So keep that in mind, but that could be a big event for tomorrow. Coin. Microsoft's trying to move. Nvidia's still there. Square. Where is Square? I like Google. I would buy in the long term if it goes lower, but I mean, we've been talking about it. I think Google needs money. Not that they like need it, but it's clear that they're trying to get ahead of any ad slowdowns and other factors is kind of my impression. And then even the ChatGPT stuff. But I like them. I like Google. I want to buy until it goes a lot lower. Currencies traders selectively dabble. The Canadian dollar is the best performing currency on Monday. Domino's is on the high. Verizon, again, another JP Morgan. You're going pretty vertical here. I mean, it's 11:30. 30 minutes till power hour. Banks, energy, everything's up there. Tech is only down 0.5, but we go up a little bit here. Tech could go green in the next 10 minutes if this continues. Wake up. And then we got $2 a share on Square. That one's nice. FRC still low-key clapped. And Bank of America, JP Morgan, they're up 5%. Regionals aren't doing that good. Regionals are up 1.5%, but now they're starting to pop up here. There's Wool, MTB. Is Coin's $80 billion in balance sheet real? If it's counting their customer deposits, probably. I mean, at one point they had like $1 trillion or something stupid when Bitcoin was like really, really up. Like Coinbase had a lot of money. Again, that's just clients' money. It's not like there, but it should be real. The Qs, they're still high, but very small moves all across the board. I think bonds probably move the biggest. Presto falls as founder CEO 6 months after SPAC merger. Okay, Chad. You know I love you, right? You know you're blessed, right? It's a great Monday. It's a great Monday. We got a lot more here on the way, too. But I need to go to the bathroom, okay? So follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to have to wait here until they get to, we're on the commercial break. I still have no, yeah. Oh, my TV thing is not loading. Please hold. IBM, they've been on fire all day today. Yeah, man. Y'all don't like the ads on... Wait, are we going to get an ad? You're going to get an ad in 2 minutes. But, like, do you know how many ads are on Bloomberg? So, in the last 10 minutes of Bloomberg, they've ran 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bro, TV is crazy. Y'all, 12 ads in 10 minutes? They making bank then, huh? That's a lot. All right, hold on. I'm going to go pee here soon once they get off a commercial. And then you're going to get your ad soon. Who owns Bloomberg is Michael Bloomberg, the owner of Bloomberg. Oh, trying to get out of it. B&D on the high. Verizon, TBT, ACAD is coming back up. I forgot about ACAD. Let's see. Yeah. Q's, bonds. Okay. I will be right back. I love you.
90 minutes to go before the close of U.S. trading, at least in stocks. But in commodities, we are starting to see the prices for commodities get ready to settle. And what we have right now is oil prices rising by more than 5%. WTI moving above $72 a barrel, approaching 73 on overall calm. But the fact remains that oil is still on track for its biggest first quarter loss since 2020. Natural gas, interestingly, moving in the opposite direction at a 1-month low. The end of a mild winter in the northern hemisphere has left us with a lot of inventory, so that, of course, is keeping prices lower. But the long-term picture is slightly different because gas for delivery in summer of 2025 and 2026 are trading actually at premiums to what they are now. I'm looking also at gold, which has come down 1.5%, below $2,000 an ounce, still thinking oil, giving back some of its recent gains, but keep in mind that gold is up about 9% since March 8th, so it's had quite a big run. And corn up by 2/3%. It's modestly higher, but since March 9th, it's gained almost 6%. The Department of Agriculture, Katie, releases its prospective plantings report on Friday. So just looking ahead to that, it's gained now for 2 straight days.
Well, let's go from corn to commercial real estate, because you and I are in the office every single day, but that is not the case for the average U.S. worker. We're looking at the Castle Back to Work barometer here. And as you can see, we had this big plunge all the way back in 2020. Guess why? And then we've slowly seen a grind higher, but still, as you can see in that white line, 47% of U.S. workers are back in the office. If you break that out to San Fran and the New York metro area, it's actually even lower. So the fact that you do still have a lot of workers working from home, it raises a lot of questions about real estate, and in particular, commercial real estate, those office buildings. Scarlett.
Absolutely. And I'm so glad you bring that up, because we have a lot more to discuss on this. For more on how money managers have really stepped up their bearish bets against office landlords, let's bring in now Bloomberg's John Gittleson and the Chief of Real Estate Strategy Research at Cohen & Steers Capital Management, Rich Hill. And John, let me start with you. You're joining us from LA. You've written a lot about this, but let's just get really basic first here in terms of how we're seeing investors short real estate, office real estate. What are the different ways? I take it they're betting against the REITs specifically.
Well, they are betting against the REITs, the stock. They're going short on that. Short interest hit records last week for some of the big REITs like Boston Properties, Vornado, SL Green, Hudson Pacific. And then they're also shorting the CMBS with office exposure. CMBS are commercial mortgage-backed securities, and there is a derivative market where you can short those. They're betting that some of the bonds that finance these buildings are going to go bad.
All right, so Rich, let me bring you into this conversation now,
says Bertrand Baldwin stepping down as chairman.
For folks who are based in New York to fixate on the New York office rental market. And of course, that's not the entire commercial real estate market at all. It's just one portion of it.
Yeah, for sure. So I think one of the things that's maybe most misunderstood about commercial real estate is the $20 trillion market in the United States. Yeah, the 4 main food groups of office, retail, multifamily, and industrial get a lot of attention, but there's a whole host of different...
Thank you. JPM, I think that's what's been driving us here. Oil and energy, and then now tech is stopping the death, and then bonds. It's funny, though, because, again, with bonds higher here, but if tech does come out and then Disney, they're running. That's up almost $1 since the news came out. That's with the cutting. 5.2 earthquake in Congo. EUFN, yeah, they're up. Premiums came down. We're going to see. I mean, pretty much if you don't get any other bad news this week on any of the banks, this will be the first week where we weren't plagued by that. And then maybe bonds will actually come back down, and we'll find out. We have no reason to be up right now. Everything points to uncertainty. Well, the market's not just going to go down because people are uncertain. So I want you to take a step back and just understand what you just said, because that's how the market is going to play out. We have this uncertainty, and if there's nothing that we have to respond to, it is just going to move, right? But then the point of uncertainty is that when those uncertain headlines or now the next piece of news comes in, it's going to create that volatility. So it's not like we just because it's we have all these problems here. It's like on these days where it's not developing, this is what is going to be making the market difficult, because we are going to be responding, then not responding, and now you have to find the balance in between. It's going to be uncertain as we go from one update to the next, but it doesn't necessarily have to go straight up or straight down. Deutsche Bank was the problem on Friday, and then their credit default swaps, and then they recovered today. But then I do think I think the short interest increased, and that's about it. And that was kind of with the Credit Suisse stuff and this spreading to Europe. When is there not uncertainty? Well, there's different levels. I mean, the problem with right now is that your uncertainty is on a more banking collapses and then a credit crunch. So that's, prior it was just inflation, right? And then other times it was the budget or it was the trade war in 2018, 2019. But it's just like now this one's a little bit different in the sense that it's just more uncertain and then the stakes are higher. What's up? Copy blue. Bow chicka wow wow. I think Pinterest is decent. I mean, I got faith in the females. I think Pinterest will be around. It's actually held up a very good price. I have an old leap on it that I think is like barely up. UNP on the high. I forgot about where's FedEx. Yeah, FedEx is popping here too on volume. And UPS is about to break out. CRM chilled. Is IBM still running? Yeah, IBM all day. Biggest run since October. 3M's catching some. PG. Square. I'm still in that one. I don't know if it'll get back up to the price. Pretty much I'm thinking Square if this continues. I like the upside and it could kind of balance out some other things, but realistically, I think it's like what? Like the low, where is it? Where's that other chart we had? Like right here. Maybe $67. If it could get above there, then maybe 70 and then filling the gap. But I'd either look towards the previous high on Thursday and then the low of last week. Well, we did good. I'm surprised. It's just working all day today. Tech is starting to go up, but tech is still negative. So don't get it twisted there. All of tech, every single industry in tech is red. It's still down 0.5%. And communications, but they're getting a little bit more relief. And then in the meantime, transports, industrials, oil, and finance all came up. You said there's uncertainty. We're not going to go straight down, but we've literally gone straight up. I just would say that's not true. It's like you look at the last 14 days, we're pretty much at the same price. So there's 1 week it looked like it was straight down. From last Wednesday to this Wednesday, it looked straight up, and then that all changed, and then now you're still right there. But, I mean, it's quite impressive, but, you're going to have this timing. There's nothing about – this is just like like I showed earlier, we just take one extra step back, and we're like, holy shit, it's the same price as 2021. So, short term, it may feel like it's going straight up, but the beauty is whatever happens, that'll – the sales and the wins – can move very, very quickly in this environment. California DFPI BlockFi lending agrees refunds to Californians. There's Abify. My patience getting stronger. Amen. You're going to need a lot of patience in this environment. Just zoom out and be patient. I agree. Or just wait for the next event, right? We need an event. We need something. We need an update. We need real information. I wouldn't even call it an event. You need information. And as we get more information that doesn't say the banking system is stable, you know what I'm saying? Then we're going to be able to react to it. But we just need info. And, you know, that's what we follow here. That's the beauty of it. You know what I'm saying? We have Friday, PCE. That's going to be one. You have Fed speakers that can move around. You know, these are all these little pieces that are going to guide us there. And now we have 5 more weeks until Powell. But chances are, hopefully, otherwise it'll get really frustrating. I hope before that 5 weeks we can get more information. But that is unfortunately not up to us. So we'll find out. Yeah, earnings will be another one. So within that 5 weeks leading into Powell, earnings will happen around 4 weeks from now. Yeah, or yeah, maybe once FRC is a big part of it. Once we see what happens with FRC, that should be able to clear things out. You know, then we'll know, okay, all clear or no, that's a problem. Square AI's on the high. Square Key, we're back up underneath 4,000 now. The banking statements, it'll probably be around 10 a.m., I assume, for the Senate and the FDIC. Gary Gensler tweeted this an hour ago. They put up a whole article on the SEC website on where to put your money in. Oh, no, this was the last week investor alert, but then Gensler tweeted it. California Down Payment Assistance Program. Yeah, we've been talking about it. Is if it's the one where they share equity. Boomer brought it up a while ago, and it's interesting. I like the idea, especially if it would actually, like, if that's what you need to get a home. I mean, I'm not really opposed to it. But just be wise here too. Again, you know, I always want you guys to get real estate, and I think it's very important, and it's a great part of your long-term portfolio. But also too, just make sure you guys aren't like FOMOing into property even at this level, where just make sure you're getting a good deal. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you're not overpaying on it. Again, overpaid house with high interest rates, not a good combo. But just make sure that you're finding a deal, no matter what. PG. LMT, did RTX though show? NVIDIA's working its way up. March 31st is quarterly expiration, yes. Overstock on the high, yeah. 0.7. There's X, they were killing it. Microsoft. Really going back. We're right at 4,000 is a big level. I mean, even so far, even since Powell, only time we got above 4,000 was Powell. And you realize if we get above 4,000, I'll tell you psychologically, if you break past the Powell high, psychologically, motherfuckers are going to get bullish as hell. Promise you. Why? Because then they're going to be like, yeah, we're brushing it off. No, we're good. And then we'll see what other data comes out. And then if people factor in no more rate cuts. But that's a big level, 40.36. Again, just ahead of Powell. That'd be crazy. Morning, Josh. I slept in. Dog, you didn't sleep in. It's like 11:04. I don't know if you on the East Coast. I'm suspicious because on the East Coast right now it's 2:45 p.m. Sir, you did not sleep in. You had a mini coma. So I'm just making sure. But if you are Pacific time, I mean, it's decent. But just just be careful out there. Just be careful out there. And good morning, I guess. What do you mean good deal? Do you mean lower price than what's selling in the area? Yeah, and just like relative, like go look at the values. Like, a good idea too is just see how much that house is above its 2020 price. And, just try not to make sure you're not buying the most expensive house in your neighborhood and try to get a something that's on the lower end of the comp range over the last couple of months or better if it's on the last couple of years. Felt like you slept good. That's good. That's good. I was tired. I went to bed yesterday at like 9 o'clock. And I slept all the way through. It was very, very nice. But I usually go to bed at like 10. It just depends. Calls on Casper. That's good. Biden live on school shooting opened up with a joke. Why, come on, lighten up a little bit, you prick. Why? Calm down. Let's see Biden host a women business summit.
And it's just, it's sick. We're still gathering the facts of what happened and why. And we do know that as of now, there are a number of people who did not make it, including children. It's heartbreaking, a family's worst nightmare. And I want to commend the police who responded incredibly swiftly, within minutes, to end the danger. We're monitoring the situation really closely, Ben, as you know. And we have to do more to stop gun violence. It's ripping our communities apart, ripping the soul of this nation, ripping at the very soul of the nation. And we have to do more to protect our schools so they aren't turned into prisons. The shooter in this situation reportedly had 2 assault weapons and a pistol, 2 AK-47. So I call on Congress again to pass my assault weapons ban. It's about time that we begin to make some more progress, but there's more to learn. But I just wanted to send my concern and hearts out to so many parents out there. I've been to so many of these sites, as Ben knows, by virtually every one. And one of the things you folks should, I know you do know, but you should focus on. Just like when in the military, when my son was in Iraq for a year, other places, there's so many members of the military coming back with post-traumatic stress after witnessing the violence and participating in it. Well, these children, these teachers, you should be focusing on their mental health as well. And so I'm grateful anyway. Sorry to start off that way, but I couldn't begin without acknowledging what happened. And now I'm grateful that all of you are joining us here today. Natalie, thank you for that introduction and for doing such an amazing thing in Detroit. Making change.
Well, why did you just wake up?
Vehicles in the Motor City. Keeping going during the pandemic.
Bro, that was...
And I wanted to welcome your son, Dion.
What just happened?
Oh, there you are, pal.
Bro, what was that?
You got to be proud of your mom. You got to be proud of your mom. And thanks to folks like Natalie in cities and towns all across America, we're seeing pride coming back. There's nothing that just sort of saps the pride of a city or a town when they lose a business, lose a significant employer. It just feels like you got your soul ripped out. But for so many people, you're bringing so many people back. You're bringing back business all across America, not just in the East and West Coast. So look, SBA Administrator Guzman, I want to thank you for everything you've done. And
all right, thank you. Thank you. We got to mute till he's off. Well, it's okay. It's not there anymore. You'll be okay. You will be okay. Girl. That was kind of weird, though. You went from like, yeah, and then, yeah, Joe, are you ready to fucking party? Let's go, huh? Do my verse. That was my. I don't even. That was weird. That was weird. He really does have outbursts of energy. Yeah, I guess nothing wrong with that. I guess I'm the same way, kind of. How's everyone doing today? Well, it's a mix between people mad that it's paint drying. Some people feel like it's going straight up or straight down. It's actually in a day that they really hit you with the pump fake in the morning. It felt really, really bullish to start off over the pre-market and Europe session and then all the bank news. And then now bank stocks are still up. Regionals down a little bit more, but still doing good. Tech is not the beloved favorite anymore somehow all of a sudden. And that's it. And now we're here. The wheat news. I didn't see the news. I saw wheat was up, though. There wasn't like any crazy headlines on it. Tech was just, it was like for 2 weeks. What was the wheat news? I don't know. Wheat rebounds on a report that Russia may pause exports. There you go. He said, Putin says if we decide not to renew, we will supply this grain to Africa for free. Yeah. We'll see. We haven't got updates. I mean, it would give it like 6 months if that shit in the next 6 to 12 months. If we wind into another like ecological headline, I think we will rock it up again. But just remember, go watch the video with Sal in that period. Again, like the Arab Spring, remember, it moves in multi-year periods. There's a time where you're buying and a time where you're selling on it for the most part. Tesla at VWAP, we're working our way back up here. There's Square. Coinbase is recovered. It's back above the $60 level. Microsoft, at the low. Microsoft was even lower there too. And then Apple doing decent. Tesla's good. Tesla 1.6 still leading. AMT. I like American Towers. I haven't looked into CCI though. Arab Spring was about corn. Yeah, and food. All food and agriculture moved a lot around there. Again, I would listen to the interview with Sal, the CEO of Wheat, and you could kind of see some of the charts that he brings up, and just the every couple of years with agriculture, especially if there is a external event. And then bonds stopped going lower, but they're having a bad day today. Nvidia is in the red, 266. Bling. WWE still going up. Yeah, have you seen go to the main channel? It's like it's the first video. I think it might be a good time to refresh up on that. I mean, he talked about ETFs again, and like even what I believe in the next coming months here. Maybe like towards the second half, depending on how things play out, maybe agriculture does come back, but you should check it out. It's a great interview. Sal's a great guy, manages a gigantic fund, especially after 2021. No, I still have that WWE. It was down for a while. I'm still waiting on any of the buyout news. Same thing with Manu. Oh, Manu got knocked today. They were supposed to have good news from the offering stuff. Where's Google? Bond's kind of bouncing here. You're right below 4,000. So it's weird because in the morning we were like dancing back and forth between here like it was nothing. But if you can't get above here and this sells, that's not a good sign. So keep that one in mind here as we move forward, coming into power hour. 5 minutes till power hour, and you're right at 4,000. We did the Walgreens earnings preview. What you need to be looking for is if pretty much they could regain traction in prescriptions. That's what everybody seems to be focusing on. Most people expect their guidance to stay the same, but if they do good in that and they show that they're retaking some of the prescription game, then they should be good. I think Walgreens could move big tomorrow morning. I think Walgreens, if they end up surprising to the upside, it's going to rocket. But then if they do any worse from here, they're probably going to set another multi-year low. Doo-doo, baby shark, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Glazer family wants $8 billion for Manu. The current offer is $6 billion. NPR, Square just still keep moving. Jamie Tart, do. Go back. Yeah, notes moving up. Apparently they have earnings tomorrow morning. I'm still in that play. I was hoping some chat GBT would get it pop in, but nah, they just want to scam us. Kroger get in love again. Oh, yeah. Where's Kohl's? That one got murdered still. They still have downside, but I think they're yielding a crazy amount now. And SPY trying to work its way up again. Watch 4,000, 3,997. You're above 4,000 on the futures. NASDAQ is about to go green. So you get one breakout here above 4,000. Chances are NASDAQ is going green. If not, we'll deal with it. Dow is up almost 1%. Small caps up 1.4%. And then the S&P 500 up 0.56%. Don't look at FCNA. Sorry, it's at $900. It's cool. I got a good bag though off a very small one, but that one would have been dope. I just sold out 1 week too early, I believe, a couple days. I'm not jumping out the plane tonight. No, we're gonna be good. Full schedule. I think hopefully this Friday we'll be able to have our Bible study as well. If I'll be here, I should be. Unless anything else comes up, but we'll find out. Maybe, I don't know. Give me a field trip. I don't know. So let's go report on something. Let's go. Should we just go to First Republic? Maybe I should go to First Republic, see if I could talk to someone there. Good weekend. Yeah, great weekend. Can't complain. I missed you guys. It was very weird. It was like super weird, to be honest. But not bad. Not bad. All right, there's your pop. Oh, where's this? Rita still up? I forgot about them. Oh, Rita was up earlier, then it came down. But here it is now. We're making the move towards 4,000. 3,994. Again, futures are already leading there. UBS is on the high. Okay, regionals are finally getting their pop. Again, they were already popped. They just kind of gave up the morning gains. Disney's still going. Again, layoff news. That was on like 2 hours ago, though. And it is power hour in 1 minute. 1 minute till power hour. Tesla. Just got off work, baby. We doing good. I mean, good day to work. One of the lowest volume days we've had in a while. I don't even know where the volume's going to be. I think we're going to do like 60 million in volume. I don't know how to explain today. Today's volume is like extremely low. So that could either be really good or really bad. It just depends on the headline you get that starts off the attitude and feeling and sentiment for tomorrow, but volume is extremely low right now. What does it mean? I think it highlights some of the uncertainty and people waiting, and it means a lot of these moves could either be compounded upon very easily or they could reverse very easily. Dollar's been dropping. I'm telling you, people are shocked that the dollar went down on the last couple of weeks. I myself too. But in a weird way, it's good, though. It's like actually good the dollar's not going up, because that at least is containing this, and it's not making the problem worse for any of the other foreign nations. You're going 5 points below it. This is now kind of the first couple candles here in the morning. You had a little bit of support here early on. High ticker's running. A lot of tech is on the high as well. Oracle now. Again, the last second half of the day, the beaten down tech names are coming back. Not long on coin. I have it in my long term, but right now I'm holding a short on it. Bank of America, I think, is part of the calm here today. And again, the regionals and all of that. Maybe one of these banks buys more assets. You saw what it did to First Signature, or whatever it is. Was it First Citizens? Apple fighting up now. QQQ, we trust. Squeezing. The keys are all going up. Everything's going up, Habibi. Not falling. PCE will be big at this point. That could help us change whatever sentiment, but it's all banking. Again, one more day. If we go one more day, again, Amazon's already working its way back up, but if we could go one more day without a negative bank headline, I mean, that'll definitely help a lot. But if you do have a negative bank headline, then we're going to be back to it. But maybe even if we go 3 days, that will set up the first half and then the rest of the week. And then coming into next week, I mean, if anything's going to change sentiment, it'll probably be the PCE. And you have everything else tomorrow. You're going to have the, what's it called? You're going to have the, I'm like beating my chest, right? I'm like, whoo. What is it? The Senate thing with FDIC. And then also any other Fed speakers. The Qs always dump, bleed, and rise last minute. That's just like the market on close. A lot of people put, finalizing their trades and all of that. That's why we call it the 10-minute rig. A lot of it's been happening since 2020, but usually like the final 30 minutes, final 10 minutes, and final 5 minutes, that's where everybody starts to like finalize, and then any of the trades, the market on closes, all of those start to come in. Gunlick says chances are better than 50-50. We're done with hikes. So watch if bonds catch a bid on that. Jeffrey Gunlock. Some would refer to him as the bond king, but let's see. Let's see what Power Hour brings. Amen. Bill Gross is the bond king. Big dump. Yeah, just a little bit. All across the board. Gunlock says, I think recession is here in a few months. I don't know. Maybe that's the Gunlock comment, but that's the only thing that came out here. And we're just starting Power Hour here. It's been 4 or 5 minutes. I like real estate a lot, but I also think you got to be careful. That's everything right now is just very uncertain. It's like the last couple of weeks has been a severe downgrade to my confidence in everything. That's the best way I could put it, is that now I'm just as uncertain as everybody else is. I know what I like? I know what I like. I like bonds. I like real estate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like certain assets. Real estate is one of those, and, we've been good on it, but you just got to make sure, like right now, where we go and where we, 12 months from now, where we end up, very, very hard to say. So we are going to have to find out. But that's why I think, if you could get a good deal on real estate, take a good deal, but don't FOMO anything. Sounds bullish. Uncertainty is the new stock catalyst. It could be. That's good. At least you have an environment where not everybody is, to the moon, and that's where, real opportunities can be found. And sometimes what you need is a little bit of fear to bring things up, but I'm not joking. That's it. But no, it actually, again, that's the wall of worry. But overall, it's just, I am not too confident on anything right now. I like cash. I like being smart with it. But, we are entering uncertainty. And assets now, we're getting close to the final stage. What I mean is the final stage of the crazy volatility, simply because, you saw it. The yield curve is starting to uninvert. So depending on what happens with that, we'll find out. Some would say he's the bond conquistador. Check the shipping global map. The map or the price of the supply, like the supply chain pressures or not. There's like container prices, then supply chain index, and I think that's it. Gunlock says Fed should have raised faster than it did. The supply chain index. JPM short. JPM, remember when it died the first couple of days and then it finally did? Scammers. Oh. Well, it's been going down, but yeah, supply chain index is hitting another low. It's like back to 2018 prices, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's at the price that it broke down in at the end of 2018. So this is the supply chain index. It's at negative 39. So again, this means supply chains are easing. This means they're getting tighter. So this was obviously 2021, 2022, and then this is where you're at now, and this was November 2018. Wally's been going crazy. And McDonald's. Again, let's see if the defenses this week, depending on what happens with tech. But if those come back, that'll be quite interesting. Shipping real slow, worried about getting laid off. It's like there's different segments that are getting hotter and colder, but overall broader supply chain pressures, it's still elevated like historically, but the recent drop in the last year or two it's finally easing up. Definitely not what we had to deal with a couple of months ago or a year ago. Consumer confidence tomorrow, is there? I don't know. Let's see. Tomorrow we have advanced trade balance, wholesale inventory, retail inventories, house prices, consumer conference board of consumer confidence, then Richmond Fed, then Dallas Fed services, and then the next day, Wednesday, will be mortgage applications, pending homes. Thursday, jobless claims, GDP, core PCE quarter over quarter, and then Friday, personal income, personal spending, PCE, and then Michigan consumer sentiment. Raul. Okay, and RJ, just stop pumping the bear shit, please. We get it. You know what I'm saying? I love you. And we've had great discussions, but you know what I'm saying? Just, you got to control it. Even for your emotions too, man. Just trust me. Just trust you. I'll just vibe with it. Vibe with it. You know, vibe with it. Just get like 10 normal comments and then one bearish comment. You know what I'm saying? Like balance it out so it's not like, 9 out of 10 is like, it's dead, it's dying, it's dying. Why is it up? It's dying. Yeah, I tell you. Why didn't I tell you? I tell you about the market. Did I tell you how bad I tell you? I mean, I went to tell you the banking strong as hell, and it's stable. You know what I'm saying? It's a stable environment. And, the banking is sound. There's a sound. I can't even. It's so sound. I don't even need headphones. You get it? Okay, I gotta go there. He's shorting that. Yeah, hell yeah, he's shorting. At least RJ has posted his plays. He has said he's short on coin. He's short on regional bank, so I do appreciate that. So at least, if you have been paying attention to some of the chatters in here, if you post your play, I respect it. I'm down with it. So I know he's getting that bag on the regionals. So amen. Tesla for options is go with shares, dog. But Tesla, even the shares, it could quickly turn into child support. I don't know what you're into, man. I got my exam. I'm on a bit of an edge. I feel just separate the stocks in school. It'll be good. I know. I'm still down on coin, too. NFTs are doing better than banks, yes. At least the blue chip NFTs, which is surprising. So, like Bored Ape Yacht Club survived longer than Silvergate, Signature, and SVB, which is mind-boggling to me. I guess not longer, because like SVB and Silvergate were around since like the 80s, which is wild to think about. Again, just to understand the brevity of what we've gone through. These are all of the banks that have failed so far. These aren't real. Or it's not like they're not small. You said Josh isn't real. I'm AI. Would AI tell you that you're a baby back? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. AI don't clap back at you. AI's nice. I'm nice too, randomly, but I do have the propensity to clap back at some shit. Why can't I buy Tesla on Robinhood? I don't know. Says you didn't say it though. That's true. Yeah, I think I'm too sassy to be AI. Is that what it is? I feel kind of weird describing it like that, but maybe I think I'm just a little sassy. That's it. That's kind of, I don't know if I should put that on my resume. Sassy, but yeah. Josh is definitely stable, sound, and resilient. Honestly, I wouldn't say I'm stable. I'm more consistent. I'm definitely resilient. And then as far as sound, I'm pretty loud. So I don't know. I think, I don't know. Give me like 1 out of 3. And then add sassy to the list. And there you go. Sassy victim. Bro, I'm excited. I fell asleep too early. I was watching the ChatGPT episode of South Park. I can't wait to. Expected move on Walgreens 5%, 5.1. is being priced in now. I think it's going to move bigger to the upside if they beat on prescription and if they're able to change guidance. Otherwise, if they miss that guidance, I think they'll move more than 5% probably. I think it's going to be big in the morning. I'm not playing it though. I don't have any plays on it. Gunlock says the Fed will cut rates a couple of times this year. So now we know who's fighting the Fed. GLD, Tegna's moving up. AI could hit 50. I mean, the stock was up a lot more. I think we sold it. I got free shares of AI, and then I sold it for the tax loss. But, like, wasn't AI at $90 or $100? Yeah, I remember we IPO'd something stupid. Yeah, IPO'd 90. I think we sold out at like 130 or something, or 180. So I think anything's possible. It just depends. I mean, but don't forget that how you like this runs you saw in the beginning of the year. You know, that was a massive run, but this was off of something very different. But you know, a lot of names are holding up, so we'll see if that can continue. I think Note is running right now. I keep seeing it on the high ticker, just randomly. Yeah, 178 now. It's still down on it, but we'll see. I'm not. Walgreens earnings is tomorrow morning. And 8-8. Yeah, no earnings is tomorrow as well, too. Who's ready for sell in May and go away? It'll probably be a big one because May has a lot of events. I mean, think about it. Y'all know, you know what we haven't even talked about? I feel like a schmuck. You know why? You know what we haven't talked about? They don't feel me. Nah, debt ceiling. Fuck the debt ceiling. And Elizabeth Warren. What? Square's running. There you go. I feel like you haven't said it in a while. It's like we always bring it up, but we haven't brought it up in a while. Not 0-day options, but that would meet the criteria. But there's something we haven't talked about, but we should be talking about it, and we've always talked about it over the last 2 years. And just we got something coming up. Very, very right around the corner, actually. Hey, coming, young Jeezy. That's not the answer, no. Ain't go. You mean looking for me? I'll be trading stocks with the rates high, probably waiting on the rate cut. Because I'm a trader. Yeah. Yeah, you're close. Inflation. Yeah, but like our old dominating data. So are you ready for this? This Friday, like I told you, we have data. We have PCE, right? And then what happens on April 7th, Chattadonia? Anybody? There you go. Someone said it, but it's not the one. It's non-farms. No, CPI is going to come after that. So literally, are you guys ready for this? We're ending the quarter. Your schedule is fucked coming up here. How do I get my calendar? I need my calendar. Give me my calendar right here. You see this? 27th. So we have this week, PCE. Then on the 7th, we have non-farm payrolls. And then on the 12th, you have CPI. And then I think 2 weeks after that, earnings begins on big tech. Ta-da! So it's going to be pretty wild. But just that was the earlier sets of data, you know, that was moving everything. But we're about to end the quarter, PCE. Next Friday, get non-farms. Next Wednesday, next Tuesday, get CPI. Burn a week. Then you have earnings. And then in that 3-4 week time frame, hopefully FRC or nobody else gets clapped. Oh, yeah, and taxes. So it's going to be pretty wild. Pretty wild to get it popping here. Why is tax day? Just in general, people will probably move some things around. And I don't know. I don't know when refunds. I think people already got those. Note has earnings in the morning, so you either sell out now or take the gamble. Non-farms come out on Good Friday. Is it? Non-farms is on the 7th. I don't think we're closed on Good Friday. I think we close on Monday. No, but usually we do close on Good Friday. Because one of them we have a day off either before or after April 7th. That's one of them. CI up 8%. Acquisition news. I haven't checked. No plays today? Oh, why are you hating on me, bro? I just farted too. It was bad. I'm sorry. I thought you should know. But I bought Square, actually. And I bought a biotech. I bought IOVA, then Square. I was considering my Coinbase, but that one's not too bad now. Doorknob. I remember that. UAL, I mean, you had good travel news out of like, what's it called? The cruise lines today. April 7th is a holiday. So then what are we going to do in non-farms? How's that going to play out? The fart economy. All right, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. So like this weekend I was walking and I really had to fart and it was kind of a congested area. And then like I totally like almost made a couple people throw up, but then I just farted and dipped. It was very bad. It was close. There's no way to link it back to me, but I told my girlfriend and then she was disgusted with me and I said, "Hey, we still strong and resilient. Calm down. It's stable." Then she got really mad again. Non-farm. I just don't know when we're going to get to non-farms then. If Friday's closed on Good Friday and that's when the non-farms are supposed to come out, like what the hell is going to happen? We got him. Move. It's totally, I'd be mad too, but nobody knew who it was. Like I straight up, it was like a game of Among Us. I farted in a public area and I had everybody just like, imposter. They were all pointing fingers at each other and I was long gone, bro. I was like, I vented real quick, you know what I'm saying? I felt bad. I didn't mean to cause that much pandemonium. Enemy UAV inbound. Cover me, I'm reloading. Arabs dropping bombs? Damn, bro. I mean, factually speaking, yeah, I guess. What time is it? We got 7 minutes. Can I get my early market on close, boys? Where's it at? Dude, it's so just... This is 50 million. We're going to do maybe 60. Or no, maybe 70. Last time I said that, though, we ended up doing 91. Last slow day. So it's either we're going to get a lot of volume or today's going to be your lowest volume in a long time. Gunlock says Fed will not raise rates until the 2-year goes back up. NASDAQ slipping in the close. Yeah, I mean, NVIDIA's not on fire. Really, I think, but Amazon made a big recovery. And then Microsoft, too. There was plays today. I mean, we just went over them. So I'm wondering why you have that question again. Because then it's like we just went over it. So I wonder what actually may have inspired that. But I played a biotech and Square. Iova, they had a update. It's not an FDA approval, but it's in leading to the process of it. They got like this little license thing, and then they were they were just getting killed so much. I think it might change some of the trajectory, but good risk reward. Keep it small. $600 for 100 shares, and then that's it. EBS breaking out finally. I think he has one. PDUFA should be end of this week, right? Or this week. FRC was up today, but it was up 40%. So watch how it deals with 14. Where are the regionals? Again, Square keeps going up. HOFV, HOVF, or HOFV. EBS on the 29th. Best show on Hulu? I don't know. Oh, yeah, yo. Does somebody want to give me a Peacock account? Because I don't want to buy it, but I want to watch The Fresh Prince. And I watched like a couple of the episodes, and I think it sucks, but I actually kind of want to finish it. But, like, yeah, I need a Peacock account, low-key. Yeah, Feel free to email me one if you got one. That's cool, you know. I'm going to log in. Is it going to tell you might have all my info? It's going to be like Josh logged in, San Diego, California at this location. Honestly, it might be a fun experience, though. I want to see because then you might. It's free with Amex? Shut up. Really? Oh, what? No. The cheap multimillionaire. I mean, bro, you got 5,000 friends in here. Why wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are friends for? It's so we could share our Netflix logins and shit. Like, what do you, like, come on, bro. You give me Peacock, I get you a terminal. Like, I don't get what's happening over here. Like, wait a minute. Why? I thought this is what friends are for, bro. He's like, you cheap as hell. I'm like, damn, all right. Well, now if it's free on Amex, fuck, I just got to put it in my Amex. That's it. I want to watch, what's it called? Fresh Prince. So even one of my friend is in the show. That's the only reason why I watched it. But then, like, I love Fresh Prince. And then it all started, like, it was decent so far. Just so weird, though. It's like a really weird take on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Oh, damn. EBS got murdered. Oh, no. We have to buy more of that. I'm sorry. It sucks that it's up. Yeah, bro. That one was crazy. All right, I didn't know. I thought EBS was at like $12 last time. I wasn't paying it. Again, I was just waiting for the PDUFA. I bought 200 shares of EBS again. So now my average is 11. Not bad at all. Been telling you every single 10% they dropped. Yeah, but I'm glad I reacted now. Maybe in the morning it would have been better, but EPS or EBS? I don't know, Habibi. It's Arab. I cannot say it. EBS. EBS. EPS or EBS? EBS or EBS? I don't know, Habibi. It's one of this one. EBS. Same letter. EP, EB, BB. Okay. Smoothie. My target is Padufa. 884. Not long term, no. This is playing the Padufa. They have a Padufa in a couple of days. I bought it early. I bought it on Narcan. Their Narcan going OTC. Got smacked on it. And then I finally averaged down here. And now they have a Padufa prescription drug user free approval. Should be coming in here on the 29th. No price target. Price target is either lose even more or we get a nice bio runner. I'm in CYTK as well, too. That one got a little bit out of hand. Not like two. Remember, I only had like 20 shares. But still like $10 a share. Not too good, but still holding. Because I think they could actually do a little bit better. They're still waiting for approval, or they're going to challenge the FDA. And then we just got the EBS. What else was I? We got the FRC, too. FRC's up. Still in ACAD, yeah. I mean, if anything, we have a lot of biotechs. It actually hasn't been bad. But a lot of those, as long as it's not like a total catastrophic failure, I usually end up holding them. Because it's like, as long as it's still part of the story, it's going to fluctuate. Most of them, we try to keep them small. So that's why like the fluctuations can get big. But the idea here is just kind of let them do their thing. And then if they do get the good news in the run, they go from there. Put FRC on the screen. Yo, I got KRE, dog. It should look the same. Like KRE should reflect them pretty good. I'm in Walgreens in the long term. I'm not playing in the earnings, but my personal belief is that the earnings will be big. I would sell EBS. I would not sell it at any price. What I'm trying to tell you is that the PDUFA is on the 29th. So we're not here to like, I'm not trying to let it go up and then make a play on it. What I'm looking for is approval or not. And then after approval, then we could do stuff, sell covered calls, or sell out of the play completely. EBS will explode 9% up on FDA approval. Maybe. Or it'll get approval and then die like CYTK, or what was the other one? CDTX. Early market on close, 38 mil. This month or next Monday? I think it's supposed to this Wednesday for the 29th on EBS. You think big banks might run more? Just depends on the news flow and the updates. Again, if we have tomorrow not being bad, like if we get no bad bank news and actually get good news, or you get something like chill, then it's chill. Like, I don't even think it's going to be like that crazy. So it's like that'll be a very good sign for them. Other than that, though, it really depends on the updates we get. Watch bonds. I mean, we're going down. I don't know. Market might like it, though. But get ready. We are at what? 12:30, 26 minutes left. runaway train from Banker, California, heading towards Barstow, 80 miles an hour, and 180 train cars. Have you been to Baker, California, though? I don't think any. How did a train run away? But, like, there's nothing out there, too. Like, that's it. If it gets clapped, then they just might not have a Dairy Queen anymore. But it derailed already. Yeah, they got a big-ass thermometer and a Dairy Queen. I don't see that news, though. Well, at least not on my scanner. Baker, California. Yeah, micron earnings. Oh, yeah, train carrying iron ore has derailed near Baker, Cal. That was an hour ago. So I think they just derailed it. The crew had to jump off with no one in it. Multiple agencies, including Hazmat, are responding. EBS. What you're going to do with Bill Ackman? I haven't emailed him back yet, or his publicist lady guy, or whatever. I've been busy. But we'll see. I don't know. My real big question for Bill Ackman would be if he's really for retail or not. And I don't know why he's getting so involved in the discussion. And, pretty much are his calls for rate hikes or rate cuts and all this, like, is it for his benefit or would it benefit the broader public more? That would be my big question. And I don't know if they want to answer that. But we'll see. Didn't even say it was going 180. No, I say 80 miles an hour, I think. I think we might have said 180, but I think it's the report said 80. The trains are strong and resilient. You should have just said that from the beginning, man. Wish you would have just said that from the beginning. Nothing about the Square lawsuit against Hindenburg, but we will see. 3985. We're kind of flushing. I mean, now you've already dropped almost 15 points from the high. Now you're back to that shitty point where you're 13 points from the high, 20 points from the high, 13 points from the low now. So this is a weird 50-50 spot. Raul. And bonds are going lower. NVIDIA is low-key dumping coming into the close. Again, we got about 30 or 23 minutes left. Want to go see Theo Vaughn with me and my girlfriend in Vegas in June? Ooh, I could be down. I don't think I need to stay away from Vegas, but I love Theo Vaughn. I'm actually kind of down, bro. I need to go to a comedy show. Big Red Candles. Big Red Candles starring Janet Yellen. And the stock market hates you. Brought to you by Tesla. I'm in Walgreens for the long term, but I don't have a Walgreens earnings play. So we've held Walgreens for about like 3 years now. Maybe longer. Burry. Burry tweeted 16 minutes ago. He said, an incendiate China seems eerily similar to the Ottomans. Beijing believes the U.S. is decadent, underserving of its affluence, living beyond its mean on fumes of the past, and very soon vulnerable enough. Yeah, man, that just sounds like some really bearish shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's some cryptic, you know, that's big. That's bigger than us. Credit. I don't know if Credit Suisse is even paying the divvy. Didn't he buy China stocks? He might have. We might start hearing about China stocks. It's funny, bro. The headline this morning was Jack Ma showing up in China, and that was like exciting. That was good news. Just let that sink in for a second. That good news in China this morning was that they saw Jack Ma in China. I don't know why I think that's such a crazy concept. I thought he got cut. We all did. We all did. No, like they said he was in Hong Kong, but like he actually like made like an appearance in China. I think he was like, there's like a video of him like eating lunch and like talking in China, and everybody got really hyped on that. Yeah, they said he was in Hong Kong the whole time. He's like, I'm just taking a vacation, you know, just not going home. Not because I'm not worried, but just because the banking system is so stable, there's no point of me going back to my home. So I left. But I'm back for a little bit. Y'all want lunch? No? Cool. Eight months is how I do vacays. 8 months and some political statements, you know. IFF on the high. Stocks might go up if you go to China. I don't know. I've been to China once, just for a little bit. Stopped by. A very awkward experience at the Shanghai airport. Bonds are really clapped today, but they're still in the danger zone. So it's not like realistically you're back to, this is like the middle point. I mean, 3 days ago, bonds were lower. And then that one day the bonds gapped on March 21st. What was that? Was that Powell Day? Yeah. Or right before Powell. This was the day. So last time we were up here, bonds were a little bit, another dollar lower. Another 1% drop would take you there. But it's still holding the I want to buy bonds premium. Everything's slow. Volume slow. The headline, that's it. I mean, I feel like they're trying to run out the clock with the news. Just put everything after hours. If the market's responding to good updates, let's just try to keep it that way. But I'm waiting. I feel like we're going to get one stupid European headline very soon. Or we find out with FRC. Because it's weird because the comment that inspired confidence was that the government was going to extend like the thing for FRC. But then it's like, wait a minute. Like, FRC really does need that then. But then they're saying pretty much FRC, they need more time. They don't need a bailout just yet, but they have to do something. That's kind of what we're all waiting on. UBS, maybe down the line, I think UBS will eventually get better. as people, you know, we see how the deal ends up. But, I mean, this is what my, oh! And Edgar, you got a new badge too? Let's go. Oh, Edgar. Edgar, it always means a lot. You're on a crazy streak. I love you, baby. God bless you. Oh, Arna. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Edgar, you build any robots too, Edgar? Because every time I'm like, Edgar, where you at, man? It's amazing. It's amazing. Edgar, the legend. But as far as UBS, I was going to say, my girlfriend's dad was saying this. How, like, people in Switzerland are mad right now that UBS bought Credit Suisse. Why? Because, one, UBS is going to be on a time frame, whereas if the government took it over instead, they would have had unlimited time to do whatever they wanted, right? But now here's where it gets interesting. Anytime the Swiss government sells off like a company, they sell it for pennies on the dollar. So just like you're watching with SVB, that's crazy. Again, they're selling all of this Credit Suisse assets at a discount. But last time they did it, it was Swiss Airlines. So Swiss Airlines went bankrupt, and then the Swiss government sold it, but they sold it to Germany. And guess what Swiss Airlines ended up becoming? It ended up becoming Lufthansa. But they sold it for like $1 million or something super cheap, and then it ended up becoming worth, hundreds of millions of dollars. So in a weird way, I think UBS, they have their own little problems, but if they could monetize Credit Suisse, they're probably going to make a killing off of it, because chances are the government just gave it to them at the stupid low deal. And if you could actually, accomplish the recovery in a certain time frame, you're probably going to make hand over fist. Don't buy Swiss bank assets. I'm from Switzerland. Yes, well, now everybody's worried. Everybody's worried. I haven't heard anyone talk. I don't think it was like an emergency meeting of that nature. I think it was one of those closed-door meetings, and everybody gets all hyped on it. But so far, I don't think there's anything too nutty. And then we're going to hear from FDIC members tomorrow before Senate. Are there rumors about MPW taking it private true? I didn't hear that once. I have not. I don't know where you heard that from. I don't like this dumping the clause. We're just, if we stay at the 50-50 point, I mean, welcome to Chop City. Chop City. Chop City. But it's just the same move. Overall, you got to take good bank news today. Go up a little bit. Not too much. I mean, I could accept it. As long as if we flush into a new low and then flush to the 100-day, that'll be the next test. But other than that, like if you just stayed within this range, I'll accept it. Because a lot of people were expecting jitters this week. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, bro, all of financial news, everybody was tweaking out. Everybody was expecting a pretty wild week. And then we wake up and, like, things got a little better. Again, the SVB and the bank stuff, the sale, and then FRC. So it's chill. But, like, I mean, I was actually even expecting way more volatility coming into all of this. Typo, almost 10-minute read. Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. Market. Start positioning Walgreens if you want to actually trade it. So we just don't know. Like I know it will move big, and even then, maybe I end up being wrong on that. So I wouldn't want to say I know, but I have a really good feeling that it's going to move big, but we just don't know what it's going to move like, because there's a good chance they do really good, but the same exact chance they do really bad. But kind of where the stock is trading at in their last couple of earnings, it's probably going to be a bigger move than not. Yeah, 10-minute rig to the downside. Microsoft hasn't been moving. Now it's getting red. I'd watch the regionals. Again, energy, banks, industrials, if those give up, that won't be good. Or tech. Damn, Raul. Yeah, 10-minute Raul, but see if it gets any bigger. We already filled the gap right here, so that's where I think today gets that much more interesting, but we would find out. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, we're preparing. We're preparing for your landing. Market on close, 1.4 billion to the sell side. RBA on the high. $39.79 Roblo. They were green today. I think they've gone red. Regional banks are dumping into close, man. That's interesting. Even the big banks, too. So you're getting a little, I think, sell the banks at close. XLF just fell from highs of the day. The regionals are dumping. Again, tech was already a little lower. Tech is back down to 0.7, and then real estate's down, and then utilities are break even. Discretionaries recovered a little bit. So those are a little bit better. Yeah, all the songs are on YouTube. Search Uncle Answers, my friend, and you will be set free. Yelling, selling. See the chat. Carissa! Oh, good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hey, mate, welcome. You're in on EBS, PDUFA. That's it. I don't know what will happen. I like the general sector that they serve. Again, Narcan and some of the other recent deals in that space. But other than that, it's just a gamble. PDUFA or not. So I averaged down. I bought it weeks ago, and I made my first average here. Hello. Risky business. It is risky business. You got to be careful. What time? We got 3 more minutes till 5, final 5. No, I'm not playing. CRM's too much. It already ran. So I was expecting it to run coming into today, and then just right at open it went crazy, and then it just kept going. All right, so little bounce there again. You had Raul, but now I don't know what the opposite of Raul is, but I like a 5-point jump right there. Again, a little bit of bid support, and volume is still extremely low today. 57, so maybe we do 70 million. Otherwise, this will be like your lowest volume since March 6th, actually, since when a lot of this shit started happening. I think that's when bonds started to go up, too. Bonds were like 3 days later. Average on MPW. No, I'd wait. Let's just see where we go by the end of all of this. I mean, REITs ended up going down, but give it a little bit. Uber's getting clapped. Oh, wait, Uber's going up? That's weird. Uber was just down all day. I think maybe some travel stocks. Uber Eats will deliver concessions to seats at Yankee Stadium. And then earlier, Uber will take down 5,000 online menus. Well, that's the latest news at 3:12. Shrek. Oh, Shrek is the opposite of Raul. So now you could Uber to your seat at a game. So, like, if you're sitting in, like, level 12, row number 17, you could get food. Somebody will give you your food. First German Leopard 2 tanks delivered in Ukraine. It's like a Uber waiter at a sporting event. Today is the worst day for bonds. And really, I thought this day was bigger, but kind of makes sense. I mean, 190, yeah. That gap down is bigger than this gap down. Crazy, actually. ADP's on the low. Haven't been here. Been doing last minute things before tomorrow. Got to check in at 6 a.m. Are we all going to pray for you? Chad, you got to keep Carissa in your thoughts and prayers. If we don't see you early morning, I mean, we're going to be rooting for you. So let's go. PM Philip Morris. Okay, Raul has came back. Philip Morris on the high. Let me see some other defensives. Raul lurking. Abivi selling. Yeah, even the defensives are kind of going down here too. Epic battle between Rico and Raul. Shrek and Raul. $10-point drop. I mean, I'd be worried if we this is already almost 13 points. But it's like if we flush to a new low, that this will be hideous. Last thing same thing again, Apple's dropping, but like what you saw with regionals and banks, bro, you mean to tell me we spent all day doing this, get a little bit of bank relief, and then everybody dumps banks on close? That's not a good look. And then Friday was green, right? Yeah, Friday ended up being straight green, so even if you go red, it won't be a down Friday, down Monday. No confidence. Oh, shit. Chad, look at the time. Look at the time. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 69 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day, unless you thought the stock market would actually move today. Otherwise, you just got cucked. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Time to bring it home. Very interesting close. I mean, if we go to a new low, that'll be wild. If you pop here in the next minute or so, it'll kind of just be what we've been dealing with. So let's see how it plays out. But you're 5-6 points from the lows. Not much time remaining. And we do have a decent amount of data tomorrow, as well as a couple of Senate meetings with the FDIC and all of the banking people. So, Chad, bring it home. Finalize it, and let's see where we go. Today could be categorized as decent news from the banks. Nothing bad. Yeah, super low volume too, baby. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. It's time to bring it home, baby. It's time to bring it home. So show me what you got. Let's go. You better wrap it up here. Finalize any plays. If you playing the banks or not, you know the risk overnight. We still waiting for some of the drama. Again, economic data, house pricing, advanced trades balance, conference board of consumer confidence, Dallas Fed. That's all tomorrow. And whatever else we wake up to, 10 seconds remaining. Wrap it up. Bring it home. You're wicking into the lows. Oh, my gosh. On this low volume, too. Oh, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, Chad. Wow, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. 7 hours in the book. I need that GG. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody who contributed, good game, baby. All the people who posted news, posting plays, having fun. Let's go. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Why you being so shy? Let's go, baby. Everybody, all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Good game, baby. Welcome to Monday. Final week of March. Ending the quarter. Next 4 weeks, action-packed with data. Are you ready, Chad? Are you ready? Good game. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go. Shout out all the donos, all the people showing love, all the members, everybody in the game. Let's go. That's how you play. Let's go. Bears, Bulls, it don't matter if you're in the game and you made it to the bell. Good game. Let's go, Chad.
Opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stacks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, the key in the light. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me list too. Wow. Oh,
hey, man.
Ernie. Okay.
It's a cop.
Bro, what happened? Bro, did they mess up our, what's it called? How come what happened to Uncle's channel, bro? They playing me on Uncle's channel. Hold on, I need to see this. Actually, I need to tell y'all thank you for being here. I hope you know how much we love you. Okay, and God bless all of you. I hope you guys have been doing good. But hold on, let me see what's up with this, man. Hold on, I need to see this. I'm playing the music, but what happened to Uncle? Why'd they playing Uncle's channel like that, bro? Hold on. Yeah, some of y'all posted that out there. What happened? What happened? What? Hold on. Where is it? What is this, man? Carrie selling off? All right, maybe I'll check this later. But Chatadonia. Chatadonia. God bless you. That is the day. My ADD just came out there with Uncle. So I was like, wait, what's going on with it? But Chad, I love you. God bless all of you. Thank you again for being here. If you got to go, you got to go. Oh, 2.5 thousand on the likes, Chad. I didn't even like the video either. Oh, man. Good game. Oh, or not. Oh, amen. 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 Bro, let's go. Woo. I love it. I love it. God bless you, Chad. But for real, thank you. So if you came out today, you gave us a minute of your time, especially if you liked the video. If you shared it, supported, contributed in the chat, man, for real, God bless you and thank you. I hope your Monday was as filled with as much fun and information as mine was. But for real, if you come out here, show us some love and got to participate, I hope you know that we love and appreciate you. And thank you for your service, my friend. And thanks for supporting the channel and holding it down. That goes to everybody, members, non-members. It don't matter who it is, but for real, I'm grateful to be here. It's grateful to spend this time. I even missed y'all over the weekend, so God bless you. I hope you're ready to wrap up the quarter and ready for something else, baby, because it's about to be a wild 4 weeks. I hope you could tell. Oh, it may be uncertain, though. It may be uncertain, though. We're going to find out. But check out all the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Maybe you want free long-term alerts. It's right there. Maybe you want to support the channel and not miss anything. Then you get the Stream Alerts. Take your pick, okay? We love you. God bless you. And amen. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and Bank channel. I don't even know if I have any like banking updates to give you, but check it out. Hopefully, we will see you there 4 p.m. tonight. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. Oh, man. Oh, man. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, bro. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Amen. But God bless y'all. Shout out to all the members. Anybody rocking the merch too. We may not have your size, but rock it with a smile, hopefully. I've been rocking a lot of the merch. It's been good. It's been good. But save that money too. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. Check out the channels. Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It is the private Instagram account. Do not fall for anybody asking you for some like crypto. We haven't dealt with it in a while though. So that has been kind of helpful. But just don't fall for it. How option pricing works, how to find 1,000% gainers, baby. Great tutorial if you're still trading options out there, how to set up the long term. We had a lot of talking. Don't forget to, if you go to the main channel, because a lot of people were asking about this. Ooh, that's loud. But just go watch some of the old videos, and you'll see we were just talking about it. Where was it? Yeah, right here, cash, the safest investment of 2023. So maybe you want to take a look at that one. But we've talked a lot about cash, your brokerage, all of that. It's a very simple step-by-step on what you need to be doing. And then finally, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom, we pray for y'all. This is what we do every weekend. Okay, it's a cult tradition here, and I know I'm not the only one who does it. I know we got a lot of other people out here. We call them the prayer warriors. Showing love, man, is very simple. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. That is why we are rooting for all of you, and I hope all the blessings that come near all of us, I hope we can spread it, man. You know what I'm saying? If it could come to me, I hope I could bless you with it, and vice versa, man. But for real, we out there praying for y'all. If you ever want to do anything for me, anybody else in here, don't be too shy. Send up a prayer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't be too shy. It's okay, and I won't tell your friends. It's okay. This is between you and me. I know some of y'all like a prayer, you may turn into salt. It's okay. Don't worry. Okay? It's okay. It is okay. We gonna figure it out, Chad. We gonna figure it out. But that is the day. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And let's see. Nah, we're gonna save it. I have it, but we're gonna have to save it. We're gonna have to save it for tomorrow. We're pushing it close. I do got to get going here once again. I was gonna have the PHILO, but I'm like 109. I want this one, the good one, so I might have to make y'all wait for it for a little bit. But Chad, that is the day. I love you. Thank you again for being here. Shout out to all the people that held it down. Again, I hope you read the books. I'm gonna see you bright and early tomorrow and on the watch list. And Chattadonia. Don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we got to show up with that faith, love, and hope, and that consistency, and why it never goes out of style, baby. And love for your brothers as well, too. Everybody, man. And always getting better and trying to find ways to improve, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love y'all. Y'all better come back here tomorrow morning. Y'all better be hyped. Or you're going to be hyped this whole week, okay? All week. I'm excited. I don't know why, but I'm just hyped. I feel blessed, bro. I feel blessed. I hope you feel blessed as well, too. But let's go. Wake up and drive, okay? Huh? I hope they feel me. But Chad, for real, I love you guys. Thank you guys again for everything, and I hope you are ready for more. And let's close out this quarter, baby, okay? Let's close out this quarter and get it popping. Amen? Amen. So, Chad, that is it. I got to get going, but I love you, and peace out. Yeah, wait, I'll show you. Peace. Where are you going to peace out? That piece in the middle, a piece of Reese's Cocoa Puffs. Huh? Here's a great cereal. Okay, it's simple as that. Oh, Pinterest is seeing charges. Anyways, I want you to have a good day, a dance floor, to be on a good day. All right, I got to get going, you guys. I love you all. Have a wonderful day and good morning. I'm leaving.